stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esfold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Bring it.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Coverage of the State B Girls Basketball Tournament here on PSP Network, being brought to you by our friends at Verendrya Electric Cooperative. They are your local electric cooperative, providing energy-saving marathon water heaters and other electric heating products, including boilers, baseboard heaters, and shop heaters. Contact Verendrya Electric for more information. Hey, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We welcome you to the Minot State University Dome, the site of the Division B State Class B Girls Basketball Tournament, as we bring you coverage here on PSP Network, digital audio coverage. Glad to have you along here on this Thursday afternoon, quarterfinal round of the tournament, as we'll bring you all 4 games today. Then our plan is to be back tomorrow to bring you the semifinals, and then return on Saturday for the third place and championship. Also, we're going to be following our local team that made the tournament in the Berthold Bombers. So should they fall into the consolation bracket, which we hope that doesn't happen, but if it does, we'll follow them as well and have games for you here through the YouTube page on PSP Network. I'm Jonas Nelson. Thanks for joining me here this afternoon. As this year, we here in the Magic City get the pleasure of hosting this first weekend in March, the Division B Girls Basketball Tournament. We'll also be hosting 2 weeks from now, the third weekend of March, the Division B Boys Basketball Tournament that we'll have here at the Dome as well. That tournament, of course, the boys wrapping up the winter sports season here in North Dakota. This is our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Valvoline Instant Oil Change has been owned by the Lundin family 25 years. They have been bringing you the convenience and care of Valvoline Instant Oil Change. You simply stay in your car, you drive through, you get that oil changed in about 15 minutes or less typically, and then you're on your way. You can find them in Bismarck and also here in Minot. Valvoline Instant Oil Change is where local actually matters. First game of the day, we'll have the defending champions in the Benson County Wildcats up against Edgeley-Culm Montpelier. Our second game of the afternoon session here is Lemoore-Litchfield-Marion taking on Washburn. The evening session tonight, we'll have Central McLean against Linton HMB. And then we'll wrap up this quarterfinal day with Berthold taking on the Flasher Bulldogs. Benson County, of course, won it all last year at the state tournament that was held in Jamestown. The Wildcats going through the tournament to the championship with that win over Kenmare Bowbell. 69-56 was the final last year. This year in 26, returning to the tournament once again. They are third as a co-op that they return to the tournament. Benson County, a co-op of the schools in Leeds and in Maddock. And again, with those 3 state tournament appearances, this being the third, and the 1 state title won last year. The schools individually, Leeds has never been to a state tournament. Maddock was here in their co-op with Esmond back in 1977 and won the tournament that year. Benson County, one of 5 teams returning here in 2026 that were here last year. Also here last year was Lemoore-Litchfield-Marion, Central McLean, Linton HMB, and of course the Berthold Bombers. Following completion of the region tournaments and the state qualifiers. Those 8 coaches of those 8 teams then vote on the seeding for the tournament. And the seeding this year, Central McLean got the #1 overall seed, with Benson County receiving the 2. The 3 seed went to Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion. The 4 seeds to the Berthold Bombers. Flasher got the 5 seed. Washburn is at 6. 7 is Edgeley-Colm Montpelier. And then Linton HMB at 8. So our first game of the day will have the 2 seed in Benson County against the 7 seed in Edgeley-Colm Montpelier. The 3 and 6 seeds play in our second game, Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion, and Washburn. Tonight, the #1 seed in Central McLean gets things started as they'll take on the 8 seed of Linton HMB. And the 4 and 5 seeds finish up the day, Berthold and Flasher. Edgeley-Colm Montpelier coming into his first game of the day, this being their 4th trip to the State B tournament. They were here in 2017 and 2023 and 24, back-to-back years. Did not make it last year, but back again here in 26 for the 3rd time in 4 years for the Rebels here in the tournament. Again, those 3 schools, Edgeley-Colm Montpelier, Edgeley making it to the state tournament in 1985 and again in 93. Cullum was here in 1974 and then back again in 1976. But either as a co-op or as those individual schools, none of them have won a state title. So looking to make history here in 2026. Just getting started with our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Much more coming your way as we get you ready for the quarterfinal day here at the State B tournament.
Why do I bank at First Western? Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
Why have so many people made Dakota Square Arco their favorite convenience store? It could be the quality of the Arco fuel, the great selection of snacks, drinks, and convenience items, the amazing touchless car wash, including their monthly car wash club, the clean restrooms, or the free air. Most of all, it's the warm, friendly customer service. See for yourself at Dakota Square Arco, 1520 24th Avenue Southwest in Minot.
The biggest thing I've gotten out of it is kind of the accountability. It's on the schedule every week.
We try to make your first experience the best experience. It's not only for your body, but it's for your mental health as well.
They really care about their clientele. What is too high a price for physical independence and for good health?
If you've been thinking about doing personal training or joining a gym for that matter, just go and do it and get started.
Whether you're 20, 30, 40, 70, whether you're trying to build muscle, lose weight, doesn't matter.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Welcome back to the Minot State University Dome, our digital audio coverage of the State B Girls Tournament here on PSP Network. I'm Jonas Nelson. Glad to have you tuned in here on this Thursday afternoon. When it comes to PSP Network, we, of course, bringing you tons and tons of tournaments here in this season. In fact, here's that tournament. Look at all these tournaments. Some of these have completed already, some of them yet to come. You'll notice the one listed there at the top, the WDA basketball tournament. That's getting underway in Bismarck today at the Bismarck Event Center with boys and girls, of course, there on the two courts that they have, the May Court and the Exhibition Center. And because of that and all the resources needed for that, everybody else for PSP is in Bismarck doing that, and I'm here to bring you this digital audio coverage. So get that PSP Plus subscription, whether it's for the full tournament, a single day, or you can still get the Premier Pass. Still plenty of tournament action coming your way as we continue here on PSP and PSP Plus Network. A lot of great stuff. That looks to be a really, really exciting tournament this year there in Bismarck with wall-to-wall coverage of the WDA tournament. This is our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. 25 years the Lending family has helped folks through Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Stay in your car, drive through, get that oil changed in about 15 minutes or less. You also get an 18-point safety check, and then you're on your way. It's what I use for my vehicles, and I would highly encourage that you would use it for yours as well. Teams warming up on the court for game number one between the Wildcats of Benson County and the Rebels of Edgeley-Colm Montpelier. Look at the starting lineups here for our first game of the day. Benson County will be the home team on the scoreboard. Edgeley-Colm Montpelier will be the visitors. The Rebels under Kevin Strobel, his second season at the helm after 18 years leading the boys program. Assisted by Kim Engstrom, they come in with a record of 14 wins, 12 losses on the season. In District 2 play this year, they were 5-3. The Rebels will go this way. They'll put at a guard a 5'7 junior, Maisie Turnland. At a forward is a 5'10 junior, Betsy Huber. Anna Schlecht is a 5'7 senior at guard. Ellie Lloyd gets the start, a 5'8 senior at forward, and Allie Strobel, a 5'7 sophomore at forward, also gets the start. For the Rebels, the other players on the roster, Jalen Birch, normally a starter of the senior guard, injured though in, I believe, the region tournament, not starting today. Emmy Kicker, Alyssa Brummond, Symphony Nitschke, Shelby Schlecht, Kate Barnick, Eden Klusman, Kaylee Van Enck, and Jenna Sievertson are the other Rebels on the roster, averaging about 49.7 points per ball game offensively. Defensively, giving up about 40 points a night, which is 8th best in Division B girls basketball. Benson County Wildcats, the defending champions, ranked number 4 in the final poll for head coach Brian Kenner in his third season, assisted by Kim Engstrom. They come in with a 22-2 mark on the year. Ella Fossen gets to start, a 5'6 senior guard. Addison Fowle, a 5'8 sophomore guard. Aubrey Kenner, 5'8 senior at guard. Caitlin Maddock, a 5'5 junior guard. And Lacey Fouch, 6' sophomore center. The other Wildcats, JC Maddock, Haley Baker, Isabel Engstrom, Delaney Schwanke, Georgia Green, Emily Baker, Brinley Stuber, and Naomi Green. Wildcats averaging 61.1 points per night, second most in Division B girls basketball. Defensively, they've been giving up only 39.4 points per ball game, which is 6th best in Division B girls basketball. Last year, they win 26-2, winning the state championship, and are back looking to repeat again here in 2026. Let's look at your starting lineups tonight, brought to you by our friends at the UPS store in Minot, located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza. Time now for our national anthem and the presentation of the colors prior to the start of today's games. as we're nearing tip-off time here at the Minot State University Dome. Presentation of the colors will take place now, and then the singing of
the color guard detail was commanded by Cadet Second Lieutenant Isabella Lockram. Our national anthem will be performed by Gracie Abel, a junior at Our Redeemer's Christian School. Please, fans, please hold your applause until the colors have been retired from the floor. Thank you. Gracie Abel.
Colors retired. National anthem sung. Great job. And we say a big thank you, of course, as always, to those serving and their families, along with the veterans and their families for your giving of your life and your service so that we can enjoy the freedoms we have today here in the United States, the greatest nation in the world. And God bless the USA. Tip-off of our first game of 4 here at the B, Benson County. Edgeley-Combe Montpelier coming up here on PSP.
Valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube. Spending the day just relaxing with your significant other or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics. Seed for your future.
A place where Minot's finest views meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for two. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge, all overlooking Beowulf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome.
Welcome back to Minot State University Dome. We are just about ready for tip-off of game number 1 of 4 today in the quarterfinal round of the State B Girls Basketball Tournament here on PSP Network. Thanks again to Valvoline Instant Oil Change, your locally owned oil change headquarters. 15-minute oil change, you got it at Valvoline Instant Oil Change in Minot and Bismarck online. You can find them at VIOC.com. Valvoline Instant Oil Change is where local actually matters. Thanks also goes out to our friends at Minot State University, where we're here. Minot State has over 100 areas of study, so you'll find the degree for the career you desire. And more than 96% of recent Minot State grads are either employed or continuing their education. The fact is, MSU grads get jobs, period. Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you. Rebels and Wildcats to get things underway. Key players to watch for the Wildcats. It's Aubrey Kenner. Kenner was a second-team All-Stater last year. Holds the all-time scoring record, currently at 1,916 career points. She is headed to the University of Mary next year, but trying to finish off this season with back-to-back championships. Kenner averaging 17.5 points, 3 rebounds, 3 assists, and 3 steals per game. 3 of her teammates also averaging in double figures. Fouch at 15 points, 10 rebounds. Fowle at 11.7 rebounds. And Maddock at 11 points, 4 rebounds. Meanwhile, leading the charge for the Rebels on the season. Again, I mentioned Jalen Birch, the senior, is out with injury, averaging 13 points a night. Betsy Huber, 10.7 rebounds, their post player, also with them. Underway here at the Dome. And we have an offensive charging foul as trying to drive down the left side of the lane for the Rebels. Lacey Fouch on the far elbow, standing her ground, drawing the foul, which will go against Betsy Huber, and that'll be her first and the first of the ball game. Wildcats white uniforms trimmed in blue and gold, while the Rebels wearing their black uniforms trimmed in gold. I sit courtside across from the benches and scorers table. Calling the action as Lacey Fouch muscles it up on the left block for our first points of the game. 2-0 at Benson County on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Stepping on the sideline, out of bounds here on the near side was Anna Schlecht. Something here at Minot State, if you're not used to this court, there's just a thin black line, probably about 3 inches, that runs across half court and all the way around the court. There's no other colored lines. A lot of times on the courts on the sidelines, you'll see other wider lines. Not so here at Minot State, and a lot of players can find a little difficulty in finding out where they're at. Aubrey Kenner with a 2-point bucket, top of the key. 4-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard as the Benson County Wildcats with it. Dribbling around to the near corner is Ellie Lloyd, trying to feed it down low, but it's tipped and stolen by Benson County. Kenner comes away with it, brings it up court right to left. Benson County shooting at the bucket on the south end of the floor, off on my left as I view it. Kenner down the near side, missed the layup. On the weak side with the putback, Addison foul, and it's 6-0. Wildcats with the early lead here. 6:17 to go, first period. 3/4 court trap. Dribbling up the far side through it is Betsy Huber to the corner, and the three, a little bit too hard there. Rebound and the kick out to the near corner where the shot for Ellie Lloyd bounces off the rim. Players after the loose ball on the floor in the lane. And we'll have a foul on Benson County. Will go on Ella Fossen, her first and her team's first. Inbounding baseline near side is Anna Schlecht. Into the corner, gets it to Huber. She'll dribble into the lane. Scoop layup between two defenders. No. Right there with the rebound was Schlecht, though, and she's fouled on the putback. Our first free throws of the ball game, as that'll be problems for Ella Fossen. So Fossen picks up 2 quick fouls here for Benson County. To the Serb Pro free throw line, Anna Schlecht. 5'7" senior, 5 points, 3.5 rebounds a game, 77% from the Serb Pro free throw line, and makes good on her first. She'll get one more there. That one bounces off the rim. Battle for the rebound, taken out of there by Turnlin for the Rebels. So an offensive rebound and another chance here for EKM. Pass into the lane on the far side of the court, tipped away. Loose ball going to be picked up by Benson County. Quickly ahead to Kenner, near corner. She'll fire a three, and it's good. Aubrey Kenner, 5 quick points. Makes it a 9-1 Wildcat lead on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Far side of the court on the wing, dribbling back up top of Strobel. Pass to the near wing. To Loy. Skip pass back to the far corner to Schlecht. 16 on the shot clock. Back to the near wing. The three, no good there for Lloyd, but Ellie picks up her own rebound as it comes to the top of the key. Schlecht near side, double teamed on the wing. Feeds underneath, and a nice feed and layup to Betsy Huber, who gets her first points. 9-3 on our BNC Bank scoreboard. Defending champion Wildcats leading with the ball, dribbling up the near side of the lane and dribbling it off her knee and out of bounds was Caitlin Maddock for the turnover. Thanks goes out to Planet Pizza for helping to bring you our broadcast. Best pizza on the planet is Planet Pizza here in Minot. Get delivery now at 701-852-1700. Timeout on the court. 4:41 to play first quarter. It's 9-3 Benson County.
Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved.
Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Welcome back to the Dome. As we return to action, it's EKM with the ball again against that 3/4 court 1-2-2 zone press, and it creates a turnover. Pass ahead goes to Kenner, and Aubrey Kenner goes to the bucket and scores again. 11-3 on the BNC Bank scoreboard, and Kenner with 7 points for the Wildcats here in the first 4 minutes. Rebels skip it to the near side. Quickly down low, they tried to work it in there, but it's tipped away and stolen. Coming out of there with it is Delaney Schwanke, who checked in at the timeout for the Wildcats. Maddock dribbles near side, now along the baseline. Double teamed as she threw up a shot. And the ball last touched before it went out of bounds by the Rebels. Benson County will inbound on the baseline just to the near side of the lane. It'll be Aubrey Kenner, the senior, to trigger it in. Lobs it into the near elbow to Fouch. Now to the far side to Fowl. Up top, Kenner drives in the lane. Pull up 6-footer, rolls around, hangs on the rim, and then drops in. Double-digit lead of 10 points. 13-3 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 3:40 to go first period as the Wildcats out to a quick lead here. Near side, or Betsy Huber works it back to the near side. Back to Huber. She'll drive down the far side of the lane. Kicks to the corner. The three well short there for Alyssa Brummond. And underneath, Fouch will get the Wildcat rebound. Bringing it back right to left. Pass ahead to Schwanke in the corner on the far side. Now down to the block. Around the defender to the hoop, and scoring is Addison Fowl. She's got 4, and the lead is now up to a dozen on the BNC Bank scoreboard at 15-3 with just under 3 minutes to go here in the first. Haley Van Enck gets it near corner, and the three up and good for EKM.
Ellie Lloyd for 3.
Ellie Lloyd gets just the second made field goal of the period for the Rebels. And now a steal. Taking it away top of the key was Lloyd, but she can't make the fast break left-handed layup. And quickly back comes Benson County down the near side. A hard drive by Caitlin Maddock. Hustling back and getting a hand to slap the out of bounds was Betsy Huber for EKM. Whistle and a foul on her. And that'll be her second of the ball game, second in the quarter on EKM. Timeout on the floor with 2:25 to go here in the first period. Wildcats leading 15-6 in game 1 of 4.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Welcome back to the Dome. 2:25 to go first period, and free throws for Benson County as heading to the Serpro free throw line is Caitlin Maddock. First is in and out, the 5'5" junior. Averaging 11 points, a little over 4 rebounds, 4.5 assists, 3 steals per game. And an excellent free throw shooter on the year at 83%. But she goes 0 of 2 that time. And EKM gets the rebound. Ellie Lloyd works it far side, and now back across the timeline to Lloyd. Skips it all the way to the far corner. Quickly back to the wing to Brummond. Lloyd from the near wing coming top of the key, got the pass, but got bumped from behind, and that foul goes on Caitlin Maddock. That'll be her first, third team foul of the quarter. And Benson County wants to take a quick timeout, so we'll take a break as well. 2:07 remaining first quarter, 15-6 Benson County.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, Your plan, your future, your team.
Coverage today on PSP Network brought to you by BSN, creating exclusive personalized solutions for North Dakota high school and collegiate programs. Everything from custom equipment, uniforms, coaches apparel to fanware, branding, and more. They do it all. Contact your local BSN sales pro for more information. EKM shot from the near wing, no good for Turnlin. Battle for the rebound on the far baseline, and finally it's taken by Benson County. Quickly up ahead. On the drive from the near side, all the way to the bucket is Aubrey Kenner for the shot. Kenner with a huge first period. Her team is up by 11 at 17-6 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 11 for Kenner of her team's 17. Here's Turnlin. Maisie trying to work down the near lane to the block, and her shot is blocked by Addison Fowl. Loose in the lane, and a hell ball on the near elbow, and they're going to whistle foul on this one as well. And that will go against the Rebels, and Maisie Turnlin, the junior, picks up her first. It's the third in the quarter on EKM. Just under a minute and a half to go, first period. Drive into the lane, and the scoop layup attempt by Addison Fowl, the sophomore, will head to the Serve Pro free throw line as she got fouled. First on Anna Schlecht, fourth team foul on Edgley Cole Montpelier. Foul, a 5'8" sophomore guard. First one rattles around and drops in. She's got 5 now on the game, averaging 11 points, 7 rebounds, 3 assists, 61% free throw shooter. Next time you need fire and water, restoration and cleanup, call ServPro with 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, and advanced technology. ServPro. Foul missed the free throw, but the rebound came to the near wing. She ran it down, and then as the defense came, she traveled, and it's a turnover for Benson County. So Edgley Cole Montpelier gets an opportunity here with 1:13 to go in the first period, trailing by a dozen at 18-6. Lloyd cut off, driving on the far side at the elbow. Passes back near wing. The drive to the baseline by Alyssa Brummond. And she lost it out of bounds. An EKM turnover. Their 7th of this first quarter. As Maddock will bring it up court right to left with under a minute to play here in the first. Kenner near corner tried to quickly feed it down to Fouch. Tipped out of there and taken by the Rebels. Here comes Brumman up the near side. Pass to the corner. Driving into the lane is the Rebels, and the shot up no good for Van Enck. But Maisie Turnlin there with the rebound and the putback. And right back comes Aubrey Kenner from the near wing with another 3-ball. 23 seconds remaining in the period. Down to 18 as they work it to the near corner. EKM's Anna Schlecht cut off, driving to the lane. Feeds it underneath and getting loose as Maisie Turnlin for back-to-back hoops. 6 seconds to go in the period. Maddock crossing the line with 2. She'll launch it from half court, and it's out of bounds as the horn sounds. First period is in the books, and after 1, it's the defending champion Benson County Wildcats leading EKM 21-10.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Welcome back to the Dome. I guess you could say a good start for Benson County. They lead by 11 on the BNC Bank scoreboard at 21-10. And of those 21 points, senior Aubrey Kenner, 14 of those. 5 for Addison Fowle, 2 for Lacey Fouch. Meanwhile, for EKM, 4 points scored by Maisie Turnlin. Ellie Lloyd hit a 3. Huber with 2 and Schlecht with 1. EKM will have possession as we start period number 2 right in front of me here at half court. It'll be Betsy Huber to inbound the ball. She'll get it in, and across the line will come Brumman. Met there by Kenner. Dribbles to the near side. Pass to the corner, tip back to her on the near hash mark. Now they work it to the far side of the court to Strobel. Back to the point now to Huber. Drives down the left side. Kicks to the far corner. Schlecht. She tries to drive in the lane. Now they work it around the perimeter to the near corner. The drive and kick. Down the left side. And the kick to the far corner with 4 on the shot clock. Up and good. It's Alyssa Brummond. Much needed 3 for EKM. Kenner answering back from the near wing. Her third made 3 of the game. So what was a single digit lead right back to double digits at 24-13 on our BNC Bank scoreboard. Betsy Huber far side across the timeline. Now lobs it to the near hash mark. Brumman gets it ahead to the near wing now to Schlecht. She'll skip it cross court. Driving from the wing to the baseline is Strobel and cut off. Back around up top to Brumman. Down the near side of the lane. Tried to toss up a shot, but it was blocked out of bounds by Lacey Fouch.
Back into the game for the Rebels, Ellie Lloyd.
Ellie Lloyd back into the lineup for EKM as Turnlin heads to the bench. Inbounds baseline near side up to the top of the key to Huber. 4 on the shot clock. Do they realize? Shot from the near side is going to be short on the 3 ball from Betsy Huber. It'll be a shot clock violation and a turnover on Edgley Cole Montpelier. Last year, the Rebels 14-11, and in Region 1 finished the season 4th. This year, a return trip to state, but in the opening game of the tournament, they find themselves down 11 as Benson County with the ball. Maddock in the near corner dribbling, trying to find a room, gets into the lane, throws up a shot. Lloyd with the block. 6:10 to go, first half. 24-13. Benson County with the lead. EKM with the ball, facing a 2-3 matchup zone defense. Lloyd from the corner gets it back out on the near wing. Now skips it all the way far side to Strobel. Strobel driving in the lane from the elbow. Throws up a shot and it's blocked by Lacey Fouch, who comes down with the rebound. Caitlin Maddock on the drive. Up the near side, all the way down the lane to the baseline. Kicks out to Kenner in the corner. Now to Fouch on the elbow. Back to Maddock in the near corner, and her 3 up and good. Caitlin Maddock. Her first points, the 4th made 3 for Benson County, pushes their lead to 14. 27-13, 5:20 to go here in the first half. Far corner, an answer 3 is good for Anna Schlecht, and 1. She got knocked to the floor. So possibility of a 4-point play here for Anna Schlecht, the senior guard. And we're going to get the official call here.
Fouls on Lacey Fouch.
Lacey Fouch for Benson County will pick it up. That's her first, and the first of the quarter, and a timeout on the court. 5:14 to go in the half, 27-16. Benson County with the lead, and EKM with a free throw when we return.
When disasters strike, we don't just clean up the damage, we rebuild what was lost.
With over 75 years of experience, we turn disaster zones back into homes, businesses, and peace of mind. From cleanup to repair and full restoration, our trained professionals are with you every step, so you're never facing it alone. Because when you hire trained professionals, you get trusted results. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Magic City Home Leisure is excited to introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Welcome back. EKM with possession of the ball following the timeout. A lob pass down to the far block to Jenna Severson, tipped away and stolen by Benson County. And as they come into the lane, Addison Fowl lost control of it. Stolen back by the Rebels. Lloyd up to the far wing. Passes back to the point to Huber. Back to Lloyd. Now skipping near wing. Schlecht with it. Huber guarded by Fouch. Goes down the left side of the lane. Gets all the way to the bucket. Wraparound pass to Severson on the block on the right side, and she'll score a layup. The freshman gets in the scorebook in a beautiful wraparound pass on the assist. Long pass the near side by the Wildcats, tipped out of bounds. 27-18, lead down to 9. Just to our left, just off the near wing, Kenner will inbounds. Aubrey gets it to Caitlin Maddox. She'll set it up top of the key against man-to-man defense by the Rebels. To the far side, they'll work it to Fossen. Down low to Fouch on the right block. Muscles it up and in does the 6-foot sophomore. Lead back to 11, 29-18, halfway through period number 2. Far corner, the pass. Going to Van Enck, and Kaylee faked the shot, drove baseline, and drew a foul. Ella Fossen, who just came back into the game after 2 quick fouls early in the first quarter, picked up her 3rd just now. 2nd of the quarter. So to the ServPro free throw line. It's Kaylee Van Enck making the first, the 5'5" sophomore guard. Wearing the hot pink Nikes today with her black and gold uniform. Second one in and out. Rebound on the near block and a held ball between Huber and Fowl. Possession arrow will point the way of Benson County this time. 4 minutes to go in the half. 10-point lead for the Wildcats at 29-19. To the far wing, they'll work it. Delaney Schwanke now to Kenner, cutting to the right elbow. Shot up, good, and one for Aubrey Kenner, who can do no wrong here in this first half.
Her first to the free throw line.
Kaylee Van Enck picks up her first of the quarter against EKM. Kenner free throw, no, in and out though. That's about the only thing she's done wrong offensively here in the first half, was a missed free throw. Lead of a dozen, 31-19. Driving near wing toward the baseline was Van Enck. And the ball tipped out of her hand, out of bounds by Schwanke. So with 20 on the shot clock, EKM inbounding on the baseline. Near side of the lane, Van Enck will trigger it in. To the near wing, to Turnlin. Now into the corner. Van Enck drives to the block, and she pulled up, wanted to pass along the baseline to Severson, but she traveled instead in a turnover. Northern Plains Heating and Air helping to bring you our broadcast. No other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Call Dylan at 222-2155. From the far wing, driving in the lane, and the floater with the left hand. Good for Addison Fowl. 7 in the game for her. And right back is that lead to 14 for the Wildcats. 3 minutes to go in the half. Van Enck gets the pass near corner, tries to penetrate toward the lane. Bumped and fouled. And this one going against the Wildcats. And that'll go against Delaney Schwanke, the sophomore, her first, third team foul. And a timeout on the court. So 2:56 remaining in the half. We'll take a break with the Wildcats leading the Rebels 33-19.
You're in the Minot area and looking for a rental, start here. I just moved and had no idea where to begin, but then I found Creative Property Management. They've got the most listings in town, apartments, townhomes, even single-family homes. They made it easy, helped me find a place that felt like home, and their 24/7 maintenance means no stress. Whether you're new to the area or just ready for a change, book a tour with CPM today.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
Tournament coverage here on PSP Network, being brought to you by Farstead Oil. Find out how their skilled sales team can help you achieve your wholesale fuel, mobile lubricant, and DEF needs. Farstead Oil, serving the area since 1938. Betsy Huber from the near block. Her 6-foot jump shot up and good. First points for her since the first quarter. 33-21, Wildcats. Maddock gets a screen top of the key, drives down the near side, kicks to the wing. The drive into the lane by Kenner, and her shot from 6, too hard off glass. Huber clears. Betsy will bring it up left to right. Hands off top of the key to Turnlin. She'll pass it near side, and they'll skip it right back to Huber on the far elbow. Shot as she goes to the bucket, rolled off the rim, got it back again, and puts it in the second chance. The junior, 6 points now. Cutting the lead back to 10 with 2 minutes to play in the half. Fouch near elbow, double team, ball slapped away, loose on the floor and picked up on a steal by Maisie Turnlin of EKM. Near corner, the drive by Van Enck, kicks up top to Severson. The kick to the far corner, the 3, too hard for Turnlin. And a wrestling match for the rebound between Severson and Fouch. And this time it'll stay with the Rebels.
Back on the floor for the Rebels, Alyssa Brumman.
Brumman back in for Van Enck. Lloyd will inbound for the Rebels. Baseline near side of the lane. Kick to the far corner. And the 3 up and good, fresh off the bench. Alyssa Brumman nails her second 3 of the game. And the lead has been cut to 8 by the Rebels. 1:27 remaining in the half. Maddock from the top, dribbles near wing. Now toward the baseline. Shot off glass, no. Foul with the offensive rebound. Takes it to the far wing. Hands off there. Schwanke to the top to Maddock. Short on the 3. And Severson comes down with the rebound for the Rebels. And a timeout taken by Kevin Strobel, the head coach of EKM, to set up a play with 1:07 to go in the half. His team has cut the lead to 8.
AE Construction Management and General Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
Not everyone starts their day at the same time or in the same way. But no matter when or how, Verendry Electric Cooperative is there to help power every moment of it in countless ways. Because whenever it starts, one thing is certain: we never stop. Hendry Electric Cooperative is a Touchstone Energy Cooperative, your source for power and information.
EKM with the ball, works it down court to the far baseline, and a jump shot good for Jenna Severson, the freshman. Her second bucket, and 6 now the advantage for Benson County. An 8-0 run for EKM. Top of the key, a 3 will stop that run by guess who? Aubrey Kenner. Her 4th made 3 of the half. 28 seconds to go. Against the 3/4 court trap, EKM works through it. To the right block, and the shot for Brumman, no. Gets her own rebound. Up top to Huber. She'll drive to the free throw. Shot from 15 off the mark. Severson gets it back. A 3rd chance for the Rebels. To the far corner to Turnlin. Dribbles to the wing. 7-6 on the clock. Kick to the near corner. Long 2, no good for Brumman. Rebound, the kick out at the horn. A 3 from the far wing. Off the mark by Betsy Huber. It was a 14-point lead for the Benson County Wildcats. But as we come to the halftime break, it's down to a 9-point lead. 36-27, Benson County. We're back with our Jerome's Collision halftime report after this on PSP Network.
We started with small beginnings, and just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. PNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There are some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Welcome into our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report here on PSP Network. First game of the day sees the defending champion Benson County Wildcats leading over EKM 36-27. Accidents happen. It is a part of life, and next time it happens to your vehicle, take it to Jerome's Collision Center, where they take service very seriously. Their mission, simply to get you back in your car without sacrificing the quality of repair, and to do so as soon as they can. They have been the trusted experts since 1975. Jerome's Collision Center, located across from the airport on North Broadway here in Minot. Individual scoring for the Wildcats. Aubrey Kenner, a 5'8" senior, averaging 17.5 points a night. Leading scorer for the Wildcats, came out firing, and she has 22 of her team's 36 here at the break, including 4 made threes. 3 other Wildcats got in the scoring column. 7 for Addison Fowle, 4 points for Lacey Fouch, and 3 for Caitlin Maddock. Rebels led in scoring here at the break by Betsy Huber with 6. 4 apiece for Maisie Turnlin and Anna Schlecht. Alyssa Brumman came in to score 5 points. Jenna Severson has 4. 3 recorded by Ellie Lloyd, and Kaylee Van Enck with 1. Quarter scores 21-10 in favor of the Wildcats. In the second period, though, the Rebels outscore them by 2, 17-15. And again, the lead is currently at 9 points on our BNC Bank scoreboard. Largest lead for the Wildcats, 14. And that was late in that second period, as they were ahead 33-19. But it winds up an 8-3 run for the Rebels to end the quarter to pull within 9 here at the halftime break. Some of the team stats on the ball game: 38% shooting for Edgley Cole Montpelier, 11 of 29 from three-point range, 3 of 10 for 30%, and 2 of 4 free throws for 50%. Benson County shoots 65% overall, 15 of 23. They're 63% from three-point range, making 5 of their 8 attempts, 1 of 5 from the ServPro free throw line for 20%. Rebounding edge to EKM, 19-12 of the 19 total rebounds. Offensive rebounds were at 13 of those 19 for EKM on the offensive glass. Of the 12 for Benson County, 5 offensive rebounds. Turnovers, 10-7. The Rebels with 3 more here in the first half. Personal fouls, 6 for Benson County, 5 for EKM. Nobody really any foul trouble except for Ella Fossen for Benson County, who has 3. So again, here at the break, it's a lead of 36-27 for Benson County. We're back with third quarter next.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. At ServPro, we're on the road within the hour, ready to restore what matters most. Our certified technicians arrive prepared, backed with decades of experience and advanced tools to handle any challenge. Inside, our team gets to work, quickly assessing the damage and getting straight to work. So you can breathe easy, knowing trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
Craving something real? Fuel your day with goodness that tastes as amazing as it feels. At Blissful Bee Juicery, we serve fresh, cold-pressed juice and smoothies, nature's best in every sip. Nourish yourself with our vibrant acai bowls with fresh fruit and granola, power bowls, protein balls, hummus, parfaits, and carrot cake. Blissful Bee Juicery. Pure, simple, blissful. Now in 2 locations on North and South Broadway.
Welcome back to the Dome. Thanks again to Jerome's Collision Center, our halftime sponsor. Next time you need your vehicle repaired, Jerome's the place to go. Across from the airport on North Broadway in Minot, Jerome's Collision Center. Team switch ends and now shoot in front of their benches. So Benson County will shoot in the bucket on the north, which is off on my right. EKM on the south on my left as I view it courtside across from the benches and scorer's table, and Benson County with the ball to start the period. Kenner, far wing, drives baseline, puts up a shot, draws a foul. As the defender on her, Ellie Lloyd, and the help defense came from Huber, but Lloyd will get whistled for the personal, her first of the ball game. First to the corner will send Aubrey Kenner to the ServPro free throw line. Again, 22 in the first half for her. Good on her first. She'll get one more from the ServPro free throw line, which also rattles in. And the lead expanded. Now up to 11 points at 38-27 on our BNC Bank scoreboard. Up the near side goes Betsy Huber. Leaves it and passes back to the top. Quickly inside, they'll work it to the near block. Shot no good for Turnlin, partially deflected. And on the rebound, a held ball in the lane. So it'll stay with EKM. Anna Schlecht will inbound to the baseline, near side of the lane. Gets it to Huber, near corner. Huber will drive toward the lane, cut off on the block, lets the defender fly by, and then the shot rolls off the rim. Second chance, she got stripped of the ball by Maddock. Here comes Caitlin for Benson County, a left to right. Down the left side of the lane, across to the right block, and Addison Fowl fakes the defender up and then puts it in. Back to a 13-point advantage for Benson County on the BNC Bank scoreboard. BNC knows your life is busy. They'll make managing your money easy with locations in Arizona and North Dakota. Online at bnc.bank. Turnlin had it blocked, got it back, gives it to Huber in the lane. She'll step around the defender with the left foot, puts it up with the right hand and scores. 8 now for Huber. 40-29, Benson County, 90 seconds into period number 3. Addie Fowl dribbling near baseline and a reach in as she is tied up by Allie Strobel. Possession arrow will keep it with the Wildcats. So they're out of the baseline, near side of the lane. Kenner into the near block to Fouch. But a whistle and a foul, and they're going to get Lacey Fouch with her off arm, tried to hook the defender and hold him while she got the inbounds pass. Her second foul, first of the quarter on Benson County. Huber up in the near side of the wing, passes back to the point. Now a hard drive down the right side, and the layup good for Ellie Lloyd. First points for Ellie since she hit a 3 back in the first period. 6 minutes to go in the third. Back to a single-digit lead of 40-31. Addie foul down the left side. Kicks to the corner. Trying to penetrate there was Maddock, who got tripped up, and a whistle and a foul on EKM.
Ellie Strobel, her first.
Allie Strobel with her first, second of the quarter. Baseline, far side of the lane is the inbounds position to the near corner to Maddock. The 3 off the mark. Rebound, Kenner down the near side all the way to the bucket. Scoring the layup is the senior. 4 in the quarter. 26 now in the game for Aubrey Kenner. Her team up by 11, and now a turnover at half court right in front of us. As dribbling across the line was Strobel. Kenner came in, poked it away, and Strobel the last to touch it. So a timeout of the court, and then Benson County will inbound. 5:39 to go in the third. 42-31 Wildcats.
Now is your time for today's.
Find the full line at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online at swensonrv.com.
Coverage today here on PSP Network brought to you by the Aggie Foundation. They're one of our sponsors of the Player Performance of the Week, which you can vote on our social media each week. Learn about their charitable work at aggiefoundation.com. And also thanks to Bones Barbecue Sauce, bottled and created right here in the state. You can find it at your local grocer, Cashwise, Marketplace, and Family Fare. Addison Fowl inbounds to Caitlin Maddock. She'll take it to the top of the key, dribbles near side. Back to Kenner, to Maddock, near corner, 3 ball, yes. Second 3 for Maddock. 14 the advantage at 45-31 Benson County. Huber from the top, dribbles near wing. Hands off. Schlecht will bring it back to the top, gives it back to Strobel. Now back to Schlecht. Huber, far wing, kicks it back toward the top. Turnlin tried a 3, that bounces off the rim, and the rebound tipped out of bounds. And a whistle and a foul also going to be called. That'll go against the Wildcats.
Ball, her first.
Addie Fowl picks up her first of the night, of the day, I should say. Second team foul in the quarter. So EKM with it back to the top to Turnlin. She'll drive around the defender down the right side at the block. Shot is left short. Rebound by the Rebels, though. They'll get another opportunity as they work it back to the point. Now skip it to Turnlin, near corner with the right hand, driving by Fouch into the lane. Layup, no. Fouch with the rebound, and then Turnlin. A whistle and a foul. Maisie picks up her second. Third of the quarter on EKM. Severson and Brumman back into the EKM lineup. As out for rest goes Schlecht and Strobel. 4.5 to play, third quarter, 45-31. Benson County with the ball and the lead. Near side, the pass down to the block to Fouch. Spinning to her right, tried to shoot between two defenders, and Lacey will head to the Servpro free throw line as she was fouled. Jenna Severson picks up her first. Fourth for EKM in the quarter, and the 6-foot sophomore to the Servpro free throw line. Sinks the first. 5 points in the ball game for her. On the season, averaging a double-double of 15.5 points, 10.5 rebounds. 2 for 2 from the Servpro free throw line. Lead expands to 16, largest of the ball game now for the Wildcats. Huber down the lane, left-handed scoop up and good. Nifty little move by the junior. 47-33. From the far elbow, Fouch goes down the lane. She tried to scoop it up, but it wouldn't drop. And here comes Edgley Cole Montpelier. Brumman gets the pass, dribbles up the near side of the baseline and bumped there. And I believe Caitlin Maddock picks up this one, which will be her second. Third team foul, so Rebels inbound on the baseline, near side of the lane. Brumman triggers it out to the top of the key to Lloyd. Back to Brumman on the wing. Cutting into the lane was Severson. Lost it, got it back, pushed it to Lloyd at the top of the key. She'll drive in the lane. The 6-footer bounces off the rim and tipped out of bounds by Benson County, they'll say. Val Cyclery also helping to bring you our broadcast. Locally owned and operated downtown Minot since 1960. Bikes, e-bikes, fitness equipment, even a sharpening service at Val Cyclery. Ellie Lloyd gets a screen from Severson, top of the key near side. Her three rattles in and out, and then a foul on the rebound. This one will go on Lacey Fouch of Benson County. She has 3 now. So Fossen and Fouch each with 3 personal for Benson County. Servpro free throws for Jenna Severson. The freshman short on the first. Averaging about a point per game. Off the bench for head coach Kevin Strobel. And sinks that one. 1 of 2 that time. She has 5 in the game. Lead is 47-34, Benson County. Through the press go the Wildcats. To the left block to Lacey Fouch, scoring the layup there. 4 in the quarter for Fouch. She has 8 on the game, and with 3:09 to go third period, timeout of the court. Wildcats leading the Rebels 49-34.
Why do I bank at First Western? Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
First International Bank and Trust is your full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on the bond between employees and customers. Founded in 1910, they serve rural and urban communities across North Dakota, South Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. Find them online at FIBT.com. First International Bank and Trust. Live first. That 3/4 court trap again for Benson County. EKM works through it. Brumman near corner tries to drive toward the lane, and a foul called as Alyssa Brumman will get free throws here. And this is going to be Lacey Fouch of Benson County with her 4th. And immediate timeout. Free throws coming up afterwards. 2:56 remaining in the third. 49-34 Wildcats.
Why have so many people made Dakota Square Arco their favorite convenience store? It could be the quality of the Arco fuel, the great selection of snacks, drinks, and convenience items, the amazing touchless car wash, including their monthly car wash club, the clean restrooms, or the free air. Most of all, it's the warm, friendly customer service. See for yourself at Dakota Square Arco, 1520 24th Avenue Southwest in Minot.
The biggest thing I've gotten out of it is kind of the accountability. It's on the schedule every week.
We try to make your first experience the best experience. It's not only for your body, but it's for your mental health as well.
They really care about their clientele. What is too high a price for physical independence and for good health?
If you've been thinking about doing personal training or joining a gym for that matter, just go and do it and get started.
Whether you're 20, 30, 40, 70, whether you're trying to build muscle, lose weight, doesn't matter.
For 50 years, Ryan Family Dealerships have been the trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. 5 locations to serve you in Minot and Williston, and you can shop the inventory online at driveryan.com. Serve Pro free throws following the timeout for Alyssa Brumman, the 5'5 sophomore. No good on the first. She'll get one more, though, and that one is a swish. So 1 of 2. 49-35. Wildcats. Fouch now out of the ball game for the Wildcats with those 4 personal fouls, and in is Naomi Green, the 5'11 freshman. Her team with the ball. High post. Foul down the left side. Scoop layup, no. Rebound on the weak side by Green. Didn't connect on the layup, but she'll head right to the Serve Pro free throw line as she was fouled. Ellie Lloyd will pick up her second. That'll be the 5th in the quarter on EKM. So Green, the 5'11 freshman, just fresh off the bench, will come in and shorten the first free throw. Only the second sub other than Delaney Schwanke for head coach Brian Kenner in his 3rd season. And Naomi Green, 1 of 2 at the line. 15-point lead at 50-35. 2.5 remaining, 3rd quarter. Brumman gets it near corner. One dribble, now skips it underneath. Hits the backboard. Karams out to the far wing where Lloyd launches a 3. That's no good. Rebound by Turnlin. Kicks it back out to the near wing, and the 3 for Brumman off the iron. Another Rebel offensive rebound. Back to the top to Lloyd. Near side, skips it back over to Schlecht. 2 minutes to go in the period. 20 on the shot clock. Against that 1-3-1 zone, or more like a 2-3 zone defense that kind of morphs into a 1-3-1. 8 on the shot clock now. Ellie Lloyd, top of the key, 3, too hard. Kenner with the Wildcat rebound. Aubrey, long pass ahead, running the floor, right-handed layup good for Ella Fossen. Her first points of the game. Sat much of this game on the bench with foul trouble. Finally gets into the scorebook. 17 the lead. As the pass from the far corner down low was tipped out of bounds by Benson County. Rebels inbound on the baseline, just to the far side of the lane. Off on my left on the south bucket here at the Dome. They'll get it up top to Anna Schlecht. Schlecht, couple dribbles, kicks near wing now and driving a Strobel to the corner. Back to Schlecht, the pass with 15 on the shot clock. Lloyd back to near side. Drove in the lane, had it tipped away. Here comes Kenner with it for Benson County. Dribbling across the timeline to the far wing, and a reach-in foul on Anna Schlecht. Her second, 6th in the quarter. So senior to the Serve Pro free throw line is 5'8 senior guard Aubrey Kenner. First is up and good. Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians and advanced technology. When you need fire and water restoration and cleanup, it's Serve Pro. Missed her first free throw of the day, but now she's hit 4 in a row. 19 the advantage, 54-35, and as EKM comes up the far side to the wing, Kenner commits a foul. That's just her first. It will be the 5th on the team, so free throws for the Rebels and Ellie Lloyd with 56.5 seconds to go here in the third period. First one off the mark.
Maisie Turnlin back on the floor for the Rebels.
Maisie Turnlin back in for EKM as Betsy Huber will get a rest. And no good as Lloyd on either free throw, but Turnlin gets the offensive rebound. I'll work it near side of the court, into the corner. The three, good from the near corner, up and good for Allie Strobel. Her first points of the game. 40 seconds to go in the third. Kenner far wing, driving toward the baseline and passing. And a foul committed by Anna Schlecht of EKM. Her third will send Aubrey Kenner back to the Servpro free throw line. Kenner again started hot and has kept going all game long. 14 in the first quarter. She had 8 more in the second. 7 here in the third, with 1 more from the Servpro free throw line coming. And that one good as well. So she's got 8 in this quarter as well for an even 30 on the game as we come toward the end of the third quarter. 34 seconds remaining. Lloyd has it, far hash mark. Around to the near corner now to Brumman. Van Enck, top of the key, back to Brumman near side, trying to drive to the lane. Back to Van Enck, to Lloyd far wing. Skip pass, back to Brumman near side with 10 on the shot clock. Driving, throwing up a shot and drawing a foul. Heading to the Servpro free throw line, Alyssa Brumman, the 5'5" sophomore for EKM.
First to the free throw line, Alyssa Brumman.
Naomi Green picks up her first. So Brumman to the Servpro free throw line.
Betsy Huber
makes the first. Huber back in for EKM. Lloyd will take a rest. 12.7 left on the clock as both free throws for Brumman. Into Maddock. Caitlin dribbling up the far side across the timeline. On the wing, driving toward the bucket. And a whistle and a foul on the far block with 5.7 left.
Falls on Ellie Strobel, her second. To the free throw line, Caitlin Maddock, 2 shots.
Allie Strobel picks up her second. So Caitlin Maddock goes to the Servpro free throw line this time. Good on the first is the junior. And misfires on the second. Rebound, though, taken by Green underneath on an offensive rebound. Addie foul on the baseline, throws up a shot from 6 at the horn. It is short, and 3/4 in the books in our first game of the day. 57-40. Benson County leads as we head to the fourth.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
If you're in the Minot area and looking for a rental, start here. I just moved and had no idea where to begin, but then I found Creative Property Management. They've got the most listings in town, apartments, townhomes, even single-family homes. They made it easy, helped me find a place that felt like home, and their 24/7 maintenance means no stress. Whether you're new to the area or just ready for a change, book a tour with CPM today.
Welcome back to the Minot State Dome. We head to the fourth period as the Wildcats outscore the Rebels 21-13 in that third period, increasing their lead to 57-40 here after three periods. EKM with the ball. Brumman dribbles toward the far side. Try to get it to Turnlin in the corner, but it's tipped and stolen by Addie Fowle. She'll bring it up center of the court to the free throw. Kicks back to Maddock, far wing. Caitlin's three off the mark, and Maisie Turnlin with the rebound for the Rebels. Winner moves to the semifinals, which here at the B will be tomorrow afternoon. From the corner, the pass down to Turnlin on the right block, and a reach in. And a held ball. It'll go as a Rebel turnover as the possession arrow gives it to Benson County. Yeah. Of course, the A girls tournament in Jamestown going on the same time as the B girls here in Minot. And so with statewide TV for WDAY, they fit everything into their schedule. So the semifinals for B tomorrow will be the afternoon session, starting at 1 o'clock, that the winners of today's games will play in, and then they'll do consolation bracket in the evening, while at the A tournament they'll run consolation afternoon with semifinals in the evening. Caitlin Maddock driving from the far wing in under the bucket and gets it to go. She's got 9. The lead is 19. 59-40. Far corner, Brumman's three, no. Rebound, Huber underneath, fouled on the putback attempt. Betsy will head to the Serve Pro free throw line. 6:42 remaining in the game. Ella Fawcett will pick up her fourth. First of the quarter against Benson County. So Fouch and Fawson each have 4 personals now for Benson County. Fawson will check out with her 4, and Fouch will come in with her 4 fouls. Good at the Serve Pro free throw line. It's Betsy Huber. 59-42, 6.5 remaining in the game as Maddock dribbles from the top far side, hands off to Kenner. Aubrey dribbles back to the point, working against Turnlin, into the elbow. Nice pass down to the left block, wide open was Addie Fowle for the layup. Beautiful assist by Kenner. Foul in double figures with 11. Back to 19, the advantage. Far side, Lloyd skips it all the way near side. The three going to be short for Strobel. Rebels rebound and kick it back out to reset. Back around to the far corner. Brumman will try a three. No. Turnlin, weak side, rebound near block, puts it off glass and back up and in for Maisie. 61-44, Wildcats with the ball in the lead. 5:40 remaining in the game as they look to take a step closer towards repeating as state champions here in 26. 18 on the shot clock, near corner. A nice pass down to the block by Delaney Schwanke, and Fouch finishes it off with the layup. Timeout on the court, 5:25 to go. 63-44 Wildcats.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Welcome back to the B here at the Minot State Dome. Thanks goes out to Evolution Genetics, seed for your future, and Beowulf Golf Course, North Dakota's #1 rated golf course. Get your memberships now. And a reminder that the restaurant now open at Beowulf. I've heard it's really, really, really good, so go check it out. Right here in Minot, Beowulf Golf Course. EKM with it, far wing. The pass by Schleck down low to Huber, tipped and stolen away by Benson County. Maddock crossed the line, left to right, comes to the near wing, gets a screen, dribbles around back to the point, feeds it far wing to Kenner. Back up top to Maddock. Tried to feed down to Fowl on the right block, but it was tipped away and stolen. And then the outlet pass by the Rebels sails out of bounds and turns it right back over. 1481 Meats Upham is your USDA inspected meat shop, offering fresh and frozen retail daily, also whole and half beef and pork. And they also have custom slaughter and USDA inspected processing appointments now available. 1481 Meats of Upham. Call 701-768-2525. Rebels back with the ball after the rebound on the missed shot. Free throw line. Cut off there is Schlecht. Near wing pass to Lloyd. She'll skip it back far side. The drive into the lane and the shot up, rolling off the rim for Strobel. A rebound taken by Fouch for the Wildcats. 4:10 remaining in the game. 63-44 Benson County. Far side they'll work it to Addie Fowl. Guarded there by Ellie Lloyd. Dribbles to the top of the key. Lloyd almost poked it away. Now she goes back to the corner and is double teamed there, pivoting, trying to clear herself. And her head coach right in front of her, Coach Kenner, will take a timeout and talk it over. So we'll take a break with 3:52 remaining and a lead of 19 for Benson County.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Trigen Ag Partners has what you need for the 26 planting season. Seed sales, cleaning and treatment, along with soil sampling, fertilizer spreading, and custom spraying. TrigenAg.com is where you can learn more. Wildcats inbound. 7 on the shot clock. Maddock far wing around the Fouch screen back to the top. Passes near wing. Schwanke's 3 short as the shot clock expires. That'll be a violation because it didn't hit the rim. Turnover for the Wildcats. And officials conferring on where the inbounds should be at. And instead of the baseline, they'll make it near sideline at the hash mark for EKM. Betsy Huber will trigger it in. Lloyd across the line, passes far wing. Schlecht to Huber. Near wing. Down to the block to Maisie Turnlin, trying to spin and score. Missed the first, got it back a second time, and Maisie puts it up and in on the second chance. 4 in the quarter, 8 on the game for her. But her Rebels trail with 3:15 to go. 63-46. Up top, dribbling far wing, handing off was Kenner to Maddock. Now they work it inside on the left block. Stepping between 2 defenders, Fouch can't get the shot to drop. And the rebound taken down by Betsy Huber for EKM. Quickly up ahead to Ellie Lloyd near wing. Skips across court to Schlecht on the far side. She'll try and drive in. Spinning to her right, the 6-foot shot bounces off glass and rim. And a rebound for the Wildcats as we approach 2.5 remaining in the game. Benson County has controlled this one from the get-go, and especially Aubrey Kenner, who started off with 14 in the first quarter. Maddock from the far elbow, back to foul near side. She'll drive all the way across the lane to the left block. Missed the shot, though, too hard off glass. Ellie Lloyd brings it up the near side. Skips it across to the far wing. Strobel drives into the lane. Missed the shot. Turnland's rebound. That won't go. And Fouch clears for Benson County with 1:56 remaining. Planning Team Financial Advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame comes up following our conclusion here today. Kenner has it far wing around the Fouch screen to the top where she passes back to Caitlin Maddock on the near wing. 11 on the shot clock. Maddock dribbles around the top to the far wing, giving off to Kenner. Kenner drives into the elbow. Shot from 15, rolls around and drops in for the senior. 65-46. We're down to 1:15 remaining in this one. Ellie Lloyd sets it. Pass to the near wing. Stolen away by Delaney Schwanke. Up ahead to Kenner, far wing. Her pass down to the baseline to Maddock. Tipped and stolen away. And the white flag wave for both teams will send in the subs here for the final minute 3. Benson County fans right behind me in their section with a loud cheer. And a timeout taken on the court. We'll take a break and back with the final 63 seconds here on PSP Network. Glad to have you along here on a Thursday afternoon quarterfinal round of the B Girls Tournament. Brought to you in part by Betsy Trudell with Signal Realty. Bet on bets at Signal Realty. You can find her at betsy.monahomesearch.com for more information. So Wildcats inbound to the baseline far side. And Georgia Green gets it up on top. She'll hand off there to Haley Baker into the ball game, and a double dribble is called. 57 seconds remaining. Let's see if we can get players in here. EKM. Kate Barnick, a sophomore with it. Emmy Kicker also into the game along with Symphony Nitschke. With it in the far corner now is Shelby Schlepp, the freshman. Her pass back to the wing, tipped out of bounds by by Benson County. Severson's back in for EKM as well. Inbounding far corner. It's Schlepp to the elbow to Kicker. Back to the wing now. They'll work it to Nitschke. 40 seconds to go. 20 on the shot clock. Back around near side with it is Schlepp once again, handing off to Kicker. 8 on the shot clock to the far corner, driving baseline and cut off. Severson, 10-footer, far side, no good. Rebound taken by Isabella Engstrom. Also in is J.C. Maddock. Georgia Green in for Benson County here, end of the game, along with Riley Stuberg and Emily Baker. Final seconds ticking away. As the horn sounds, it'll be a final of Benson County 65, EKM 46. And we'll have our Planning Team Financial Advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game report coming up here on PSP Network.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
We started with small beginnings, and just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. PNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors. Your plan, your future, your team.
Welcome back to the Minot State Dome as quarterfinal number 1 is in the books. The defending champion Benson County Wildcats headed to the semis with a 65-46 win over Edgeley-Colm Montpelier. Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads postgame show brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for a farm or business succession, Planning Team is here to help you work toward achieving those financial goals. Learn more about them online at planningteam.com. And also thanks to Shots Crossroads, located on the bypass here in Minot. They're your post-game headquarters. The team buses, no matter the size, always welcome at Shots to order from their delicious menu. Or you can order online at shotscrossroads.com. Individual scoring in this one. Aubrey Kenner leads the way, the senior, with 32 on the night. Double figures also for Addison Fowle with 11. Lacey Fouch had 10. Caitlin Maddox scores 9 points, and 2 points for Ella Fawcett, with Naomi Green contributing 1. For the Rebels, they are led in scoring today by Betsy Huber with 12. It was Maisie Turnlin with 8 points. 8 points also for Alyssa Brummond. Jenna Severson came off the bench to contribute 5. Ellie Lloyd also had 5 points. Anna Schlecht with 4, and 3 for Allie Strobel, while Kaylee Van Enck with 1 for their total of 46. Wildcats led throughout, 21-10 at the end of the first period. They get outscored by EKM in the second period, but only by a 17-15 tally. 36-27 was our halftime score in favor of Benson County. Third period, 21-13 in favor of the Wildcats. It was 57-40 after 3, and then in the final period, 8-6 in favor of Benson County as they win by 19. 19 was their largest lead on the ball game. Team stats for the Benson County Wildcats on the ball game. They wind up on the game shooting 58%. 24 of 41. From 2-point range, they were 50%, 6 of 12, and made 11 of 17 free throws for 65%. 23 rebounds on the game and 10 turnovers. Meanwhile, for Edgeley-Colm Montpelier, 30% shooting, making 17 of 56. They were just 22% beyond the arc, 4 of 18, and 57% from free throw line at 8 of 14. 40 rebounds for Edgeley-Colm Montpelier on the game, and they wind up with 16 turnovers. Personal fouls, 14 on Benson County, 13 on Edgeley-Colm Montpelier, and again, nobody fouling out of the game. With the victory, Benson County improves to 23-2 on the year, moving to the semifinals, while Edgeley-Colm Montpelier falls to 14-13 and will play in consolation bracket. The Sport Clip MVP of the game brought to you by Sport Clip, home of the MVP haircut experience. And our MVP of the game, no surprise, it is Aubrey Kenner of the Benson County Wildcats. Again, 32 points. Add into her stat line, she had 5 rebounds, 3 assists, and a steal. Listen to this shooting percentage for her. This is insane. Field goals, she was 11 of 13 on the game, just 2 misses. 4 of 4 from 3-point range, 6 of 7 from the Serpro free throw line. University of Mary, they're getting a really, really good player in Aubrey Kenner, who is our Sport Clip MVP of the game. The move of the game brought to you by Magic City Home Leisure, located on South Broadway. It'll help you find the perfect spa or sauna or game for your rec room at Magic City Home Leisure. And the move of the game, I'm going to go with 5:30 to go in the third period, or here in the ball game, actually, fourth period it was. A beautiful pass from Delaney Schwanke in the near corner, threading it through the defense underneath to Lacey Fouch, who put it up and in for the layup. A beautiful assist by Schwanke to Fouch is your move of the game, brought to you by Magic City Home Leisure. That wraps up our game one. Teams on the court warming up for the second game. The 3 seed in Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion, and the 6 seed of Washburn will be coming up next. We take a break, though, here on PSP Network, and back with more in just a moment to the Minot State Dome.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready?
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Welcome back to the Minot State University Dome, the site of the Division B State Girls Basketball Tournament, as we bring you coverage here on PSP Network Digital Radio. Thanks for joining me here on your Thursday afternoon. I'm Jonas Nelson. Game 1 in the books as the Benson County Wildcats head on to the semifinals with a 65-46 win over Edgeley Cole Montpelier, which then brings us to game number 2. Features the number 3 seed in Lemoore Litchfield Marion, the Lobos, taking on the 6 seed in the Washburn Cardinals. Welcome in to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Valvoline Instant Oil Change, 25 years. The Lundeen family has owned this business, and it is super convenient. That's what makes it so appealing. 15 minutes or less, you can get your oil changed, and then you're on your way, and all you do is you simply drive up. They drive you in, and you get to go through. You sit in your vehicle, you watch everything get done. They do a safety check, and then you're on your way. Super convenient. It's Valvoline Instant Oil Change, located in Minot and also in Bismarck. Valvoline Instant Oil Change is where local actually matters. Washburn Cardinals coming in as the 6th seed, as they're out of that loaded district number 8 in North Dakota Division B girls basketball this year. 3 teams from that district made the state tournament this year. The other teams would be Central McLean, who got the 1 seed, and the Flasher Bulldogs, who received the number 5 seed. So all 3 of them out of District 8, which is down in the south central part of the state, part of Region 4. Washburn Cardinals come in with a record of 18-8 on the year for head coach Jared Obering. Meanwhile, Lemoore Litchfield Marion, ranked number 3 in the final poll of the season, coming in with a 23-2 mark on the season for them. Langdon area Edmore Munich, Lemoore Litchfield Marion making a return trip this year. They were here last year and wound up the season at 22-6. Last year in the state tournament, they lost to Benson County in the first game, lost in the consolation bracket to Linton HMB, and then winning 7th place over Grand County last year were the Lobos, and looking to improve on that here in 2026. Meanwhile, for the Washburn Cardinals, 15-5 last year, and they were losing in the Region 3 quarterfinals is how their season ended last year. When it comes to state tournament appearances, Lemoore Litchfield Marion making their 4th appearance as a co-op. Appeared in 2015, again in 2020, and then the last 2 seasons, 25 and here in 26. Individually, Lemoore, Litchfield, and Marion. The only appearance in state tournament was Marion Montpelier co-op, and that was 87, 88, and 92. No state titles, though, for any of those towns or for the co-op. Meanwhile, Washburn making their 14th appearance this year at the state tournament, but the first time since 2011. They do have 2 state titles, coming back in 1983 and also in 1991. This is our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game report. We're back to take a look at your starting lineups and tip things off between the Lobos and the Cardinals coming up here on PSP.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube. Spending the day just relaxing with your significant other or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Monaghan, Bismarck, or online, SwensonRV.com.
If you're in the Minot area and looking for a rental, start here. I just moved and had no idea where to begin, but then I found Creative Property Management. They've got the most listings in town, apartments, townhomes, even single-family homes. They made it easy, helped me find a place that felt like home, and their 24/7 maintenance means no stress. Whether you're new to the area or just ready for a change, book a tour with CPM today.
Sometimes life gets messy, and accidents happen. Some days, even your best intentions turn into unexpected disasters. Other days, a little guesswork leads to a lot of cleanup. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
All right, welcome back to the Dome. Let's take a look at the starting lineups and rosters for these two clubs here in our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Visitors on the scoreboard will be Washburn, the Cardinals under Jared Obering in his 4th season, assisted by Pablo Ronderos. Again, 18-8, and they are the 6th seed into the tournament. Starters for them, Chev Obering, a 5'5" senior at a guard. Brooklyn Heddletwit is a 5'7" sophomore forward. Bree Lanning, 5'3" sophomore guard. Sadie Govan, 5'8" junior forward. And Kesia Bayshans, a 6'3" sophomore center. Brianna Torres, Mae Jennings, Addison Vogney, Abby Knight, Aubriana Feist, and Hannah Klabundi are the other Cardinals on the roster. Averaging about 43.7 points per night offensively. Defensively, the Cardinals giving up 37.4 points per game, which is 5th best in Division B girls basketball. Key player to watch for them on the season, it's been their 6'3" sophomore center, Kesia Bayshans, averaging 13.5 points, 11.5 rebounds, and 3.5 blocks per game, while Sadie Govan also double figures at 10 points, 5.5 rebounds. For Lemoore Litchfield Marion, the Lobos ranked number 3 in the final poll with their 23-2 mark under head coach Ben Hull and assisted by Andy Delabar and Beth Smith. Their starters include Mia Van Eden, a 5'2" senior guard. Jada Smith is a 5'4" sophomore guard. Addie Smith, a 5'7" junior guard. Nora Delabar, a 5'8" senior forward, and Julia Delabar, a 5'11" junior center. Lily Kramer, Malia Enger, Rachel Giemer, Haley Peterson, Bristol Klein, Tessa Peterson, Addie Robbins, Faith Peterson, and Annika Lesko are the other Lobos on the roster. Lemoore Litchfield Marion averaging about 57.5 points a night, which is 9th best in Division B girls basketball. They defensively are the best team in the state, giving up just 33.9 points per ball game. Key players for them, it's Addie Smith leading the way at 13.5 points, 5 rebounds, 3.5 assists, and 3 steals, while Nora Delabar at 12.5 points, 8.5 rebounds for the senior forward. So the Lobos and the Cardinals meeting here in game number 2. The winner will play in the semifinals against Benson County tomorrow afternoon. The loser will play tomorrow night in the consolation bracket. Yes, that's right. The B semifinals tomorrow will be afternoon games, with the A tournament going on in Jamestown at the same time. In order to get everything on statewide TV for WDAY, they are going to do our semifinals afternoon and then the A semifinals tomorrow night on statewide TV. So a little reversal of brackets tomorrow for us. I'll be back, of course, to bring you those 2 semifinals tomorrow afternoon here on PSP Network. I sit courtside across from the benches and scorers table in media row. On my right is the bucket on the north end of the floor. On my left, the south. Washburn will play and shoot on the south bucket, and they'll win the opening tap as the Cardinals have possession here to start things off. Bayshons works it near wing. Drive into the lane by Lanning, and her pass across the lane, tipped and stolen away. Addie Smith back with it, left to right. Passes to the near corner now to Van Eden. Back to Smith at the top to the far corner. Driving along the baseline, getting underneath the basket was Delabar, Nora. And then Nora's pass tipped and stolen away. Nora and Julia, the Delabars, yes, they are sisters and daughters of assistant coach Andy Delabar. Shot in the lane, no good for Sadie Govan. Just about a minute in, nobody scored yet. Down to the block, the kick out by Delabar to the corner. Drive along the baseline, Addie Smith can't connect, her shot partially blocked. Back comes Washburn and Chev Obering. They'll work it to the near wing to Laney. Bree cut off there. Up top to Heddletwit. Now to Obering far side. Skip pass all the way to the near corner, goes to Govan. 15 on the shot clock. Top of the key. Nice cut down the lane by Obering, but she couldn't make the layup. Back come the Lobos. They'll work it near corner. The three up and just off the rim. No good for Jada Smith. On the weak side rebound, though, we got a whistle on our first foul of the game, coming with 6:26 to go in the first period.
Fouls on Brianna Lanning, her first.
Bree Lanning will pick up the foul. Serve Pro free throw line will go Mia Van Eden, the 5'2" senior. And the first one just off the rim, no good. Val Cyclery helping to bring you our broadcast. Downtown Minot since 1960, locally owned and operated. Full line of bikes and e-bikes, fitness equipment, and also a sharpening service at Val Cyclery. Heddletwit checks out of the Washburn lineup as Mae Jennings is in, the 5'7" sophomore. And her first point on the board from Van Eden. The Lobos get a free throw to lead 1-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Obering for Washburn, near side, up top to Bayshons. Down the right side, cut off there, hands off, and driving in the lane, scoring is Sadie Govan from the far wing. A lead change, and 2-1 the score in favor of the Cardinals on our BNC Bank scoreboard. Going to have a illegal screen here on the Lobos. This from the top of the key down the left side of the lane went Addie Smith on the drive. But the pick that she got from Nora Delabar was a moving screen. Nora will pick up her first foul, the first on the Lobos. Bayshons brings it back. They'll work it near side. Lanning into the lane, kicks out to the far wing. Chev Obering on the drive. Nice pass across the lane as she drove into the right block, and then a bounce pass across to Sadie Govan on the near block, who scores the layup. 3-1 Cardinals on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Lobos with it, almost turned it over on an errant pass, but it's secured there by Jada Smith on the far side. She'll drive into the lane. Her floater from 12, no good. Rebound, Delabar. That shot by Nora, too hard. And Kesia Bayshons will bring it back up on the dribble. The 6'3" sophomore on the wing, stops and passes up top to Obering. Now around near side, they'll work it to Lanning. To Jennings, skipping across court to the far side. Govan cut off there. Pass in the lane. The kick out open for the three. Near side up and good. Chev Obering. 6-point lead Washburn at 6-1 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. We're almost halfway through period number 1, and the Lobos have not scored a field goal yet. Near corner. Cut off there. Driving toward the hoop was Addie Smith, and she's fouled as she attempted a shot. And we'll have free throws coming up after a media timeout. 4:34 to go in the first. It's 7-1 Cardinals.
Construction Management and General Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Break.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Bucanyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
Broadcast of the tournament brought to you by Bones Barbecue Sauce, a North Dakota original that's created and bottled right here in the States. A premium barbecue sauce you can find at your local grocer at Cashwise, Marketplace, and Family Fare. And also thanks to the Aggie Foundation. You can find out about their charitable work online at aggiefoundation.com. Serve Pro free throws coming up for Addie Smith, the junior. Looking to get into the scorebook as her team trails by 6 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. First free throw up and good for Smith. Again, averaging 13.5 points a night. And 2 of 2 from the Serve Pro free throw line. Cuts the lead down to 4. Now some full court token pressure. Obring will dribble up through it, though, as she brings it to the point. Pass comes near wing. Govan. Now into the corner, moves it down to Mae Jennings. Jennings dribbles around the three-point line, back toward the top to Obring. Man-to-man defense for both teams to start off here. 10 on the shot clock for Washburn. Lanning near elbow, tried to lob it down to Bayshon. She was double-teamed, and it's tipped away and stolen by the Lobos. Smith will set the offense. Left-hand dribble down the lane. Layup left short. Flying in is Mae Jennings for the Washburn rebound. Obring passing up the near side and tipped away.
Back into the game
out of bounds.
Brooklyn Heddletwit.
Into the ball game, Brooklyn Heddletwit for the Cardinals. Back in, the 5'7" sophomore. Rest for Bree Lanning. And a backdoor cut and a layup from the far side is up and good for Addie Robbins, the 5'10" senior who just checked in for Lemoore Litchfield Marion. 7-5, lead cut down to 2. It's Washburn with it. Govan near side, skips it all the way cross court to Obring. Obring drives baseline. Kicks back near side, the drive, and the hoop up for Mae Jennings. Back to 4 on the BNC Bank scoreboard, the advantage, 9-5 Washburn with 3 minutes to go here in the first period. Smith near side. They work it down to Delabar on the block. Got too far under the basket, and her shot goes off the bottom of the backboard. Rebound taken by the Lobos. Far from the wing. Addie Smith can connect, and another Lobo rebound. Near wing, Smith works it into the corner. And the pass from the corner from Julia Delabar back to the wing was tipped out of bounds by Washburn. And a timeout with 2:39 to go here, first period. So we'll take a break as well. 5-9, Washburn with the lead here in the first period.
Not everyone starts their day at the same time or in the same way. But no matter when or how, Ferendry Electric Cooperative is there to help power every moment of it in countless ways. Because whenever it starts, one thing is certain: we never stop. Ferendry Electric Cooperative is a Touchstone Energy Cooperative, your source for power and information.
Tournament coverage today brought to you by Farstead Oil. They've served western Minnesota, North Dakota, and Montana since 1938. For all your wholesale fuel, mobile lubricant, and DEF needs, contact Farstead Oil. Nora Delabar near elbow, spinning down the lane on the block, puts up the shot, no good, over Govan. And here comes Washburn back with the rebound right to left. Chev Obering will set it in motion, near sides to Bayshans. Now Govan with it on the wing. Cut off as she tried to go baseline. Back to Bayshans. Around the top to the far side. The drive into the lane with the left hand. The floater up and good for Chev Obering. Cardinal lead back to 6 at 11-5 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. There's under 2 minutes to go here in the period, first period. Delabar hands off. Smith drives corner, now reverses, goes into the lane. Shot high off the glass, no. Sadie Govan clears. Once again, Obering will bring it up. The senior. Hard drive down the near side, cuts and gives it on the baseline to Govan. Her 15-footer is short off the rim. And the rebound taken down by Julia Delabar. Lobos will bring it back. And as they work at far corner, a traveling violation, trying to get it back to Addie Robbins in the corner.
Back on the floor for the Lobos.
1:24 to go here in period number 1. 11-5 in favor of Washburn. They'll face some full court pressure now. Bayshans will get it in. Obering dribbling up the far side. It's the defense of Addie Smith. Bayshans at the top, works it near side to Govan. Back around over to the far wing to Mae Jennings. She'll drive into the lane. Left it short. Battle for the rebound. Loose in the lane. And good job by Delabar going to the floor as Nora will scoop it out to her teammate, Addie Smith, and dribbling up the near wing. Down on the block to Julia Delabar. And good defense there by Bayshans reaching in. Delabar will fall down with the ball, and that'll be traveling and a turnover on Lemoore Litchfield Marion.
Back into the game for the Lobos.
Addie Smith will get a Lobo rest. Shada Smith back into the ball game, and here come the Cardinals against that full court man-to-man press. Obering up against Smith. They'll work it to the near wing again to Govan. 35 seconds to go here in the first period. From the top of the key, the pass by Heddletwit to Overing over her fingertips and out of bounds. That'll be a Cardinal turnover. Brender Electric, your local electric cooperative, providing energy-saving Marathon water heaters and other electric heating products. Boilers, baseboard heaters, shop heaters. Contact Brender Electric for more information. One of our premier sponsors here on PSP Network. 20 seconds to go in the period. Nora Delabar has it between the circles, turns around, hands off to Addie Smith. Gives her a screen. She'll go left. 13 seconds. Driving down to the baseline. Kicks to the corner. The three, too hard for Julia Delabar. Battle for the loose ball on the weak side. Taken by the Lobos. A three from the near wing by Smith. No. Rebound taken by Washburn and Mae Jennings. And we have one period in the book in this quarterfinal. Washburn leading 11-5 here on PSP Network.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. At ServPro, we're on the road within the hour, ready to restore what matters most. Our certified technicians arrive prepared, backed with decades of experience and advanced tools to handle any challenge. Inside, our team gets to work, quickly assessing the damage and getting straight to work. So you can breathe easy, knowing trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
At Schatz Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Schatz Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
back to the Minot State Dome. Thanks goes out to our friends at Northern Plains Heating and Air. No other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Call Dylan at 222-2155. And also BSN, creating exclusive personalized solutions for North Dakota high school and collegiate programs. They do custom equipment, uniforms, coaches apparel, fanwear, branding, and a lot more. In fact, they do it all. So contact your local BSN sales pro to learn more how they can fit your needs. Big thank you to all our sponsors, making it possible for us to bring you this digital audio coverage of the State B Girls Tournament. We start period number 2, and Addie Robbins at half court stands right in front of me to inbound the ball here. As our team finds themselves down 6, 11-5 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Telebar gets it, far elbow. Nora drives down the lane. Bayshon's got a piece of it. Nora gets it back, and that one blocked. Again, the Lobos get a rebound. Driving down the near side from the top, and again Bayshon's with the block, this time of the shot attempt by Addie Smith. Kesia averaged 3.5 blocks a game. Well, she got 2 in that possession right there that the Lobos had. Near wing, 3 ball, no, off of the iron for Obering. Here comes the Lobos with it. Across the timeline, far side was Addie Smith. Her pass got tipped into backcourt. Jada Smith will go get it, and they'll reset to the far corner. Smith driving in. Shot up, no. Rebound on the floor, in the lane. Players diving after it, and a held ball. Nora Delabar, one of them that had a piece, and Mae Jennings for the Cardinals had a piece as well. Possessioner will point the way of Washburn this time. 6:50 to go in the half. 11-5. Washburn leading. One of 3 teams out of District 8. Bayshon's almost lost that pass. Picks it up right in front of me at half court. And her head coach, Jared Obering, will call a timeout to save possession and reset things. We'll take a break. 6:35 to go here in the second. 6-point Washburn lead.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Just to my left, inbounding the ball will be Sadie Govan for Washburn. Right in front of her comes Bree Lanning to get the inbounds, and then feeds it back to the point to Chev Obering between the circles. To the near side around a Bayshon screen. Now they skip it back around to the far side to Jennings on the wing. 5 on the shot clock. Back to the near side on the block. The shot for Govan off glass, no. Nora Delabar clears the rebound for LLM. 6 minutes to go in the half. Nobody scored here in the second period. Still at 11-5, Washburn. Lobos working around to the near corner. Smith with the drive, cut off by Obering, and Chev will get a hand on it and tip it out of bounds.
Brooklyn Heddletwit back on the floor for the Cardinals.
Brooklyn Heddletwit back in for the Cardinals. A rest for Sadie Govan. And Lobos inbounding in the baseline, near side of the lane. Addie Smith throws it into the near wing to Delabar. Back in the corner, now driving along the baseline under the bucket. And the shot attempt for Addie Smith will draw a foul that'll go against Chev Obering. That'll be her first of the quarter. So to the Serve Pro free throw line, we'll go Addie Smith. Addie with 2 made free throws in the first period, her only points in the game so far. She'll add another one here. And we'll remind you, when you need fire and water restoration and cleanup, ServPro, the ones to call with 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, and advanced technology. Pair of free throws for Smith. It's 11-7. Obering across the line under heavy pressure, hands off top of the key to Bayshans. She'll drive down the right side, but cut off, looking to pass back up top. Get it back to Obering. Now it's tipped away and stolen. Jada Smith with it. Top of the court, or top of the key, lost it. And then it was picked up, and Addie Smith scores on a jump shot from the right elbow, or left elbow, excuse me. And that field goal, only the second field goal of the ball game for LLM. After the make, Jada Smith commits the foul, her first, team's first, and immediate timeout taken. 5:18 to go on the half. The Cardinal lead is at 2, 11-9.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
Best pizza on the planet is Planet Pizza here in Minot. They've served the area for over 25 years. They have North Dakota's largest family playground, including laser tag and a delicious lunch buffet you got to check out. Or get delivery now at 701-852-1700 for Planet Pizza. 5 minutes to go in the half. Cardinals clinging to a 2-point lead. The three from the air wing, Obering too hard, and the rebound tipped out of bounds by one of her teammates. Also thanks to the UPS store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza on South Broadway in Minot. For all your packing and shipping needs, the UPS store. Open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, Saturday, 8:30 to 3. Van Eden with it from the wing on the far side, dribbles to the baseline, then turns to fire a pass back to the wing. And it is tipped away by her teammate, out of bounds, so a turnover for the Lobos. Benson County winner in our first game of the day, 65-46 over EKM. Washburn trying to work it down the right side of the lane, and an illegal screen going to be called. So Bria Lanning picks up the foul. 2 on her now in the second of the quarter. 4.5 to play here, first half. A little full court man-to-man pressure by Washburn as Addie Smith brings it up. Guarded closely there by Mae Jennings. Hands off to Jada Smith at the top of the key. She'll dribble near side. Gives it back to Addie on the wing. 15 on the shot clock. Addie now around the top and down the far side of the lane, cut off by Bayshans. 7 on the shot clock. Jada Smith, top of the key, tried to feed it down to Nora Delabar on the right block, but that pass sailed way over her head and out of bounds. And the turnover for LLM. Halfway through period number 2, we have a total of 20 points scored. 11-9 Washburn. Ball tipped into backcourt. Lanning will go retrieve it, works it far side. Obering down on the baseline, driving in, puts it up with the left hand, and it rolls off the rim, but a foul is called. Serve Pro free throw line for Chev Obering. Jada Smith picks up her second foul, second of the quarter. Obering at the Serve Pro free throw line. And the first one bouncing off the rim. A little over 8 points, 4.5 rebounds, 3.5 assists, about 3 steals. 20 made threes for Obering on the year, who shoots 54% from the Serve Pro free throw line, does the senior. And makes 1 of 2 this time, giving her team a 3-point lead. First point scored by Washburn here in the period. Halfway through we are. LLM works it near side. Cutoff is Van Eden on the drive to the baseline from the wing. Kicks to the near corner to Addie Smith. She'll drive with the left hand toward the lane. Her shot blocked by Mae Jennings. Cardinals with the rebound. Obering up the center of the floor and tried to go down the left side of the lane, and a foul called. A block there by Addie Smith. Her first, third team foul. Cardinals inbound on the baseline, near side of the lane. Obering to trigger in. Hits it into Lanning, cutting to the near wing. Back to Obering in the corner. Around the defender, into the lane. Tried to flip it out to the far side. Picks up the loose ball once again, and that shot partially blocked. Chev Obering walking back the other way defensively, looking at her head coach Jared Obering, saying, "Thought I was fouled, nothing called." 3 minutes to go in the half. 12-9, Washburn. Mia Van Eden across the half-court circle, hands off to Addie Smith. She'll dribble to the near wing. Now toward the bucket. And as she puts up the shot on the near block, a whistle and a foul, and this will go against Kesia Bayshans. That'll be her first on the 6'3" sophomore. Third in the quarter on Washburn. Timeout on the court with 2:58 to go in the half. A 3-point Washburn lead.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Welcome back to the Minot State Dome. Thanks goes out to our friends at Minot State University for their sponsorship. They have over 100 areas of study, so you will find the degree that you are looking for at Minot State. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, be you. Addie Smith at the Serve Pro free throw line. Once again, 5 for 5 from there here in this first half. And make it 6 for 6 as she'll add a pair. Just a 1-point lead now for Washburn at 12-11 with just under 3 to play here in the first half. Obering across the line will work it far wing. And then as Mae Jennings tried to hand it off to Sadie Govan, who was in the corner coming around behind her, it's tipped away and they fumble it out of bounds. A Washburn turnover. So LLM can retake the lead. They led to start the game 1-0. So last time they had a lead. Here's Nora Delabar down the left side of the lane. High off glass. No, it won't drop. And then a hell ball on the rebound. Mae Jennings had a piece. Julia Delabar had a piece. And so did Addie Robbins for the Lobos. It'll stay with LLM. Addie Smith inbounding near baseline. Van Eden gets it near wing. Her shot blocked. A rebound by LLM under the bucket, but they can't get it to fall. Delabar shot off the rim and the rebound to Bayshans for Washburn. Approaching 2 minutes remaining in the half. Stripped away at the top of the key on the dribble from Mae Jennings from the wing back to the top. Lobos again with a chance to take a lead. From the far elbow, Addie Smith, way too hard. Rebound, Julia Delabar works it back up top to her. Now to the far corner, the three, no good for Van Eden. And Kesia Bayshon's there to get the rebound for the Cardinals. Lanning will bring it up. They'll work it far side to Mae Jennings. She'll dribble back to the point. Back to Lanning, near side, gets behind the defender and puts it up and in on the near block. Bree Lanning. And then the Lobos on the inbounds pass stepped over the line and turned it back over. So an unforced error on LLM. And a timeout by head coach Ben Holen of Lemoore Litchfield Marion. 90 seconds to go in the half. 14-11 Washburn.
If you're in the Minot area and looking for a rental, start here. I just moved and had no idea where to begin, but then I found Creative Property Management. They've got the most listings in town, apartments, townhomes, even single-family homes. They made it easy, helped me find a place that felt like home, and their 24/7 maintenance means no stress. Whether you're new to the area or just ready for a change, book a tour with CPM today.
Cardinals with it following the timeout. They'll work it to the top of the key, and a three up and good for Sadie Govan. Cardinal lead back to 6 on the BNC Bank scoreboard at 11-17. Addie Smith with it at the top, dribbles to the near wing. Now reverses back to the top. Feed into the lane to Nora Delabar, tipped away and stolen by the Cardinals. Long pass ahead underneath the bucket, left side. Bayshon's blocked from behind by Delabar. And Addie Smith gets the loose ball. She'll race up the far side of the court. Now into the lane to the near side. The kick out to the near wing, and the three for Julia Delabar off the mark. 39 seconds to go in the half. Obring will send it in motion near side to Jennings, then into the corner. Govan driving, and a block and a whistle and a foul with 31.6 to go.
Fouls on Nora Delabar, her second.
Nora Delabar picks up her second, 4th in the corner, so Obring will inbound to the baseline near side for Washburn. Right in front of her, gets it into Govan, spinning shot with the left hand, no. And then on the rebound, Bayshon's trying to get it, but she fumbled it out of bounds. So LLM will get it back here with the shot clock off. And an opportunity to go for the final shot of the half. Down to 20 as Addie Smith crosses half court on the dribble on the far side. To the wing she'll go. Now stops, feeds back up top to Van Eden. She'll go hard down the left side. High off glass, it bounces off the rim. Tipped out to half court. Run down there. Mae Jennings on the run. Down the right side, and as she stopped to let the defender fly by, that defender fouled her, and that's Addie Robbins. Her first 5th team foul. Well, Serve Pro free throws coming up for Mae Jennings, the 5'7" sophomore. 4.4 seconds remaining in the clock here in the half. First is no good. 55% free throw shooter on the year for the sophomore. One more, that one off the rim as well. Rebound taken by LLM. Nora Delabar at half court. Dribbled to half court and then went to collect the ball to shoot a shot as the clock was running out, and they called a double dribble on her. So I think the official is going to put a little time back on the clock and give it to Washburn. And it'll be 0.4. that they'll put on the clock. So Washburn will get it. hash mark, far side on their end. Inbounding will be Sadie Govan. And she turned it over with a 5-second call. 0.4 of a second. You could just as well throw it off a defender and the clock would start and that would be it. And Lobos inbound and the horn sounds. We're at halftime. Second quarterfinal game here at the State B. Washburn leading LLM in a low scoring game, 17-11 at the break.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
AE Construction Management and General Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Welcome back here to the Minot State University Dome. We're at halftime of our second quarterfinal. Washburn with a 6-point lead. Welcome into our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report. It's just a fact of life. Accidents do happen, and next time it happens to your vehicle, take it to Jerome's Collision Center because they are the experts. Been around since 1975. And why have they been around so long? Well, because service is key. They take it very seriously for you and your vehicle. The mission simply to get you back in that vehicle as soon as they can without sacrificing the quality of repair. The trusted experts you can count on. Jerome's Collision Center, located on North Broadway across from the airport. I've taken my vehicles there, and I can testify that is true. They do an excellent job. Had a Suburban that got severe, huge hail damage. Something they wound up replacing the whole roof on our Suburban. And when it got done, it looked like brand new. Fabulous job, Jerome's Collision Center. All right, so here we are at halftime. 28 total points scored here in this one. 17-11 in favor of Washburn Cardinals. And Sadie Govan leads away with 7 points scored. Chev Obering has 6, 2 apiece for Bree Lanning and Mae Jennings. Leading scorer Cassia Bayshon's scoreless here at halftime, and averaging a double-double of 13 points, 11 rebounds on the night, the 6'3 sophomore. Meanwhile, for LLM, just 3 players in the scorebook. Addie Smith has 8, 2 for Addie Robinson, and Mia Van Eden with 1. 11-5, a lead for Washburn at the end of the first. Here in the second period, each team puts up 6, and we're at 17-11 here at the break. Lobos did lead after scoring a free throw, 1-0, but then the Cardinals took the lead on a made bucket and have led ever since by as many as the halftime lead of 6. Team stats, Washburn shooting 41%, making 7 of 17. 2 of 4 from beyond the arc for 50% from three-point range. Just 1 of 4, though, from the Serpro free throw line. 15 rebounds and 11 turnovers. 5 personal fouls. Bree Lanning has 2, nobody else with more than 1. Meanwhile, team stats for Lemoore Litchfield Marion is they shoot 8%. Yes, 8%. 2 of 25. They're 0 of 5 from three-point range. However, they're 7 of 8 from the Serpro free throw line. That's kept it in them, or kept them in the game. 87% from the Serpro free throw line. 19 rebounds for them, 9 turnovers, and 6 fouls. Nora Delabar with a couple, and Jada Smith also has a couple for them. So again, 6-point lead for Washburn. Winner to face Benson County in the semifinals tomorrow afternoon. The Wildcats beat EKM 65-46 in our first game of the day. And we're back with quarter 3 in this one after this break.
Find the full line at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online at swensonrv.com.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
Breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
A place where Minot's finest views meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for two. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge, all overlooking Beowulf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
Again, thanks to Jerome's Collision Center, our halftime sponsor, located on North Broadway, right across from the airport. Jerome's, the expert since 1975. First International Bank and Trust, full-service, family-owned, independent community bank, built on the bond between employees and customers. Find them online at FIBT.com. First International Bank and Trust, live first. Washburn will have the ball as we start off period number 3 as they shoot now on the north bucket, off on my right as I view it. They'll work it to the near wing. Obering lob pass down low to Bayshans, and there you go. That's her first bucket of the ball game for Kisia. Largest lead of the game as well at 8. 19-11 on the BNC Bank scoreboard for Washburn. Delabar near elbow, hands it off to Smith. Now they'll work it from Jada back to near wing to Addie. Up top to Nora Delabar. She'll drive down the near side. Bayshans blocking the shot out of bounds. Kisia at 6'3" has really long arms as well, and you might think you can get it over her, but most of the time, no. Addie Smith near wing. She'll drive and score her. She got to the bucket. Double figures, 10 of her team's 13 for Addie. Lead at 6. Lobos with full court pressure now. Washburn works through it. Lanning has it on the far wing and tapped away from her out of bounds, and they'll say it went off of her knee, and it'll be a turnover as Addie Smith got a hand in there and poked it away and got the steal. Nora Delabar at the top will hand off to Addie Smith. Pull up top of the key, good 2-pointer on the near side of the key. Down to 4 the advantage for Washburn. Through the press to the half-court circle to Chev Obering, and then as she turned and dribbled up court, a reach-in foul is going to be called against Jada Smith. The sophomore picks up her 3rd. That'll be the first on LLM in the quarter. Jada comes out with those fouls, and it'll be Addie Robbins, the 5'10" senior, to come in for head coach Ben Holen. Cardinals with it. Top of the key 3, off the mark for Brooklyn Heddletwit. Here comes the Lobos after the rebound. Up the far side, and from half court, a long pass to Robbins in the far corner, went through her hands and out of bounds, and a Lobo turnover. Bayshans with it, stops before half court, gets it across the line to Obering. She'll bring it to the point on the dribble. Now near side. The pass comes to Heddletwit. Back to the near wing, and 3. Kisia Bayshans. A 3 from the near wing. Lead back up to 7 at 22-15 Washburn. 2 minutes gone here, period number 3. Delabar has it near corner. Back to Addie Smith on the wing. Drives into the elbow. 15-footer is off the rim. And on the rebound, a whistle and a foul. This one will be Nora Delabar of LLM will pick up her 3rd. So she and Jada Smith each with 3 now. Mae Jennings back into the Washburn lineup as Heddletwit will head to the bench. And now Nora Delabar will head out as she'll head with those 3 fouls out. And Annika Lesko, the 5'9" junior, comes in. First time tonight. Had a knee injury this season, and so a heavily brace on her left knee. Meanwhile, Chev Obering hits a 3 at the top of the key for Washburn. Lesko gets it near wing, drives in, 16-footer off the rim, no. 24-15 in favor of Washburn. Obering comes near side with it to Jennings. Lesko on her, she'll dribble back to the point, now gives on the pass to Obering far wing. Trying to drive into the lane, lost it, and a steal for Mia Van Eden for LLM. 3 minutes gone here in the third. Washburn still clinging to a lead. Near side, the drive by Addie Smith to the baseline, trying to feed it across the lane, but it's tipped and stolen away as Sadie Govan got a hand on it. Back comes Bayshans up the middle of the court, down the near side, cut off on the block. Bounce pass across the lane, gets away from Lanning and sails out of bounds, a Washburn turnover. And with that, a timeout on the court. 4:29 to go in the third, 24-15, Washburn leading.
Place where Minot's finest views meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for 2. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge, all overlooking Beowulf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
Why do I bank at First Western? Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
Bryan Family Dealerships has been the trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota for more than 50 years. Shop the inventory at driveryan.com or stop into their 5 locations, Minot and Williston, Ryan Family Dealerships. Lobos with the ball, trailing by 9. We're just about halfway through the third period. Addie Smith gets the pass near wing. In the corner to Robbins and back to Smith. Now Lesko near elbow. Drives down the lane, kicks back to Robbins. Near corner, the 3 short. Addie gets back her own rebound and feeds it back to the top of the key. Addie Smith to Van Eden far side. Down to the right block. Julia Delabar, no, can't get it to go over Bayshans, and Kesia comes away with the rebound. Mae Jennings will bring it up. Works it far side to Lanning. Back up top to Heddletwitz. Dribbles to the near side of the key. Tried to feed it down to Bayshans on the baseline, but it's off her hand and out of bounds. A Cardinal turnover. BNC National Bank knows your life is busy. They'll make managing your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Online, you'll find them at bnc.bank. Addie Smith to set the offense. Van Eden skips it near side to Lesko. Back up top to Smith. Addie into the lane on the drive. Lost it. Got poked away and stolen by Washburn. Left to right. Here comes Obering, excuse me. Near side to Mae Jennings. Now Lanning has it on the free throw line, and the ball got poked away from her, and a foul is going to be called. 3:08 to go, third period, 24-15 Washburn. And that will go against Addie Smith of LLM. That'll be her second, third in the quarter. Cardinals inbound to the baseline, just to the far side of the lane. Chev Obering got it on the elbow left side, dribbled toward the near wing, and as she went to pass to the near corner, ball got poked away and it winds up a held ball. Good defense there by Jada Smith, tipping it away and then getting a piece of it. Goes to the Lobos. Jada has it far wing. Back to Addie Smith in the corner. Tries to drive but cut off on the lane. Jada on the baseline. The kick out near corner, and Lesko can't get it to go, and a rebound in the near block between Delabar and Bayshans. A hell ball. This time the possession over to Washburn. 2:41 to go, third period. Timeout of the court. We take a break. Cardinals lead 24-15.
NDHSAA at the 2026 state basketball tournament. NDSCS is a Sport Arena College.
Why have so many people made Dakota Square Arco their favorite convenience store? It could be the quality of the Arco fuel, the great selection of snacks, drinks, and convenience items, the amazing touchless car wash, including their monthly car wash club, the clean restrooms, or the free air. Most of all, it's the warm, friendly customer service. See for yourself at Dakota Square Arco, 1520 24th Avenue Southwest in Minot.
The biggest thing I've gotten out of it is kind of the accountability. It's on the schedule every week.
We try to make your first experience the best experience. It's not only for your body, but it's for your mental health as well.
They really care about their clientele. What is too high a price for physical independence and for good health?
If you've been thinking about doing personal training or joining a gym for that matter, just go and do it and get started.
Whether you're 20, 30, 40, 70, whether you're trying to build muscle, lose weight, doesn't matter.
Coverage of today's game being brought to you in part by People's State Bank of Velva, with location also in Minot. Find them online at psbvelva.com. Cardinals inbound to Bayshans. She'll bring it up toward half court and then handoff. Now Chev Obering with it. Drifting with her dribble to the left side of the key. It's tipped away by Smith back to the circle. She'll recover. From the wing, the pass down low to the far block to Bayshans. Double teamed as she tried to make a move. She traveled, drug the pivot foot. Cardinal turnover. 2 minutes, 15 seconds to go here in the third period. 24-15 in favor of Washburn. Again, the #1 defense in Division B girls basketball, allowing just under 34 points a game. Nice drive down the right side and the feed across to the left block to Nora Delabar, and that's her first points of the ball game. And averaging 12.5 a night. She's in the book with 2, and her team down by 7 now as the Cardinals look to add on again. From the far corner, the drive for Sadie Govan, and a foul. So goes a block with 1:45 remaining here in the third.
Let's go. Her first.
Annika Lesko picks up her first of the ball game, 4th in the quarter. So Cardinals inbound to the baseline, just to the far side of the lane. Chev Obering trying to get it in, but she doesn't do so in time. It's a 5-second call and a turnover for Washburn. LLM can chip into this lead a little bit further, down by 7. Lesko near wing, tried to feed to the baseline to Delabar, got poked away. The landing comes away with for Washburn. Up ahead, they'll work it. And now to Obering, top of the key. Nice cut across the baseline to the left block, and Mae Jennings will score. They just forgot about Jennings down on the baseline. She cut from the right to the left block and was wide open. Ball tipped away right in front of me, and Addie Smith will inbound as a fingertip got in there and Jennings poked it away. 1:09 to go here in the period. Lead back to 9 at 26-17 on our BNC Bank scoreboard. Jada Smith gets the inbounds on the near wing. Dribbling there. Working against Chev Obering. Still dribbling. Now into the lane. Feeds to the right, block to Robbins. She'll kick back up top. Addie Smith's three, no. And a battle for the rebound as players falling on the floor. And a foul will be called here with 54.5 seconds to go in the period.
Fouls on Chevelle Obering.
Chev Obering picks up her second. First of the quarter. Inbounds. Delabar in the corner. Up top to Addie Smith. Missed on the three again. A little too hard. Here comes Bayshans with it. Dribbling up the near side to the wing. Stops. Feeds up top to Obering. Now they'll go left side and work it over to Heddletwit. Near side. Collision. Players down. Play continues though as down was Addie Smith and Obering. Now Obering and both of them back up on the near wing. Inside they'll work it to the right block. Bayshans missed the shot. Weak side rebound and the putback by Mae Jennings. She is fouled and will head to the Serve Pro free throw line. 22.5 seconds to go in the period.
Falls on Julia Delabar.
Julia Delabar picks up her first.
At the free throw line, Mae Jennings.
Mae Jennings at the Serve Pro free throw line.
Back into the game for the Lobos.
Julia Delabar out. Mia Van Eden back in for LLM. And one more free throw coming from Mae Jennings. No good is the attempt. Final 18 seconds. Nora Delabar brings it up the center of the court. Trying to hand off to Addie Smith at the top. Instead feeds Van Eden on the far wing. She'll dribble around to the top. 7-6. Jada Smith with it. Dribbles around a screen. Pulls up far wing. Feeds down low to Nora Delabar. Going against Bayshans. Muscles it up and in at the horn. That's the final play of the period. 3 in the books. 26-19. Washburn with the lead.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Welcome back to the Dome as we head towards the fourth period. Washburn with a 26-19 lead on our BNC Bank scoreboard. And a big thank you goes out to Circle Sanitation, providing excellent waste hauling service for all of your residential and commercial needs, plus roll-off containers for construction and cleanup projects. Family owned and operated, Circle Sanitation, big enough to serve your needs, but small enough to care. Learn more at circlesanitation.com. And also Birdsall Grain and Seed, a farmer seed company providing premium seed, trusted agronomy, and hometown service, helping your operation reach its full potential season after season. Better seed, smarter agronomy, proven results. Find them online at birdsallgrainandseed.com. 7-point lead for Washburn as we head to the final 8 minutes. The winner will play Benson County in the first semifinal tomorrow afternoon at 1. The loser will face EKM in consolation bracket play tomorrow evening. Lobos with the ball as we start the period. From the top, Van Eden tried to feed it to the far wing, tipped out of bounds by Washburn. Far wing down to the baseline to Robbins. to Delabar on the block. Tried to feed it through a double team to the near side, and it's tipped and stolen. Bree Lanning brings it up. They'll work it near side to Mae Jennings on the wing. She'll bring it up top, hand off to Bayshans. Bayshans driving down the near side of the lane, lost it, goes to the floor to try and get it. And the ball pushed out to the near corner where it's out of bounds.
Back in for the Lobos.
Lesko back in, Van Eden out for LLM. It'll stay with Washburn. Inbounds near corner, goes to Bayshans under the bucket. Tried to muscle it up amongst two defenders. Got knocked away, and then players diving on the floor after a loose ball. It'll be a held ball. Kesia Bayshans hit a piece, and it was Jada Smith for the Lobos. Staying with Washburn. Baseline near side of the lane. Inbounding is Brooklyn Heddletwit to Bayshans on the near wing. One dribble and cut off. Feeds up top. Hard drive down the left side, high off the glass. It's up and good for Sadie Govan. 9-point lead again at 28-19 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Jada Smith tried to feed it to the far wing to Nora Delabar, and it's tipped out of bounds. So Lobos one inbound at the far hash mark right by their bench. To Addie Smith around the Delabar screen, pulls up near elbow, 15-footer swish for Addie. 14 for her. 14 of her team's 21, I should say. 6:45 to go. 28-21 Cardinals. Holbring. Hard drive down the near side. Pull up 10-footer. Short. Lobos rebound. Smith brings it up the far side. Hands off on the wing to Robin. She'll skip it across to Lesko near side. But the pass too high for Annika, and it goes off her fingertips and out of bounds. An LLM turnover. Arts Insurance bringing you tournament coverage. For all your insurance needs, contact Arts Insurance in West Ope at 701-245-6665. Near corner. Now dribbling to the wing is Govan. Cut off there. Feeds Obering at the point. Chev. Now to Bayshans, who comes up top. She'll go against Delabar down the near side. Her floater on the baseline. Up, rolls around and drops in for Bayshans. 7 for her, all coming in this second half. A lead of 9 once again, and a timeout taken with 5:51 to go in the game. 30-21 Washburn.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Thanks for tuning in here on a Thursday afternoon, quarterfinal day at the State Beat Tournament. Thanks goes out to Val Cyclery, Bones Barbecue Sauce, the Aggie Foundation, and Farstead Oil for all your wholesale fuel, mobile lubricant, and DEF needs. Some of our sponsors today, along with Verendry Electric Cooperative, Northern Plains Heating and Air, BSN, Planet Pizza, Minot State, and the UPS Store. Lobos inbound from the far side, get it to the top of the key. Jada Smith dribbles to the far elbow. Her shot from 15, no. Rebound taken by LLM, and then as they tried to kick it to the far corner to Smith, a whistle and a foul on Washburn. Mae Jennings with her first of the ball game. First team foul. So Addie Smith, right by her head coach, will inbound to the corner to Delabar. Nora driving in against Bayshans to the block. Puts up a shot. It's short. And Govan has the rebound for Washburn. Up ahead, Lanning, far side, dribbling up against Van Eden. Cut off on the baseline. Kicks back to the wing. Quickly down to Bayshans. Right block wide open is Kesia. And the bucket up and good. The largest lead of the game is right now at 11 points, 32-21. Van Eden down the near side. Tough shot over Lanning, won't go. And the rebound tipped out by LLM. 5:06 to play. Full court pressure by the Lobos. They get it into Bayshans' far corner. Up ahead to Lanning, and she turns and heads up court. Bree is fouled. Nora Delabar will pick it up, and that'll be her first of the quarter. So Sadie Govan will inbound at the hash mark by the Lobo bench in backcourt. Gets it into Obering. Chev will bring it across the line and set the offense. Far side. Govan from the wing drives in the lane. Now kicks near side to Lanning. She'll drive in. Kicks to Bayshans. Far corner. Her three. Air ball. Out of bounds. Last touch by her teammate Sadie Govan.
Annika Lesko back on the floor.
Lesko back in for the Lobo lineup. Nora Delabar will get a rest against some full court pressure put on by Washburn. Mia Van Eden will bring it up this time, right to left. Gives it to Lesko near elbow. Back to Van Eden on the wing. Driving baseline, and her shot too hard, but foul drawn with 4:32 remaining here in the fourth. This a shooting foul. Bree Lanning picks up her third, second in the quarter.
Mia
Van Eden at the Serpro free throw line.
Brooklyn Heddletwit back into the game for the Cardinals.
And good on the first. Brooklyn Heddletwit back in for Washburn. Lanning will get a rest on the bench. And Van Eden, 2 of 2 from the Serpro free throw line. Obering gets it, working against the press. In the lane, passes far side towards half court. And now gets it back as she'll dribble across the line, near side of the circle. Now to the point. The kick out near side and a three. Yes, Brooklyn Heddletwit. Lead of a dozen for Washburn at 35-23 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Halfway through the fourth. Addie Smith at the top, drives into the free throw. Shot no. And a free throw. Chev Obering commits the personal. That'll be her third and the third of the quarter. So to the Serpro free throw line, Addie Smith, the 5'7" junior.
At the free throw line.
6 of 6 in the first half from there. And make it a 7 of 7 as she'll add that one. Serpro available 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians and advanced technology. When you need fire and water restoration, cleanup and construction, Serpro is the ones to call. Smith again, good. Excellent free throw shooting, 8 of 8 for her. 10-point lead at 35-25 for Washburn, 3:50 remaining. Cardinals with it. Chev Obering at the top. Dribbling down near side, cut off, turns, fires back to Jennings up top. She'll hand off to Bayshans as she goes by on the far wing. Bayshans top of the key far side. Found Mae Jennings on a nice cut across from right to left block.
Her second, the free throw line, Sadie Govan.
Govan on that cut, excuse me. Robbins picks up the foul. Second on Addie. So Govan at the Serpro free throw line. And can't connect on either one. Missed both. Nora Delabar rebounds and brings it up the court, going against Bayshans right down the right side of the lane. Puts up a shot attempt and draws a foul with 3.5 to go.
Fouls on Kesia Bayshans.
Kecia Bayshans picks up her second of the ball game. It is the fourth of the quarter against Washburn. So Nora Delabar to the Serve Pro free throw line, the senior. 4 points, all coming in that third period. Adds a free throw here. And one more coming, which is good as well. Now against the press. Inbounds to the near corner to Mae Jennings. Tipped away. Jada Smith got a fingertip on it. So near side. Sadie Govan inbounds to the near corner to Obering. Double team to Chev and tipped away from her by Jada and Addie Smith.
Brianna Lanning back in the game for the Cardinals.
Bree Lanning back in. Heddle-Twit will take a rest on the Washburn bench. This time the Cardinals work through the pressure. Far wing. Mae Jennings. Lob pass to the near corner to Obering, way over her head and out of bounds. Cardinals turn it over with 3:16 still remaining in the game. 35-27. Cardinal lead of 8. Lesko has it. Dribbling to the far wing. Now toward the bucket. Floater from 7. Good for Annika.
Annika Lesko.
She's in the scorebook, and then on the press. Inbounds comes to the near corner to Bayshans, and a whistle and a foul as the double team comes. And Addie Smith will pick up the personal. That'll be her third, second in the quarter, and a timeout on the court. 35-29, Washburn leading.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
If you're in the Minot area and looking for a rental, start here. I just moved and had no idea where to begin, but then I found Creative Property Management. They've got the most listings in town, apartments, townhomes, even single-family homes. They made it easy, helped me find a place that felt like home, and their 24/7 maintenance means no stress. Whether you're new to the area or just ready for a change, book a tour with CPM today.
Coverage today also being brought to you by Farmers Union Oil of Berthold, offering fuel, convenience items, food, hardware, and more. Farmers Union Oil, located along Highway 2 in Berthold, with locations also in Burlington and Carpio. Against the press, off to my left, Sadie Govan inbounding to the near corner to Kecia Bayshans. Tipped away, she lost it out of bounds. Rolled down off of her knee. So a Cardinal turnover will give it back to LLM. 2:55 to go. What was a lead of a dozen is now down to 6, and they can cut into it a little further. Lesko, 3 near side, no. Air ball. Rebound by Robbins, though, and another chance for LLM. Up top to Smith. Addie down the near side, high off glass, puts it up and in. 6 in the quarter, 18 in the game for her. And against the press, Chev Obering dribbling up the near side, almost gets to half court, and then a big collision in front of me. And Addie Smith will pick up her 4th. That's the 4th of the quarter. And now Washburn and head coach Jared Obering wants a timeout. 4-point lead for Washburn. Still 2:34 remaining in this one.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready?
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
Thomas Family Funeral Home has served Minot and the surrounding communities for 100 years with excellence, warmth, and personalized service. Learn more at thomasfamilyfuneralhome.com. Washburn clinging to a 4-point lead. Gets it into Bree Lanning. She'll bring it across. Hands off between the circles to Obring. They'll work it far side now to Jennings. Her pass to the corner, tipped away by Robbins, and it's out of bounds as Addie just couldn't keep her footing and pushed it out of bounds after she tipped it away. So Govan inbounding far side at the hash mark. To the corner to Bree Lanning. Back to the wing to Govan. Shot clock at 17. I'll work it near side now to Jennings. May back around the top of the key. Hands off on the wing to Obring. She'll kick to Bayshans at the top. Her 3 off the mark. A rebound taken by Addie Smith of LLM on the run up the far side to the wing. Now works to the point to Jada Smith. High post, Lesko at the free throw. Working against Obering. Hands off to Delabar. Nora down the right side of the lane. Big collision, whistle, foul, and this will be called a block on Chev Obering. That was one of those that could have gone either way. Obering picks up her 4th. 5th of the quarter will send Nora Delabar to the Serpro free throw line with 1:49 to go. Her team is down 4 at 35-31. First up and good for Nora. Three-point lead for the Cardinals. Delabar in the second. In and out. Rebound taken by Lesko underneath, and she's fouled. Kesia Bayshans, maybe? Yeah, her third. Over the limit. So Annika Lesko, the junior, to the Serpro free throw line. Good on her first. Lead down to 2. Lesko second. No. Battle for the rebound. Still loose near side of the lane. Govan has it. And I think they're going to call a whistle and a foul. She picked it off the floor. So they'll walk to the other end. Addie Robbins picks up her 3rd, and that's the 5th on LLM. 1:43 remaining in the game. 35-33. Washburn trying to hold on to this lead as they'll send Sadie Govan to the Serpro free throw line. The junior, good on the first. 10 points, 5.5 rebounds tonight for Sadie. 59% from the Serpro free throw line. And she gets 1 of 2. Lesko with the rebound. And then a Washburn foul will be called. So we'll walk to the south end, off on my left, and shoot free throws again there. May Jennings picks up the personal. 3rd on her. So Annika Lesko, the 5'9" junior, back to the Serpro free throw line. Again, wearing a heavy brace on her left leg. Tournament play, suffered a knee injury that looked to be really bad, but is back out there playing here in this state quarterfinal. 1 of 2, 36-34. And now a steal, or is it, on the inbounds play against the press? Chev Obering got the inbounds. I think it got tipped away from her, stolen by Delabar, and then Obering commits the foul, and that'll be it for Chev Obering. The senior guard will foul out of the ball game with her 5th foul. And 1:38 remaining in the game. 8 points on the ball game for her. Nora Delabar, the 5'8" senior for LLM, scored all her points here in the second half. She has 7, including 3 of 4 from the Serpro free throw line. Before her free throws, a timeout taken. 98 seconds to go. Washburn clinging to a 2-point lead. And Delabar at the Serpro free throw line when we return.
Not everyone starts their day at the same time or in the same way. But no matter when or how, Ferendry Electric Cooperative is there to help power every moment of it in countless ways. Because whenever it starts, one thing is certain: we never stop. Ferendry Electric Cooperative is a Touchstone Energy Cooperative, your source for power and information.
Thanks to Serpro, Ryan Family Dealerships, First International Bank and Trust, and BNC National Bank for their sponsorship of today's game. Nora Delabar at the Serpro free throw line with her team down 2. Lobos have not led since 1-0 in the first minute of the game. First up and good for Nora. Pulls them within a point. One more coming for the senior. Eyes the hoop and swishes that one as well. Tied up, first time today, 36 apiece. Minute and a half to go. Bree Lanning will bring it across half court, drifting to the far side, giving it off on the wing to Jennings. Now Bayshans takes it. She'll drive into the elbow, far side, cut off. Up top to Govan. Into the lane. And the ball stripped away by Jada Smith. A steal for the Lobos. Addie Smith will bring it up right to left. At the point, she'll set it. Dribbling near side, down the lane. Nice pass across to Nora Delabar. Layup good, and a lead for LLM. 38-36. 2-point advantage, and the pressure on. Landing in backcourt against the press, trying to free herself. And a traveling violation was called, but the officials are going to confer here, and the back official had a timeout by Coach Obering before the violation. So Washburn will keep possession following the timeout. 56.5 seconds remaining. LLM 2-point lead at 38-36. Cardinals have led by as many as 12. They led at 35-23. Since then, 15-1 has been the run. So Cardinals will keep it, and inbound and backcourt on the baseline, just to the far side of the lane. Sadie Govan to get it in to Bayshans, far wing. She'll dribble up, gets it across the timeline, hands off in the circle, back to Govan. Govan ahead, top of the key. Cut off there. Trying to hand off to a teammate. Loose ball picked up by Mae Jennings. And she tried to dribble to the near side, had to jump over a defender. And that'll be Jada Smith, and I think that's, yeah, foul on her, which will be her 4th. Mae Jennings to the Serpro free throw line with 39.2 seconds to go. Her team now trails by 2. Jennings 55% on the year, short on the first. One more coming for the sophomore guard. That one is good. So she cuts the lead to 1 for LLM at 38-37. Inbounds comes to Addie Smith. She is immediately fouled. Bree Lanning picks up her 4th. So pressure-packed free throws for Addie Smith, who has been golden from the line today. She is 8 of 8, has not missed as the junior. And she doesn't start now. Nails that one, giving her team a 2-point lead. 38.2 left on the clock. One more for Smith, and bingo again. The lead 3. Inbounds near side to Mae Jennings. Lobos drop back as she'll bring it to the point. Now drift towards the far hash mark. Turns, fires back to the near side. Underneath, they'll work it to Bayshans. Shot partially blocked as she was too far underneath the backboard. Rebound tipped around, out of bounds. And with 18 seconds to go, they'll say last touch by Washburn. It'll be Lobo ball, leading by 3 with 18 seconds to go. Lesko, baseline, far corner, inbounding against the full court press to Addie Smith. She turns to dribble up court, foul. Bayshans picking up her 4th. And so to the Serpro free throw line again for Addie Smith.
Smith, 2 shots.
First one in and out. Missed that one. That's her first miss of the game. 10 for 11 from the line. Makes that one and makes it a 2-possession game at 41-37. 13 seconds to go. Jennings across half court to Govan. Now to Banning. Bayshans with 6. Top of the key. Launching a 3 off the heel. No good. A rebound taken by Robbins on the far side of the lane. She's fouled with 1.2. And LLM is going to complete the comeback to win this ball game. A team that shot 8% in the first half. Sadie Govan with the foul. Addie Robbins, the senior, at the Serpro free throw line. Got the first. Just 1.2 left. Robbins good with both. 43-37 will be your final. LLM comes back to win this one and head to the semifinals. Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads postgame is coming up next.
We started with small beginnings, and just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. PNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, Serve Pro's ready. Call Serve Pro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Welcome back to the Minot State Dome. Our Planning Team Financial Advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game report. Shots Crossroads, located on the bypass, your post-game headquarters. Team buses of any size are always welcome there. You can stop in, order from their delicious menu or online at shotscrossroads.com. And whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or maybe planning for a farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work toward achieving your goals. You can learn more online at planningteam.com. Well, Lemoore Litchfield Marion gets the victory here as they come back from down 12 points late in the ball game to get the win by a final score of 43-37. Individual scoring leading the way is Addie Smith. She had 21 of her team's 43. Nora Delabar also finished in double figures with 11 points. It was Addie Robbins adding 4. Annika Lesko came off the bench to add 4, and Mia Van Eden had 3. Meanwhile, for the Washburn Cardinals, 10 points on the night for Sadie Govan. Chev Obering, 8 points. It was 5 contributed by Mae Jennings. Kesia Bayshans had 9, all coming in the second half. Brooklyn Heddletwit with 3, and Bree Lanning had 2. 11-5 was the quarter score at the end of the first in favor of Washburn. Each team putting up 6 in the second period, 17-11 at halftime. Third quarter, 9-8 in favor of Washburn. The lead was 26-19 after 3, but then in the final period here, the Lobos exploded. 24 points in the period as they outscored the Cardinals 24-11 and get the 6-point victory here in the ball game. Team stats in victory: LLM shoots 22%, 10 of 45, which is not bad considering at halftime 8% is what they shot in the first half. 0 of 10 from downtown. 82% though from the Serpro free throw line. That's what saved them. 23 of 28. Meanwhile, for Washburn, they shoot 46%, making 15 of 33. From three-point range, 4 of 10 for 40%. And they make just 3 of 12 free throws for 25%. So look at those differences in free throws. LLM, it's really what, got them the lead and got them the victory here as they wind up winning by 6. And Washburn just 3 of 12. Maybe hitting a few of those might have been a little different outcome. Other team stats: 25 rebounds for Washburn, only 3 offensive. 34 rebounds for LLM, and they had 15 of those in the offensive end. Each team with 17 personal fouls. Chev Obering for Washburn did foul out of the ball game with 1:38 to go. Turnovers, 22 for the Cardinals, 15 for Lemoore Litchfield Marion on the game. So the Lobos improved to 24-2, move to the semifinals tomorrow against Benson County. Washburn falls to 18-9 on the year, and they will fall into a consolation game tomorrow against EKM. That'll be tomorrow evening. Sport Clip MVP of the game brought to you by Sport Clip, home of the MVP haircut experience. And no surprise for LLM, it's Addie Smith leading the way. Again, she scores 21 points on the night. Added in a couple rebounds in there. 4 steals on the game, couple of assists for her. And again, excellent free throw shooting at 11 of 12 from the Servpro free throw line. Addie Smith, your Sport Clip MVP of the game. Move of the game brought to you by Magic City Home Leisure. You can find them on South Broadway. You'll find a perfect spa or sauna or game for your rec room at Magic City Home Leisure. The move of the game, I'm going to say, was the free throw shooting of the Lobos. Again, excellent free throw shooting down the stretch. Helped them to cap off and get the victory after being down 12 points at 35-23 late in the ball game. And it would wind up being a 20-2 run by the Lobos to end the game and get the victory. And free throw shooting a big part of that. So the afternoon session complete here in the quarterfinals of the State B Girls Tournament. As we wrap up our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game report. Take a break, and we'll be back with the evening session, which will keep on this same feed, which will keep running here during the break and be back on this very same feed for the evening session. 2 more games coming your way. The number 1 seed in Central McLean to take on Linton HMB. 6:30 tip. We'll have pregame at about 6:10 this evening. And then to follow, Berthold, the 4 seed against Flasher, the number 5 seed, to finish up day 1 here of the tournament. Congratulations to the Lobos. Moving on, 43-37 over Washburn here in the quarterfinals of the State B tournament.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. PNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready?
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Bucanyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Find the full line at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online at swensonrv.com.
Broadcast of the State B Girls Basketball Tournament here on PSP Network is being brought to you by Verendrye Electric Cooperative, your local electric cooperative, providing you with energy-saving marathon water heaters and other electric heating products, things like baseboard heaters, boilers, and shop heaters. For more information, contact Verendrye Electric Cooperative. Welcome back to the Minot State University Dome here on your Thursday quarterfinal round of the State Class B Girls Basketball Tournament, as we bring you digital audio coverage here on PSP Network. Glad to have you along here this evening for final two games of the quarterfinals. I'm Jonas Nelson, joined this evening by Mr.
Kyle Dean.
Kyle Dean, how you doing?
Good. You brought me out of retirement again, didn't you?
I did. I know how much you love this, so.
I do. I really do. Thank you for letting me join you here for these games, quarterfinal games here at the Dome. It's just a hop, skip, and a jump here for my work just to pop over here. So it worked out pretty well.
You work here at Minot State now.
I do, yes.
Yeah.
Yes, but I still miss the good old play-by-play, so I'm very happy to be here and getting ready to roll between tonight's matchup. So thank you, Jonas.
It is our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Valvoline Instant Oil Change, your headquarters for 25 years for convenience. Lundeen family has owned Valvoline Instant Oil Change, which is super convenient. You simply stay in your car, you drive through, you get your oil changed, all in about 15 minutes or less, and then you're on your way. It's located in Minot and also locations in Bismarck. Valvoline Instant Oil Change is where local actually matters. Well, this afternoon session saw the defending champions in the Benson County Wildcats with a win over Edgeley-Colm Montpelier in her first game of the day, 65-46. Benson County coming in as the number 2 seed to the tournament. Aubrey Kenner, the senior, leading the way as she went off. She had 14 points in the first quarter, wound up with 32 on the ball game, and leading the Wildcats to the semifinals, one step closer to repeating as champions here in 2026, as they won it all last year, defeating Kenmare Bullbells in the championship. Second game of the day. Well, it was the number 1 defensive team in Class B girls basketball in Washburn that did their job for 3.5 quarters. They held the Lemoore Litchfield Marion Lobos to 8% shooting in the first half, and they led until midway through the third quarter. They were up by 12. They wound out getting outscored by the Lobos 20-2 over the final 4 minutes of the game. And it's the Lobos that get the victory. The number 3 seed wins over the 6 seed of Washburn. 43-37 is the final score in that one. So Benson County and Lemoore Litchfield Marion will play in the first semifinal. And our semifinals here at the B tournament tomorrow afternoon, so that they can accommodate statewide TV and get both the B and A semifinals. A, of course, taking place in Jamestown. They'll be tomorrow night. So now we move to the evening session. It's the number 1 seed, the number 1 ranked Central McLean Cougars taking on the 8 seed in Linton HMB up first. And then we'll have the 4 and 5 seeds in Berthold and Flasher to meet later on this evening.
Yeah, so got a great matchup here coming up here tonight to start things off at the 6:30 p.m. here. And, of course, they're all getting ready to warm up and ready to roll here for tonight. You know, the Cougars coming in as number 1. They got something to prove here, no doubt about that. Definitely with their win streak that they've had going on, Jonas, here since their only loss was back in January. That seems so long ago now.
It does now, yeah.
So, yeah, keep going.
2 months ago was that loss to the Flasher Bulldogs. 3 teams from that district making the State B tournament here in Central McLean, Flasher, who we'll see later tonight, and then Washburn, who we saw this afternoon, all play in District 8 in that south central part of the state of North Dakota. Kind of similar to what we saw the last couple of years in the boys B tournament here in our area with District 6, seeing West Oak, Newburgh, and Bishop Bryan and our Redeemers all making it from the same district. And of course, those teams last year in boys finished 1-2-3, with the Lions taking the championship over West Oak, Newburgh, and our Redeemers placing 3rd. Well, that won't happen here in the girls since Washburn lost earlier today, but pretty amazing to have 3 teams from the same district into the state tournament.
And these teams, they know each other, I think, after meeting with them several times during the season. Districts, regions, regular season. And yeah, sometimes it's nice to get a new fresh matchup because you never know what may happen between the different inter-regions and stuff. But yeah, it is nice to see here that you could just see the new class system showing, not really new now, I should say, Jonas, but you can just showcase it how you can have 3 great teams from one area make it to the B and really show their stuff here and prove it to win 3 games in a row.
As we got into this 3-class system 3 years ago, there was a few things that needed to be tweaked, but one of the really good things, I think, was this state qualifier, or if you finish 2nd or you finish 3rd in your region tournament, then you take part in those state qualifier games, which really, I think, helps get the best teams in the division to the state tournament versus the old one where you had 8 regions and just the champion from each of the 8 would make it to the state tournament. And you had some really good teams that probably should have been there that weren't there before.
Yeah, we were talking that here off the broadcast a little bit, that you said pretty much in a nutshell was that all of a sudden you have to have a gauntlet of winning 3 in a row to either make it, and then it's number 1, number 2 battling it out in one region, and all of a sudden it's just like, oh, well, then that's their season's done. But it makes that 3rd place game in region a little bit more meaningful too.
Absolutely.
By far on that. So yes, it is awesome with the 3-class system where they kind of figured out the tweaks, and it makes it for a definitely exciting tournament for all 3 classes now.
Central McLean again coming in number 1 seed, number 1 ranked team in the final poll, 24-1 on the season. That one loss again coming January 3rd to the Flasher Bulldogs in district play, and since then they have ripped off 17 wins in a row. Meanwhile, for Linton HMB, they come in with a record of 15-11, and one of those teams that kind of got hot tournament time and made their way through the district and the region tournament and wound up making their way here to Minot as they played their way into this state tournament. So the 1 versus 8 seed to start off our quarterfinals here on this first night of the tournament. Just getting started with our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. A lot more coming your way as we set the table for this one. Glad to have you along here on this Thursday evening on PSP Network.
Minot area and looking for a rental, start here. I just moved and had no idea where to begin, but then I found Creative Property Management. They've got the most listings in town, apartments, townhomes, even single-family homes. They made it easy, helped me find a place that felt like home, and their 24/7 maintenance means no stress. Whether you're new to the area or just ready for a change, book a tour with CPM today.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready?
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
AE Construction Management and General Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything, from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
Not everyone starts their day at the same time or in the same way. But no matter when or how, Verendry Electric Cooperative is there to help power every moment of it in countless ways. Because whenever it starts, one thing is certain: we never stop. Verendry Electric Cooperative is a Touchstone Energy Cooperative, your source for power and information.
Welcome back to the Minot State Dome, our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show here on PSP Network. Valvoline Instant Oil Change located in Minot and Bismarck. Super convenient, something I use for my vehicles. Encourage you to do the same thing. You just drive up, they let you go in, and you sit in your car in about 15 minutes. You get your oil change, you get a safety check, and you're done and on with your day. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. It's Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where local actually matters. Getting ready for Central McLean, Linton HMB to hit the court here. Central McLean, third consecutive year making the State B tournament. That co-op, of course, featuring Turtle Lake Mercer and Underwood. 24, 25, and again here in 26, looking for their first state title. You look at those individual towns, and Turtle Lake or Underwood, neither of them individually have made a state tournament until they co-op together, and then the last 3 years have made it here. Meanwhile, for Linton HMB, a long history here at the State B. 13 times that they have made the State B girls tournament, including the last 2 years now at 25, here in 26. Individually, Linton, Hazelton, Moffett, Braddock. Well, Braddock made the tournament back in the 80s. 5 times actually, 81, and then 86, 87, 88, and 89. Winning the state title did Braddock in 1988. So as a co-op though, 13 trips and no state titles for the Lions here, looking to write history here in 2026. Starting lineups and rosters for the two teams. Visitors will be the Lions of Linton HMB. Macy Haas will get the start at a forward. She's a freshman. Avery Vandervorst, a junior guard. Brooklyn Schumacher, a senior forward. Micaiah Reichman is a senior forward. And Bobby Janjeski, a sophomore center. Megan McCrory, Cara Kuntz, Claire Keeney, Nicole Vandervorst, Bailey Huber, Keely Reichman, and Breland Vetter are the other Lions on the roster. Head coach is Michael Shirato in his 4th season, assisted by Steve Schumacher and Craig Sear. Again, 15 and 11. They average 42.8 points per night, and defensively are the 4th best in the state in Division B girls basketball, giving up just 36.7 points per ball game. Key player for them, Schumacher and Janjeski, each at about 10 points a night for the Lions. Meanwhile, for the Central McLean Cougars, Kip Sparrow in his first season, assisted by Jody Filling and Chris Johnson. The starters include Emma Fisher, a 5'6" junior at a guard. River Filling is a 5'6" freshman guard. Morgan Snyder, 5'7" junior guard. Sally Hager is a 5'9" senior forward. And Araya Ross, 5'11" sophomore forward. Leah Rath, Sydney Johnson, Abby Gross, Lainey Harriseth, Kenzie Hansen, Jenna Govan, Brooklyn Lauer, Charlie Sparrow, Anna Hagen, and Kaylee Rust are the other Cougars on the roster. Central McLean averaging about 60.3 points per night, third best in Division B girls basketball. Defensively, they're 10th best right now, averaging 41.6 points, allowing their opponent to score. Their key players would be Morgan Snyder. Snyder, the second-team All-Stater last year, having a fantastic junior season at 27 points, 5.5 rebounds, 2.5 assists, and over 5 steals per ball game for Morgan Snyder. She's the lone starter to average in double figures for head coach Kip Sparrow. Should be a good one tonight. Glad to have you along here on PSP. And a reminder, with me here, everybody else for PSP is in Bismarck. They're covering the WDA tournament, which got underway today as well. Both boys and girls happening there at the Bismarck Event Center. You can watch live video of that through PSP Plus. And you can find that and information how to watch that at our website, psp.network, as 3 fantastic days of WDA basketball coming your way. Just about ready to honor America with our national anthem. As we always do, we like to bring that your way as we honor America and those who serve currently and those who have served along with their families. Thanking you for your great gift of giving your service so that we can have the freedoms that we have today and this great nation of the United States of America. And of course, God bless America. Singing the national anthem tonight for this evening session, we're going to have Brooklyn Tomlinson from Turtle Lake Mercer High School, part of the Central McLean Co-op, that will be singing the national anthem, and we'll bring that to you now, along with the presentation of the colors that will be taking place at center court here tonight at the Minot State Dome.
Turtle Lake Mercer High School student Brooklyn Tomlinson. We ask that you please hold your applause and remain at attention until the colors have been retired.
Colors have been retired. And after a timeout, we're ready for tip-off between the Cougars and the Lions coming up here on PSP Network.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. At ServPro, we're on the road within the hour, ready to restore what matters most. Our certified technicians arrive prepared, backed with decades of experience and advanced tools to handle any challenge. Inside, our team gets to work, quickly assessing the damage and getting straight to work. So you can breathe easy, knowing trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
Craving something real? Fuel your day with goodness that tastes as amazing as it feels. At Blissful Bee Juicery, we serve fresh, cold-pressed juice and smoothies. Nature's best in every sip. Nourish yourself with our vibrant acai bowls with fresh fruit and granola, power bowls, protein balls, hummus, parfaits, and carrot cake. Blissful Bee Juicery. Pure, simple, blissful. Now in 2 locations on North and South Broadway.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
AE Construction Management and General Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your trusted partner for commercial and business loans. We not only provide lending you need to grow your business, but we also reinvest in our communities. We believe in strengthening our businesses and creating opportunities for success. Choose Dakota Community Bank and Trust for your commercial and business loans, and together let's keep our communities thriving.
Serving the community, looking out for you. At Dakota Community Bank and Trust, that's what we do.
Welcome back to the Minot State Dome. We're getting ready to tip things off between the #1 ranked Central McLean Cougars and the Linton HMB Lions. Cougars wearing their home white uniforms trimmed in black and orange. Meanwhile, the Linton HMB Lions wearing their maroon uniforms trimmed in gold. We sit courtside, which is across from the benches and scorers table, as we call the action. To our right is the bucket on the north end of the dome floor. That's where Lions will shoot here in the first half. Central McLean will shoot in the bucket on the south half of the court here in the first half, off on our left. Thanks again to Valvoline Instant Oil Change, our pregame sponsor, for helping to bring you our pregame broadcast here on PSP Network.
Jonas, I think you need some of those sparkly jackets the crowd has over at the Linton HMB side.
There's a lot of glitter over in that fan section. That's awesome to see. And here we go. Opening tap. Going to be tapped back to the south end of the floor and taken by the Lions. Bring it up across the line is Schumacher. They'll work it to the near corner now to Reichman. First shot is from the near side. A 10-footer in and out for Brooklyn Schumacher. Back comes Central McLean. Morgan Snyder working, leaving it up top. Now they work it to the far side to Emma Fisher. Inside, Ross, kick out, far corner. 3-ball up and off the back iron for Fisher. Lions with the rebound. Just underway here. No score yet on our BNC Bank scoreboard. Reichman feeds it near side. Again, 8-foot shot again for Schumacher. Misfires. Central McLean ahead, right side of the lane. The 10-footer rolling off the rim for River Filling. A one and done as the Lions collect the rebound. Schumacher up ahead near side across the line to Vandervorst. Dribbling on the wing. Cut off going to the baseline. Back around to the three-point line to the far corner now to Reichman. Skip pass. Back to the near wing to Vandervorst. 50 in the shot clock. She'll go baseline. Nice pass underneath and the finish by Mariah Reichman.
After a lot of back and forth there between both teams, finally getting a shot there off back to the other side of Cougars.
Cougars misfire on their shot. Schumacher with the rebound. Brooklyn up the far side, hounded there by Snyder. Now spins away to the top of the key with her dribble. Pass to Avery Vandervorst on the near wing. To Reichman in the corner. Now back to the top to Schumacher. Zone defense for Central McLean. 10 on the shot clock for Linton. Schumacher, long three from the top of the key. No good. Rebound though. Taken on the near side. Vandervorst penetrating along the baseline. Stepped out of bounds, so it'll be a Lions turnover.
Schumacher just trying to get something going for the senior, but nothing really going right now for the Linton HMB Lions.
Finding it tough to work in against that zone defense. Short is the shot from the far side for the Cougars. And again, Lions with the rebound as Haas will hand off a half court to Schumacher. Near side. Schumacher gets it back outside the near elbow, feeds underneath. Janjeski's shot off the rim and then tipped out of bounds.
Lions are definitely getting a lot more opportunities. Cougars not really making those offensive rebounds. They have another opportunity, only down 2-0 now.
2.5 minutes gone here in the first period, and it's 2-0 Lions. High post with the kick out near corner. Snyder, three, no. Weak side rebound pulled down by Fisher. Another chance for the Cougars. The drive, the kick to the near elbow, and Ross's shot bounces off the rim. In the lane, the rebound and 10-foot shot for River Filling is off the iron.
They had a few more opportunities there on offense, but nothing to show.
So here comes the Linton HMB Lions leading 2-0 on our BNC Bank scoreboard. Cross-court pass from the near side to the far wing, almost picked off. It'll wind up being a foul called, our first of the ball game. And that'll go against Morgan Snyder, her first and the team's first, and a timeout on the court. 4:47 to go first period. 2-0 Linton HMB.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esfold, working to enhance your everyday life.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Lions inbounding, baseline just to the far side of the lane, and it triggered in is Kaya Reichman to the top to Schumacher. They'll work it far side now to Vandervorst. Skip pass across to the near side, stolen away by Sally Hager. Gets it up ahead, but a contested layup is no good for Morgan Snyder. And once again, Linton HMB pitching the shutout here almost halfway through the first period. Schumacher stripped from behind. Fast break layup up and good for Morgan Snyder. And the Cougars on the board. 4:12 to go in the first period. Tied at 2 apiece on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Quick steal there by the Cougars really helped them to tie up the game. But once again, already half the first period done, but still tied up at 2.
The pass from the far corner to the high post to Schumacher, stolen away, and again the Cougars on the run. This time the fast layup is freshman River Filling, beating the Lion defense down the court. And the first lead for Central McLean at 4-2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Full court pressure. Lions work through that. Schumacher will set it up, passing far side to Macy Haas. She'll skip it back near side to Vandervorst. Penetrating baseline. 10-foot shot off the rim. Rebound to the Cougars, but the outlet stolen away by Reichman. Back to Schumacher at the point against that 2-3 zone that Central McLean is playing. The skip to Haas on the far wing. Back up top to Schumacher. Vandervorst near wing. Schumacher, 3 up and good near side of the key.
She had a little fist pump there because she finally got one. Brings it back to a lead for the Lions.
5-4. Lions on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 2:50 to go here in this first period as the pass in the corner by Emma Fisher, tipped and stolen by Schumacher. Lions looking to add to that lead. Reichman near corner. Skips it up top to Fisher. Now to the left block, they'll work it to Janjeski, and she'll avoid the defense. And Bobby puts it up and in. A 3-point lead for the Lions at 7-4 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Scoring's definitely picked up here, and we'll see what happens on this shot.
Long 3 from the far wing for Morgan Snyder. Standing almost right in front of the Linton HMB coaches. That was almost from the hash mark. And now on the inbounds, tipped away and a held ball. And the possession arrow will keep it here. But we'll take a timeout off first. 2:10 to go, first quarter. We're tied up 7 apiece on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day. So you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Cougars inbound, work it from the near corner around to the top, and then into the free throw line where Haas puts up the shot. Bounces off the rim. Lions collect the rebound.
It's gone aggressive here in this last 2 minutes, no doubt, after that first time out.
Here's Vandervorst near wing, driving, kicking to the near corner to Reichman. Now back up top to Brooklyn Schumacher. Vandervorst near wing, drives in, lost it. Picked up and kicked out to the far side. The shot by Haas, is off from three-point range. Cougars bring it back after the rebound. Another long three from the far side. Snyder, no, an air ball, but saved inbounds by the Cougars. Back to Snyder at the top. Drives to the free throw, and that 15-footer good for the junior.
That save really brought them back to get offense going here. Now the Cougars' chance to play press again versus the Lions.
Long pass up the far side across the timeline to the wing. Tipped away by the Cougars. 9-7 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Central McLean leading by 2. Just over a minute remaining here in period number 1. From the far wing, 3 that's up and good for Macy Haas, the freshman.
First 4 minutes, not much scoring. Last 4 minutes definitely picked up aggressively on both sides.
Another lead change, Lions by a point at 10-9. The 3 from the corner, far side, no good for Abby Gross. An air ball into the hands of the Lions. Schumacher to Vandervorst, near wing, driving to the hole, blocked by Roche. She'll get it back, kicks out far side, and another 2 from Macy Haas off of that far wing.
Looks like that was going to be broken, but a quick pass out to Haas really got the quick 2 points, long 2.
Final 25 seconds to this first period. Far wing, another 3, no good for Gross. And again, Lions close out and get the rebound. Vandervorst gets the pass at half court in front of us. Now Schumacher gets the handoff, skips it to the far side of the court through the hands of Macy Haas. Pass a little high and hard for her to handle. And it'll be a Lions turnover with 11 seconds to go in the period. Cougars can get off a shot here, trailing by 3. Snyder drives far side, kicks to the corner. 3 is in and out for Lainey Harriseth, and a foul on the rebound with 1.7 to go in the period.
I think that foul is going to be on Schneider again. Yes, that's her second personal now, already still in the first quarter.
Inbounds. And the horn sounds, and we've played 8 minutes. Period 1 is in the books in this quarterfinal of the B tournament. And it sees the 8th seed in Linton HMB with a 12-9 lead after 1 period.
When disaster strikes, you need help fast. At ServPro, we're on the road within the hour, ready to restore what matters most. Our certified technicians arrive prepared, backed with decades of experience and advanced tools to handle any challenge. Inside, our team gets to work, quickly assessing the damage and getting straight to work. So you can breathe easy, knowing trained professionals are here when it matters most. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Magic City Home Leisure is excited to introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Welcome back to the Dome. Broadcast coverage brought to you by Minot State University. 96% of recent MSU grads are either employed or continuing their education. MSU grads get jobs, period. Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you. Well, Kyle, slow start to this one, but back and forth as we move through the period, and Lions leading after 1 period.
Yeah, they're coming in as the 8th seed. That's not bothering them right now. As you can see here, they're being both aggressive on the side. Definitely the Cougars to start things off in that second half of that first quarter.
Lions playing like they have nothing to lose, and really they don't, going up against the #1 ranked team in the state. Reichman has it near wing, can't find room to operate. Schumacher comes behind and gets the handoff, dribbles up to the top again. 2-3 zone defense for Central McLean. Schumacher at the top, missed on the three, short, a rebound, Janjeski, the kick out back to Schumacher, stolen away. The other way they go, and a fast break layup rolls off the rim for Lainey Harriseth. Battle for the rebound, taken by the Cougars, and on the second opportunity, Lainey Harriseth puts it in.
Yeah, trying to put up that second shot was Brooklyn Lauer, but then here comes Harriseth to get it right back. But now here's that press again that the Cougars are giving the Lions.
Up to half court and across the line on the far side, the Lions work it. Now down to the left block. And free throws coming for Bobby Janjeski, the sophomore post. Fouled on that shot attempt, and we'll head to the ServPro free throw line.
Looks like that foul is going to be on Araya Ross. That's her first personal.
So, ServPro free throw line for Bobby Janjeski, 47% on the year. ServPro available whenever you need fire, water, restoration, and cleanup. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, and advanced technology available at ServPro.
2-point lead, 13-11. Lions in the lead.
1 of 2 for Janjeski. Rebound though. Haas runs it down in the near corner. Skip pass, almost lost in front of the Central McLean bench. Now the pass to the top, and a steal as Morgan Snyder pokes it away from Reichman and goes the other way to score the layup.
Yeah, all of a sudden you just think the Lions were going to lose it. They did on the second effort by the Cougars. There's that press again though.
Tied up again, 13 apiece. It's our third tie of the ball game. 90 seconds into period number 2. Skip pass from the far side. Haas stolen away again. And another fast break layup for Morgan Snyder.
Lions have looks like a total of 4 turnovers, 3 turnovers for the Cougars here in the second quarter, well, overall for the 2 quarters so far.
Central McLean up by 2 again at 15-13 on our BNC Bank scoreboard. 6 minutes remaining, first half. Schumacher up top, underneath the bucket, gets it to Haas. She'll kick out near baseline. And the shot in the corner from 18. No good for Megan McCrory. Loose ball now on the far wing, and we'll have a hell ball as players dive after it. Reichman had a piece, and so did River Filling for Central McLean.
Looks like we have 2 number 4s coming in. One is Lainey Harriseth for the Cougars. The other one is Avery Vandervorst coming in for the Lions.
Cougars get it on the alternating possession, and Snyder will set it in motion to the far wing. The drive and kick inside to Araya Ross, and from 6 feet away, she'll roll it in for her first bucket. 4-point lead for Central McLean, their largest. Against the press. Tipped away, and a turnover as Schumacher couldn't handle the pass.
So that would be another turnover. I have turnover number 5 unofficially for that, and we have, it looks like a timeout.
Timeout will be taken. 5:29 remaining in the half. Central McLean leading by 4, 17-13.
Revolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana. Because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
A place where Minot's finest views meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for 2. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge. All overlooking Beowulf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
Welcome back to the Dome. Our coverage tonight being brought to you by the UPS Store, your packing and shipping headquarters located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza on South Broadway here in Minot. Cougars work it inbounds, and Snyder's 3 from the far wing, no good. The rebound and put back by Lainey Harriseth, blocked from behind out of bounds. I think Jankeski got a piece of that. So Snyder will inbound near baseline. Working around the horn all the way to the far wing now. Sally Hager with it. Back up top. Against the zone defense, the 2-3 zone of the Lions as well. Both teams running these 2-3 zones here in the first half. Inside, they'll work it right side to Araya Ross, and she'll score again.
Yeah, she definitely brought that one to the bank with that nice shot. Lead extends to 6 now for the Cougars.
Through the press goes Linton HMB. Vandervorst up the near side, leaves it underneath. A block shot by Ross as Reichman was trying to put that one up. The two of them battle for the loose ball in the lane, and it'll be a held ball, staying with the Lions this time.
And once again, tough defensive effort, and Lions have a chance here.
Schumacher straight away, a long three off the backboard, and rebound taken by the Cougars. Inside, they'll work it to the left block, and a traveling violation can be called on River Filling, much to the chagrin of the Cougar fans who wanted a foul as she fell to the floor.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to have another 30-second timeout coming up here for, looks like the Cougars, I think. Nope, Lions.
4:29 to go, first half, 19-13, Central McLean leading.
I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance. Are you even a therapist? Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Glad to have you along on a Thursday evening. Lions will inbound against the press off on our left and backcourt. Vandervorst dribbles across the line. They'll get it ahead. Janjeski in the lane will kick it back to Schumacher near wing. Now back to Vandervorst in the circle. Brooklyn Schumacher will come and get it and reset as they'll work it to the near side. Schumacher near side of the lane. 12-foot shot is short. Cougars rebounding and pushing ahead. Snyder from the far side into the lane. Split defenders, but couldn't connect on the layup. Schumacher back for Lions. Vandervorst near wing drives to the baseline. Her shot rolls around twice on the rim and drops in.
That one looked like it almost wanted to just fly out, but now manageable 4-point game with 3:40 remaining in the second.
4:20 into the second period, and the first field goal for the Lions here in the period.
Looks like we had a double dribble on the Cougars on that one. A costly turnover where the Lions not down by that much here.
4 points for Central McLean. 19-15 they lead with 3.5 to go first half. Haas and Schumacher in backcourt play catch. Now they move it across the timeline against that press. Far wing, Haas dribbling to the corner. They'll skip it around back to the near corner. Three, way too hard for Micaiah Reichman. One and done. Here come the Cougars up the near side. Pull up on the near elbow. No good for Snyder. Gets her own rebound right side. Return shot from 10. True.
6 points for her in this second quarter, but right now she's at 13, it looks like, here in this first half.
Under 3 to play here in the half. Long three from Haas, way by the hash mark on the far side, and Macy nails it.
She felt that one from half a mile away and got it.
That was right in front of Cougars head coach Kip Sparrow. And now Haas with a steal, trying to beat Snyder down the court. She will with a left-handed layup.
All of a sudden the Lions have a spark with Haas from a downtown three-point and then a quick steal and two.
1 point Cougars lead. Now Snyder top of the key. She'll answer back with a long three.
I swear it's like a tale of two halves here once we hit past that 4 minute in the quarter.
Any place across half court, these players will launch. Now loose ball against the press across half court. Still loose. Finally picked up by Vandervorst. Flipped across to the far side. Scoop layup by McCrory won't go. Cougars rebound, push it ahead. Driving near side. Stopping, passing across the lane was Brooklyn Lauer. And Morgan Snyder with the right-handed layup to finish it off.
Yeah, Snyder averaging 27 points. He's already halfway there practically.
95 seconds to go in the half. 6-point lead. Central McLean at 26-20. Schumacher from the Beaver logo. Straight away, swish.
And it looks like we're going to have a timeout after that. But honestly, talk about a mile away three-pointers. No doubt about that for the Lions.
1:23 to go in the half. 3-point Cougar lead at 26-23.
Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Welcome back to the Dome. 80 seconds to go here in the first half as the Cougars have the ball. Morgan Snyder will set it at the top of the key. She'll go with the pass to Hager on the far side. Now to the far elbow. Ross can connect. Rebound left side and then put back no good for Abby Gross. And then a hell ball on the rebound. Schumacher and Gross each with a piece of it. Alternating possession keeps it with Central McLean this time. Baseline far side. Snyder will inbound. She'll get it back on the wing now. Looking to go work against the 2-3 zone. To the corner, the pass in from Brooklyn Lauer, stolen away by Schumacher. 50 seconds to go in the half, and as she heads up against full court pressure, we're going to have a reach-in foul against Abby Gross. The freshman will pick up her first foul of the night. Second team foul of the quarter.
Lions 9 of 23 for field goals, but 4 of 9 from three-point land.
Vandervorst near wing, hands off to Schumacher. She'll drive all the way to the far side of the lane, kicks to the corner, wide open for a three, but short is Micaiah Reichman. Rebound tipped out of bounds by Central McLean with 32.5 left on the clock.
I think the Lions kind of have a game plan where if they're going to go against the #1 team, let's take those threes. Working so far.
Again from the Beaver logo straight away. It's Schumacher. Rebound Hager up ahead. Snyder right-handed layup again for the junior. Running the floor, giving her team a 5-point lead. Down to 15 seconds remaining as Vandervorst crosses half court on the dribble. Pass ahead to Schumacher near wing. Back to Vandervorst. Now the skip far side. Reichman skips it back to Schumacher near side. 4-3. Pass to the far side, tipped. And at the horn, it's good. Macy Haas. Her third made three of the half. We've reached halftime of this quarterfinal. #1 Central McLean leads only by 2, 28-26.
We started with small beginnings, And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Breathe in. I can't believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Welcome back to the Minot State Dome. Halftime of our first evening quarterfinal. Central McLean leading by 2 over Linton HMB, 28-26. Jerome's Collision Center, our halftime sponsor. If accidents do happen, and when it happens to you, take your vehicle to Jerome's Collision Center. They're located on North Broadway, right across from the airport. The experts that have been around since 1975. Taking service seriously. Their mission simply to get you back in your car as soon as they can without sacrificing the quality of repair. Jerome's Collision Center. Look at the individual scoring here in the first half. And Kyle, it's a big half here for Morgan Snyder for Central McLean.
Yeah, no doubt about that. I have here 20 points, averaging 27. and she's well over going to pass that mark, I think, here in this opening round of the state tournament. Looking at other stuff here, I think overall, starting with the kind of the turnovers, officially now, because I know Mike Linnell takes great stats over there here at the Dome, but 7 turnovers for the Cougars, 4 for the Linton HMB Lions. You know, you think it would be the opposite the way the pressure has been with the Cougars on that press and stealing the ball right away, but all of a sudden the Lions kind of locked it up there for a little bit. And 3-pointers. I don't even know what to say about the 3-pointers. I don't know what you think, Jonas, but those are way downtown, and that's keeping them a 2-point game right now.
If there was a 4-point line, some of those would be 4-pointers because they have been deep for some of those makes. 20 again for Morgan Snyder to lead the way. Only 3 other players in the scoring column. 4 for Araya Ross. Lainey Harriseth with 2 and 2 for River Filling. All 5 starters in the scorebook for Linton HMB, led by Macy Haas. She had that 3 at the horn. The officials did a video review here going into halftime and said, yes, that was a good shot. So 13 for her, including 3 made threes. Brooklyn Schumacher with 6, 3 for Bobby Janjeski, 2 apiece for Avery Vandervorst and Micaiah Reichman. 12-9. Linton Lions led at the end of the first period. Here in the second, though, the Cougars outscore the Lions 19-14 and lead at halftime by 2 points. The largest lead for the Lions was at 3 points, 12-9 back in the first quarter. And largest lead, 6 points so far for the Cougars, 26-12, or 26-20 was that score. Their largest lead so far. Some of the team stats. Shooting for Central McLean, 38%, making 13 of 34. Just 2 of 9 from 3-point range for 22%. And no free throws shot. Meanwhile, for Lions, 39% shooting, 10 of 26. From 3-point range, they're 42%, 5 makes and 12 tries, and 1 of 2 from the Serve Pro free throw line. Rebounding edge goes to the Cougars, 21-17. And 4 fouls, all that was called on Central McLean. 2 of those went on Morgan Snyder, though. No fouls whistled against Linton HMB here in the first half. Don't remember the last time I saw a whole half of basketball without a foul call. That's really good.
Yeah, and I would say it's been clean basketball. Morgan Schneider, though, you know, you could tell she's aggressive and doing what she needs to do to get those 27 points an average per game. Already has 20. At the same time, it does cost her a little bit, but she, with those 2 fouls, I think she is going to be fine, definitely rolling into this second half. But don't be surprised if it gets a little more aggressive here, because I think we described this. The Lions, really, they're coming in here with nothing to lose.
Right, the 8 seed up against the 1. Yeah, right.
Yeah, and their record, 15-11. Tough competition down in that region, no doubt about that. Yep. And it's nice to play somebody new here, kind of a different matchup, and they are playing very well. Cougars, on the other hand, my goodness, once they get Morgan Schneider going, they are going, they are rolling, they are stealing, they're making those layups. Everything goes very well for them on that side. But both teams, still a lot to play for. See who goes to the semifinals.
Again, big thanks to Jerome's Collision Center, our halftime sponsor. You'll find them on North Hill, right across from the airport on North Broadway here in Minot. Big thank you goes to them. Also, Val Cyclery, downtown Minot, locally owned and operated since 1960, supplying bikes, e-bikes, and fitness equipment. They also have a sharpening service there at Val's Cyclery. So these games, of course, are in statewide TV. And over at the scorers table across from us at center court, Carolyn Moore is doing the floor producing for the broadcast. So she's in charge of telling the officials when the timeouts come for media, when they can come back, and when they can resume play, and all that kind of stuff. They're ready. This year they have something new. They have not just her there, but they have a big flashing red light when they go to breaks. It's like the old red light on the old cop cars back in the 60s and 50s movies, you know?
Yeah, in the movies.
That's sitting right in front of her, and when they go to break, that starts flashing until they're done. And didn't take her long to take and put a towel in front of that because it's sitting right in front of her, flashing in her eyes. I had to laugh. Here we go, third quarter. Lions with the ball. They shoot on the bucket on the south end now in front of their own bench. Off on our left. Shot from the near side of the lane. No good for Reichman. Back come the Cougars. Snyder up the far side of the floor. Drives right into the lane and draws a foul as she goes up for a shot just below the free throw line.
Yeah, that one, if she was just driving into the basket, it looks like it was just a clean foul on that one. I don't know if you could say a foul was clean, but here we go, 2 shots for her.
Macy Haas picks up her first foul, and that is the first foul of the game against the Lions. Snyder to the Servpro free throw line. Makes good on the first as well as the second. 76% on the year from the line for her, and 100% on that trip. Making the lead 4 points. 30-26. Reichman far wing. Dribbles to the point, now reverses back to the wing. Tries to feed it inside to Janjeski. Tipped away. Picked up on the near block by Vandervorst. Gets it back on the right block to Janjeski, and she'll score the shot. 2-point game again. 30-28. Minute gone here in the third. Far side of the lane, driving in. River Filling went to scoop it up and lost it. Taken by the Lions. Reichman all the way to the far corner on the dribble and then poked away by Snyder. But she touched it while standing on the out of bounds line, so Linton HMB will get to inbound again. Right side, Reichman. Long three, and air ball hits the bottom of the net and goes out of bounds.
They were trying to take the lead on that one since, geez, the first quarter, I would say, on that. Here we go, Cougars ball now with still plenty of time, 6:36 to start this third quarter.
Last Linton lead was at 13-11. Quite a while ago. Near baseline, Snyder gets it into the lane on a backdoor cut down the left side by Emma Fisher, and Fisher fouled, so she'll head to the Servpro free throw line as the second foul on Macy Haas of Linton HMB. Emma at the Servpro free throw line gets into the scorebook for the first time. The 5'6" junior, averaging about 4.5 points, 3.5 rebounds, 69% from the Servpro free throw line. Making both. Lead back up to 4, 32-28. Just about 2 minutes gone here in the third period. Reichman, far wing, gets to Schumacher up top. Brooklyn tries to go right, now back left. Passes to the near wing to Vandervorst. She'll right-hand dribble into the lane, step around move, and throws it up. Goes off the bottom of the backboard, but she was fouled. Free throws coming as Sally Hager is going to pick up her first, I believe. Yep. First to the corner. Vandervorst, 48% from the line.
Yeah, and she makes that one with one more pending here, try to make it a 2-point game again.
Pretty tight throughout. 6 has been the largest lead, and that was held by the Cougars. A pair from Vandervorst, 2-point game again, 32-30. 6 minutes remaining here, third period. Winner to the semifinals tomorrow afternoon. Face the winner of our last game coming up later on tonight between Berthold and Flasher. There's a long 2 from the far corner, up and good for Sally Hager.
Yeah, nice on that far side, gets it beautifully, and then here comes the Lions.
4-point lead, Central McLean at 34-30. And as the Lions work it around the perimeter, head coach Michael Sherrato of Linton HMB takes a timeout. 5.5 to go, third quarter, 4-point lead for the Cougars.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, We know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Tournament sponsors tonight include Bones Barbecue Sauce, created and bottled right here in the States. Available at your local grocer, Cashwise, Marketplace, Family Fare, and also the Aggie Foundation, one of our Player Performance of the Week sponsors. You can find out about their charitable work at aggiefoundation.com.
There was quite a bit of contact on the back there and away from the ball as the crowd was showing between the two players underneath the basket when the ball was half court.
Lions pass to the far wing was tipped away by Sally Hager. Lions get it back. And as the pass from the far wing from Haas comes back to Schumacher.
It's
Snyder, Hager runs into her.
A little feisty out there right now.
Second foul of the quarter. First on Hager. Schumacher at top, gets near side Vandervorst, driving in the lane. On the right block, leaves it. Kicked back out and back to Schumacher at the top. She'll dribble left side of the key and cut off there. Driving from the far corner now and then getting stripped of the ball was Micaiah Reichman. Hager brings it back up the center of the floor. Top of the key, tries to bounce pass into the lane. Tipped away. Schumacher with the steal as they tried to feed it into Abby Gross, cutting on the baseline. Here comes Vandervorst into the lane to the left block, and unable to hit the shot was Bobby Jenjeski.
She wants that one back. I can see that.
Snyder, the runner up the near side. Short. Now the Lions running right to left. Drive into the lane. And a collision, a whistle, and a foul. That'll be a charge against Micaiah Reichman, the senior who ran over the defender. Her first, third team foul.
Yeah, a little aggressive out here in this after that last timeout. You could tell that the Cougars, they're not playing as they want to, but the Lions, they're really loving it right now with this close matchup getting physical.
Halfway through the third period, 34-30. Central McLean with the ball and the lead. Ross inside, kicks out near side. Now they work it back around to the far corner, and the three short for Snyder. Lions have the rebound, and Avery Vandervorst racing up the far side of the court. On the wing, flipping it to Reichman. She'll get it back to the top to McCrory. Now on the near baseline, Haas with it, double teamed. Falling out of bounds. Tried to flip it back out to Reichman on the near wing, but a foul is going to be called here. She got knocked to the floor.
That's going to be the third team foul on the Cougars. Looks like it's going to go on Brooklyn Lauer, her first one.
So 3.5 to go here in the third, and Lions back with it again, work it to the point. And as Vandervorst tries to go down the right side, another foul. This one was against Lainey Harriseth of Central McLean, her first. Team's fourth, and a timeout taken with 3:32 to go in the third. 34-30 Cougars.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Farsted Oil hoping to bring you our broadcast. Talk to their skilled sales team how they can supply your wholesale fuel Mobil Lubricant and DEF needs at Farstead Oil, serving the region since 1938. Lions with the ball. Vandervorst dribbling at the point. Now Schumacher gets it, coming around behind her, dribbling toward the near side of the key. Reverses back right to Vandervorst, far wing. Driving in, cut off on the block. Back to Schumacher, far wing. The three, no good. A rebound, near side, run down. As Brooklyn Lauer will bring it up. Passing ahead to Snyder. Challenged, missed the shot. Another chance for the Cougars. That won't go. Snyder with a wild shot. And the rebound to the Lions. 2-on-1 break. McCrory left side. Got too far under the backboard and couldn't connect. And then a held ball.
A lot happened there in the last 30 seconds. I just have to say that because a lot of shots on the Cougar side were really, they were contested, very well contested, and then the quick defensive effort.
2:53 remaining, third quarter. 4-point lead for the Cougars at 34-30.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
The biggest thing I've gotten out of it is kind of the accountability. It's on the schedule every week.
We try to make your first experience the best experience. It's not only for your body, but it's for your mental health as well.
They really care about their clientele. What is too high a price for physical independence and for good health?
If you've been thinking about doing personal training or joining a gym for that matter, just go and do it and get started.
Whether you're 20, 30, 40, 70, whether you're trying to build muscle, lose weight, doesn't matter.
Cougars will have the ball following the timeout as they will bring it up court. Morgan Snyder will do so left to right as we view it. Just under 3 minutes to play here in the third. 4-point lead, 34-30, Central McLean. Far wing, inside they'll work it. The kick back out by Lauer. Snyder up top has it, now down the left side, scoop layup, good.
I don't think we have had a score in a little bit, and so that brings it back to a 6-point lead now.
36-30. Approaching 2 minutes to go here in the third period. Lions work it around the perimeter. Now at the top, Vandervorst with it against that 2-3 zone to Schumacher far wing. Back to Vandervorst. Schumacher to Vandervorst. 8 on the shot clock. Down the near side goes Vandervorst and draws the foul with just a couple seconds left on the shot clock.
They're going to call it on Ross, it looks like. It's going to be your second personal, and it looks like that's the 5th team foul.
So that means 2 free throws at the Serpro free throw line for Avery Vandervorst. The junior.
She got it there.
3 free throws here in this period and a field goal in the second period for her 5 points on the night.
Sally Hager coming in for the Cougars, a 5'9" senior forward.
Ross will take a seat on the bench as both free throws good for Vandervorst. 36-32. Cougars by 4. Snyder dribbles up to the near wing, now skips it far side. Gross works it back up top and then inside, and a right-handed layup by Sally Hager on the spin shot.
Coming right off the bench after a little rest, gets 2 points.
Back to a half dozen, the lead for Central McLean as we're down to a minute 26 remaining in the third. Schumacher far wing to Vandervorst. Now the two of them switch positions. Schumacher all the way out a half-court circle, hounded there defensively by Harrisef. Back to Vandervorst's far side, 5 on the shot clock, and as she dribbled to the corner, she stepped on the sideline out of bounds. Numerous times I've made mention of this here at Minot State on the court. There's just that thin black line around the perimeter for your out of bounds. And if you're not familiar with that, it's easy to step out of bounds here. So back is the Cougars with it. Under a minute to play here in the period. Long three from the far wing for Snyder. No. Battle for the rebound underneath the bucket. And a whistle as players falling all over themselves and each other, and everybody gets up okay, and the ball will go to Linton HMB.
Cameraman over there got a basketball in his face there. He's okay. Looking here now, the Lions, they haven't faced the press yet, I've noticed, in this second half so far.
40 seconds remaining in the period. 6-point lead for the Cougars. Far side, they'll work it on the wing. Dribbling there was Micaiah Reichman and had it poked away by Snyder out of bounds.
32 seconds left before the third ends.
So at the top is Vandervorst, dribbling to the far wing, giving to Reichman. She'll bring it up top to Schumacher. Back to Reichman on the wing, penetrating to the baseline, cut off there, 8 on the shot clock. Schumacher to the far baseline, Vandervorst, shot blocked underneath, rebound and fouled was Megan McCrory with 1 on the shot clock, 10.6 on the game clock.
Vandervorst coming from that kind of set of plays, shaking her hand there, must have got a little dinged up there, but a couple free throws coming up for the Lions.
Second personal on Sally Hager for Central McLean. So Megan McCrory, serve pro free throw line, the junior, 67% on the year. Looking for her first points of the tournament. Averaging about 3.5 per game off the bench for head coach Michael Sherrato. Second one is good, so she gets 1 of 2. Final 10 seconds. Snyder across the line, down the near side of the lane, goes to the bucket, and blocked by Brooklyn Schumacher, but they're also going to call a foul and say she got a piece of her arm.
Yeah, that you can tell the crowd on both sides. You got some cheering and jeering right there.
Replay from the angle of the cameraman under the basket shows it pretty clean, but nonetheless, foul called. Snyder at the free throw line, good on her first. One more up and good as well. 4.9 left on the clock. Schumacher against the press to Reichman. Back to Schumacher in the lane. Reichman from beyond half court launches. It's off the backboard at the horn. 3 quarters in the books in this quarterfinal. Number 1 ranked Central McLean leading by 7 after the break, 40-33.
Why have so many people made Dakota Square Arco their favorite convenience store? It could be the quality of the Arco fuel, the great selection of snacks, drinks, and convenience items, the amazing touchless car wash, including their monthly car wash club, the clean restrooms, or the free air. Most of all, it's the warm, friendly customer service. See for yourself at Dakota Square Arco, 1520 24th Avenue Southwest in Minot.
Why do I bank at First Western? Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
Welcome back to the Dome. Broadcast coverage tonight being brought to you by Verendry Electric Cooperative, your local electric cooperative. Northern Plains Heating and Air, no other choice to seal your heating and air game. The Northern Plains Heating and Air. Call Dylan at 222-2155. And Planet Pizza. Best pizza on the planet is Planet Pizza here in Minot. Get delivery right now at 701-852-1700 or stop in to North Dakota's largest family playground.
It was a 12-7 run in favor for the Cougars in that last quarter. Cougars up by 7.
Here we go with the fourth. Linton HMB has it. Kaya Reichman near wing. Now hands off to Brooklyn Schumacher, who dribbles back to the top of the key. Feeds it back to Reichman near baseline. Back to Schumacher. It goes off her hand into backcourt. And an over and back violation. Turnover.
Yeah, that might be turnover around 7, I believe, on the Lions.
So with it is the Cougars driving in from the near wing, and losing it was River Fillin. Lincoln HMB will bring it back, looking to cut into a 7-point deficit here. It's the #1 ranked team in state.
They're definitely giving it their all against the #1 ranked team.
McCrory near elbow. Skips it across far side to Reichman on the wing. Reichman comes to the top of the key, and it's stolen away by Snyder. Snyder beats Schumacher down the lane, misses the layup, gets her own rebound left side, misses that one, gets another rebound, and now they'll bring it back to the top. Hager has it to the free throw line. Araya Ross, yes, good from 15.
She's at 6 points now after that quick basket.
Largest lead of the night at 9 points for Central McLean, and Linton HMB takes a timeout. 6:39 to go. It's 42-33 Cougars.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing, to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Monaghan, Bismarck, or online, swensonrv.com.
Just about a minute and a half gone here in the fourth period. 42-33. Brooklyn Schumacher far wing tries a three. That's no good, but a rebound by the Lions and another opportunity. Vandervorst at the point, dribbles far side, hands off to Schumacher. Skip pass to the near wing. Reichman. High post, Janjeski near elbow, good for Bobby.
Yeah, that'll help a little bit here, but still a long way to go with 6 minutes to go to see who goes to the semifinals.
Girls A tournament in Jamestown taking place. #1 South Prairie Max playing as the #1 seed and #1 ranked team in Division A tonight there. As a three from the top of the key, good for Morgan Snyder of Central McLean. 10-point lead, 45-35 Cougars. South Prairie Max, end of the third quarter, leading Watford City 60-19.
Wow.
South Prairie Max has done a lot of that this year. Just steamrolled everybody.
They got a lot of seniors, pretty heavy on the senior side.
4 of the 5 starters are seniors this year for the Royals. Looking for their first state title. 5:17 to go in this one. 45-37 Cougars. Central McLean with the ball. Snyder near wing, drives baseline, kicks to the near corner to Hager. The skip pass all the way to the far side. Back to Snyder. Right-handed dribble toward the lane, and a whistle and a foul going to be called.
Now it looks like it happened before the shot, so baseline pass underneath the basket coming up for the Cougars.
Kaya Reichman with her second foul. Up top, Hager's three, no good for Sally. Off to the left, and the rebound taken down by Linton HMB. Vandervorst to Schumacher, another long three from the far wing. Haas comes and gets the rebound at the free throw line. And then as she takes a dribble and shoots, she is fouled, and she'll have free throws upcoming.
Looks like it was going to be on Emma Fisher. That's her first personal, I believe, first team foul there. 2 shots for Macy Haas.
The lefty's first is up and good. 13 in that first half for her, including 3 made threes. Hasn't scored since until that free throw. And hits the pair from the Serve Pro free throw line. Cougar lead at 6, 45-39. Snyder, hard drive down the left side, and she'll get those 2 points right back again.
Yeah, Schneider just gets an opportunity, take it herself. Left-handed layup there, 2 points.
31 on the night for Morgan Snyder. Drive across the lane to the right block, and Avery Vandervorst with a nice kiss off the glass. Again, Snyder on the drive, up the near side and into the lane, and a collision at the free throw line. A blocking foul will be called against the Lions.
Looks like they're gonna call it on to Vandervorst. First personal, second team foul.
A little over 4 minutes remaining in the game. Snyder from the near wing drives baseline, her floater off the rim. Lions rebound. Schumacher gives it to Vandervorst near side. Should dribble to the top. Now to Schumacher. Brooklyn brings it back to the top. Passes near wing to Reichman. Back to Schumacher. Another long 3 that's in and out. And the rebound tipped out of bounds by the Cougars.
You can really tell that Brooklyn Schumacher is really trying to get that spark lit with the long, long threes. They're only down by 2 possessions. So 1-3 cut in half. Anybody's ball game.
Janjeski will check out. Megan McCrory back in for the Lions as they inbound to the baseline near side. Reichman skips it all the way to the far wing to Schumacher. Up top to Vandervorst. Her pass to Haas on the near side. Stolen away by Snyder, who makes the right-handed fast break layup.
Yeah, that's going to be another costly turnover for the Lions. Quick breakaway. Schneider well over her average now.
8-point lead as Vandervorst dribbles from the near wing underneath. Kicks to the near corner to Haas. She'll penetrate. Back to the far corner to Vandervorst. Now to the wing to Schumacher. Up top she'll dribble. Near side, Reichman, 3-ball, blocked by Ross. The rebound taken by McCrory of the Lions. And then a foul called against the Cougars.
Cougars defense is being phenomenal right now. Just swarming the ball, blocking everything, and getting clean shots.
Third foul on Ross. And the Lions inbound to the wing to Haas. She'll pass into the corner to Micaiah Reichman in the near corner, but as she steps back to shoot the 3, she stepped out of bounds again on that thin black line. 3 minutes to go. 8-point lead for the Cougars at 49-41. Ross from the near elbow. Foul called. She'll head to the Serve Pro free throw line. Macy Haas will pick up the personal. That'll be her 3rd. And a timeout on the court with 2:57 remaining in the game. 49-41, Central McLean.
Not everyone starts their day at the same time or in the same way. But no matter when or how, Ferendry Electric Cooperative is there to help power every moment of it in countless ways. Because whenever it starts, one thing is certain. We never stop. Ferendry Electric Cooperative is a Touchstone Energy cooperative, your source for power and information.
AE Construction Management and General Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
Welcome back to the Dome. I would say South Prairie Max in the A tournament in Jamestown came ready to play. 5 minutes left in the game against Watford City. They lead 70-21.
Wow.
Their 24th consecutive win after that opening season loss to Carrington. And 2 wins away from a state championship for the Royals. Araya Ross at the Serve Pro free throw line for Central McLean. Rolls the first one in and swishes the second.
Yeah, that's going to make it 51-41, 10-point lead for the Cougars. Another turnover.
Now Vandervoort stripped of the ball by Morgan Snyder, and off to the races she is with a fast break left-handed layup.
She's had a lot of fast break left-handed layups here, I would say, in this second half.
A dozen the lead for the #1 ranked Cougars. 2.5 to play. Drive from the wing underneath by Vandervoort. Leaves a nice pass underneath to Reichman, but she is blocked out of bounds.
Yeah, right now the Lions just need some spark. Cougar defense strong, just like that, but that time they got the foul.
Reichman inbounding baseline far side of the lane. Schumacher cuts under the basket. It gets fouled as she got the pass. Brooklyn will head to the Serve Pro free throw line. 6 points and a couple made threes in the first half. 1 in the first, 1 in the second quarter. Nothing on the board for her since. Does make that free throw. Second foul on Emma Fisher of Central McLean. 3rd in the quarter. 1 of 2 at the line for Schumacher. Off to the races, Snyder up the far side again, driving in the lane, and the floater no good. Schumacher rebound. Almost had it stolen away, but brings it to half court to McCrory. Gives it back to her. She'll skip it to Vandervoort's far side. She'll drive underneath the lane. And once again, stepped out of bounds before she went to pass.
Yeah, right now the time is not their friend for the Lions. 2:06 remaining here in this game. 53-42. Cougars in the lead by 11.
So here comes Morgan Snyder, left to right. Going against Reichman down the far side. Leaves it to Ross at the free throw. Her shot no good. Rebound in the near corner. Vandervoort for the Lions runs it down. Up ahead they'll work it. McCrory down the right side. Her scoop layup against Ross. No. And then on the rebound, a whistle as it was tipped out of bounds.
Yeah, with 1:44 remaining, making some quick substitutions. It looks like taking a rest is going to be Abby Gross, the freshman. Rotating in, I believe, is Sally Hager.
Pass from the far wing, drives into the lane. The shot no good. Cougars rebound. Sally Hager will bring it up across the timeline, now dribbling at the half-court circle. 90 seconds to go. The lead is 11 for Central McLean. Back to Ross, free throw line, and as she went to dribble and drive, a reach in and a foul committed.
Yeah, it looks like the Cougars just trying to burn that clock down, just dribbling in the middle there.
First on Schumacher. Inbounds comes top of the key to Hager. Handing off to Snyder. And Morgan will be fouled there. Micaiah Reichman. 3rd on her. That'll be the 5th team foul. So that will mean free throws for Morgan Snyder from the Serve Pro free throw line with 1:13 to go, and our team up by 11.
4 for 4 from the charity strike for her. Make that 5, above 5.
76% on the year. And good on both this time.
100% tonight for her on the free throw line.
11 in the quarter. 37 now in the game for Morgan Snyder. Schumacher almost lost it as it was tipped away at the top of the key. Almost went into backcourt. Tipped to the far side out of bounds by the Cougars. And head coach Kip Sparrow will call a Cougar timeout here with exactly 1 minute to play. 55-42. Cougars well on their way to a win.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen, With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
Kai Reichman will inbound on the far side to Avery Vandervorst. Brings it across half court to set the offense for the Lions. 15 on the shot clock. Under a minute to play. Vandervorst will drive from the top down the right side. Her scoop layup too hard. Battle for the rebound. McCrory has it for Linton. Kicks far side. Reichman's three, no, just off the rim. Schumacher has it for Linton HMB as she'll dribble to the corner. Now penetrates back to the bucket. Her floater off the heel. Sally Hager rebounding.
Yeah, they were trying to get some three-pointers going there, but I think it's just going to be kind of a coasting here to the final 20 seconds. The Cougars going to move on to the semifinals, it looks like.
Final 13 seconds ticking away. Lions will not foul. Our final score will be Central McLean 55, Linton HMB 42. And this one as the horn sounds in the back. And the Cougars will head to the semifinals tomorrow night. Planning Team Financial Advisor, Shots Crossroads Postgame, coming your way next.
We started with small beginnings, and just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. PNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, Serve Pro's ready. Call Serve Pro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Find the full line at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online at swensonrv.com.
Welcome back to the Minot State University Dome as we're finished with our first quarterfinal of this Thursday evening. And number one seed Central McLean moving on to the semifinals, 55-42 over Linton HMB. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farmer business succession, learn more at planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads is located on the bypass in Minot, your post-game headquarters where team buses are always welcome, no matter the size. Order from their delicious menu or order to go online at shotscrossroads.com. Cougars with the victory and leading the way in the scoring column. Morgan Snyder, the junior, 10 points over her average tonight. 37 of her team's 55. Araya Ross scores 8. It was 4 points contributed by Sally Hager, 2 apiece for Emma Fisher, River Filling, and Lainey Harriseth. Linton HMB led in scoring tonight by Avery Vandervorst with 8. 7 for Bobby Janjeski. 6 for Brooklyn Schumacher. 2 apiece for Micaiah Reichman and Macy Haas. And then 1 for Megan McCrory. 12-9 in favor of the Lions after one period. Second period, Cougars outscore them 19-14. They led 28-26 at halftime. Cougars increased their lead in the third, outscoring the Lions 12-7, 40-33 after 3 periods, and then 15-9 in favor of Central McLean in the fourth as they win by 13. Lions did lead early. Their largest lead was 3-12. The largest lead I have down for for the Cougars in the ball game. Team stats: 35 rebounds for Linton HMB, 15 of those on the offensive end. 34 Cougar rebounds with 14 on the offensive. 19 turnovers for Linton HMB, just 8 for Central McLean, who took very good care of the ball. 13 personal fouls against the Cougars, 9 against Linton HMB. So it's 25-1 now for the Central McLean Cougars, moving to the semifinals. Linton HMB into the consolation bracket at 15-12 on the season. Sport Clip MVP of the game brought to you by Sport Clip, home of the MVP haircut experience. Check in with a hairstylist at sportclips.com. And Kyle, do you think there's any doubt on who we should name Sport Clip MVP for this one?
Yeah, let me look here. Give me 1 second. I might need a few minutes until the game starts.
Yeah,
I can see it here. I think the one that scored 37 points, I can see it right here on my stat sheet.
Yeah, Morgan Snyder, what a game for her. 37 on the night. She winds up 14 of 31 shooting it from the field, a perfect 6 of 6 from the Serve Pro free throw line. Tosses in 5 rebounds. She had 5 steals today. She had a assist as well. So what a game for the leader for the Cougars on the season. It's Morgan Snyder, our Sport Clip MVP of the game. Move of the game brought to you by Magic City Home Leisure on South Broadway in Minot, where you'll find the perfect spa or sauna or game for your rec room. And move of the game, I think, was just the resilience of Central McLean, who weathered the storm early in this one when Linton HMB came out, shooting really good, solid defense. Didn't find many hoops early on in the game, but they held course and eventually got the lead and held on and get the double-digit win here.
Yeah, when Linton HMB was shooting those crazy three-pointers from far away, we had a game. It was 2 points at half, and those three-pointers made the night and day difference. Nothing dropped for the Lions in three-point land at all in the second half. That was kind of the dagger that was going on right there. If they made those, different ball game by far.
So we got one more game to go here in the quarterfinals of the State B. It's the 4-seed Berthold, the 5-seed Flasher coming up here in a few minutes. We'll take a break and we're back to set the stage for that one here on PSP Network.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Our initial reaction when we realized he had 2 broken bones was fear. Then once we realized and got a plan with Trinity and our doctor, a lot of comfort.
He told me that he can fix my arm, and he showed me a lot of stuff that he could do to help me.
Trinity Health Orthopedics is as good as you can find anywhere in the country. A lot of us take pride in that, and that's why we stay here and we keep doing what we do.
Trinity Health, making more possible.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Ready.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
We often think of frontiers as pages in a history book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Welcome back to the Minot State University Dome for quarterfinal action of the State Class B Girls Basketball Tournament. As we move on to our fourth and final game of the day, it features the 4 seed in the Berthold Bombers, the champions out of Region 3, up against the Flasher Bulldogs, who got the number 5 seed out of District 8. Glad to have you along on this Thursday evening. Jonas Nelson, Kyle Dean with you as we finish up this opening day of the tournament. We welcome you into our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. 25 years, Lending Family's been taking care of folks through Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you stay in your car, drive through, and you get your oil changed in about 15 minutes or less, and then you're on your way. Find them in Minot and in Bismarck. It's Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where local actually matters. Well, we know our pairings for the second day of the tournament tomorrow, except for this final game of the day. So far, the higher seeds have prevailed here in the quarterfinals, as the 2 seed Benson County won our first game of the day over Edgeley-Cole Montpelier 65-46. The 3 seed in Lemoore Litchfield Marion came back from down 12 halfway through the fourth quarter to win over Washburn 43-37. Game that just finished up saw the number 1 seed and number 1 ranked team Central McLean win 55-42, which leaves us now with this final game of the day. Bombers come in with a 19-6 record for head coach Ken Kaiser in his first season at the helm of the Bomber program, while the Flasher Bulldogs, who are ranked number 2 in the final poll of the season, 24-2 on the year for head coach Taylor Krenz. Berthold, of course, was here at the state tournament last year for the very first time in school history, and made a successful run through the tournament as they wound up winning the 3rd place game last year. Meanwhile, for the Flasher Bulldogs, a bit of history being made, as this is their first trip to the State B tournament. So looking to make some more history here as they're making their first appearance in the girls' State B tournament.
I think it's really interesting how ranked number 2 in the final poll get the number 5 seed. All of a sudden you could have a number 1, number 2 matchup in the semifinals. But of course, it's anybody's game. We have the full game to play here tonight, no doubt about that. You got to see their key players on both sides, see what they can do. As you saw from the last game, key player just went off, really made the difference. Tonight, they have more key players here tonight.
Yeah, they absolutely do. The Bulldogs, again, out of Flasher, District 8. Arguably the hardest district in the state. As we mentioned, 3 teams from that district here in the state tournament, as the Washburn Cardinals, who lost earlier today, Central McLean, the number 1 ranked team in the state, who just won, and then you have Flasher as well. Flasher was undefeated most of the season until losing late in the season to Central McLean. We're ranked number 1, but in the final polls, they fall to number 2 as they flip-flop spots with Central McLean. So interesting to see what happens here tonight. Starting lineups for the two teams. The visitors on the scoreboard will be the Flasher Bulldogs. Under head coach Taylor Krenz, 4th season, assisted by Jill Eckroth. They come in at 24-2. Gentry Schmidt, a 5'5 senior at a guard. Ellie Skredeberg, a 5'8 senior guard. Chasky Schmidt, 5'10 senior center. Addison Vetters, a 5'9 senior forward. And Piper Schmidt, the 5'9 junior forward. Bryn Jeunesse, Kinley Eckroth, Brindley Meyer, Jordan Meyer, Talon Bolts, Chloe Vetter, Leighton Zenker, Jocelyn Rosso, and Brenna Eckroth are the other Bulldogs on the roster. They average about 50.3 points per night, and defensively they're second best in the state, allowing just 35.7 points per night. Leading them on the season, it's been Addison Vetter, the senior forward, at 12.5 points a night, while Chasky Schmidt, their center, scores about 10.5 points per ball game. Last year, the Bulldogs finished up the year at 15-8 and lost in a Region 4 quarterfinal. For the Bombers from Berthold, Ken Kaiser, 1st season, Katie Fleur and Michael White, his assistants. The starters include Shane Simons, a 5'9 senior at a guard, Addie Nesham, the 5'9 junior guard, Ella Brown, 5'9 sophomore guard, Audra Deaver, a 5'8 sophomore guard, and Lily Shep, a 5'9 sophomore forward. Ashton Erickson, Lakin White, Zaylee Miller, Allie Chapin, Belle Trail, Grace Vetter, Sophia LeBrun, and Hattie Osmondson are the other Bombers on the roster. Berthold averaging about 59.2 points per night, 4th best in Division B girls basketball. Defensively giving up about 44.2 points per night. Key players that we talked about earlier, those key players that we talked about, Vetter and Schmidt. Of course, for the Bulldogs, it's Addie Nesham for the Berthold Bombers, who last year was a first-team All-Stater. District tournament here just a few weeks ago, went over 2,000 career points as a junior, and she has led them on the season, averaging almost 27 points a night, 8.5 rebounds, 4 assists, 4.5 steals per game for the Berthold Bombers, who again are returning to state after graduating some key players off last year's team, including 2 key starters that played a lot in the paint, post players. And as these youngsters, all these sophomores, along with Nesham, were kind of feeling their way through the early part of the season, I would say there's nights that Addie Nesham just took over games and won them for the Berthold Bombers, because these young players still trying to learn their roles, how they can contribute, and they have meshed and done that so well now as we've seen them come into the season and into tournament play. So
I can see that right now. I'm just looking at the rosters here, and senior heavy Bulldogs, 4 seniors, and then you have the Bombers with 1 senior, and then after that, sophomore, rotating in sophomores and 8th graders I see here and stuff. So the Bombers, a growing team. Definitely, like you said, Nesham is the leader. And guess what? She's only a junior on top of that. And that leader returns with these next sophomores going to junior year. All of a sudden, they have that experience in the state tournament. Bulldogs, a little bit different. It's now or never right now, and it might be a little bit or a lot tougher after this season. And that's why we play the game today.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change, your pregame sponsor. Stay in your vehicle, drive through, get your oil changed in about 15 minutes or less at Valvoline Instant Oil Change in Minot and in Bismarck. We'll have the opening tip of our final game of the day between the Bombers and Bulldogs coming up next here on PSP Network.
Minot area and looking for a rental, start here. I just moved and had no idea where to begin, but then I found Creative Property Management. They've got the most listings in town, apartments, townhomes, even single-family homes. They made it easy, helped me find a place that felt like home, and their 24/7 maintenance means no stress. Whether you're new to the area or just ready for a change, book a tour with CPM today.
Magic City Home Leisure is excited to introduce the fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
At SunTracker, we know the most precious memories are those spent together. From sharing the joys of fishing to watching the grandkids wipe out on a tube, spending the day just relaxing with your significant other, or laughing away the evening with your friends. These are the moments you'll remember forever, and they're all made possible by SunTracker.
Find the full lineup at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck or online, swensonrv.com.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
Bulldogs wearing their red uniforms tonight, trimmed in white and black. They have white numbers outlined in black, while the Bombers wearing their white uniforms trimmed in purple and gold. They have the purple numbers and letters outlined in gold. Courtside, we sit in media row across from the benches and scorers table to call the action. To our right, the north bucket, where the Bulldogs will shoot here in the first half, and the Bombers will shoot in the south bucket off on our left.
I have to give a shout out to the Berthold Bombers student section right now. The Minions and Gru are there.
I saw that. That's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool.
These student sections have been outstanding today here in the B tournament. We're underway. Opening tap going to be taken by the Bulldogs. Vetter will set the offense. Addison works it far side, and they'll reverse it back to her, cutting down the near side, but she's cut off on the block. Kick out to the near wing to Piper Schmidt. She'll try and drive in the lane. As she gets under the bucket, gets tripped up, and a whistle on our first foul of the game will go against Berthold.
Yeah, that's going to be on Deaver to start things off here. First personal, first team foul in the first. Free throw up.
Piper Schmidt at the Serpro free throw line gets her first point of the night. 1-0 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. The junior 51% from the line, averaging about 4.5 points, 7 rebounds, 2.5 steals per game.
And that'll make a 2-0 lead right away after 2 free throws. Bombers next.
Nesham to Simons far wing. In the corner, Deaver, 3-ball, in and out. Vetter comes racing in to collect the rebound. And now bring it up the near side of the court as she's met at half court defensively by Nesham. Dribbling to the far wing, cut off there. Hands off to Schmidt. Gentry brings it to the point. Gives it off there to Skretterberg. Almost stolen away. Skretterberg spins into the lane down the left side and draws a foul. And you can see here in the first 46 seconds of the game that the Flasher Bulldogs are planning on attacking the defense of the Bombers. If they don't make the shot, drawing a foul and getting them in foul trouble.
Yeah, that last foul was on Ella Brown, the sophomore guard. Second team won first personal.
Skretterberg 0 for 2 at the Serpro free throw line. Still 2-0. Addie Nesham at the point, guarded closely there by Skretterberg. Gives it off to Brown. Ellis 3 from the top of the key, short. Schmidt works it ahead to Vetter, far wing. Into the corner now to Schmidt, to Gentry Schmidt. Piper Schmidt from the top, down the left side, scoop layup. Hangs on the rim and falls off, and here come the Bombers. Nesham ahead near wing to Brown, firing the 3. That's off the heel. Rebound tipped to the elbow to Lily Shep. She'll send it back to Nesham at the point, and they'll reset. Addie driving down the right side. Now on the wing, driving in. Simons kicks near side. 3-ball, good. Near side for Lily Shep gets the Bombers on the board, and a lead of 3-2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Got a good crowd here from definitely both sides, but those minions going strong right now. Nice play by the Bombers.
Just about 2 minutes into this one. The lob from the top of the key. Down to that right block. Tried to get it into Chasky Schmidt there. Tipped away out of bounds. Addison Vetter inbounding, baseline near side to the near wing to Skretterberg. Back to Vetter in the corner, double teamed. Her pass down low, stolen away by Berthold. Nesham pushing it ahead to Brown. Right-handed layup, good for Ella.
Yeah, beautiful on that quick turnover after the Bulldogs turned it over. Quick score by Ella Brown. All of a sudden, 5-2 lead. Bombers.
5:40 to go here in period number 1 as the Bulldogs work it around the three-point line to Vetter on the near wing. A skip pass back to Gentry Schmidt on the far side. Now she'll dribble to the point. Vetter will come behind and get the handoff. Reset. 10 on the shot clock. Going against Nesham, driving into the lane, near side, kicks to the corner. The drive along the baseline, and they'll get it underneath. And a shot clock violation as Chasky Schmidt did not get that shot off in time. Good defense by Berthold.
Looks like the timeout, too.
The timeout going to be taken with 5:12 to go in the first period. Bombers up 5-2.
When disasters strike, we don't just clean up the damage, we rebuild what was lost. With over 75 years of experience, we turn disaster zones back into homes, businesses, and peace of mind. From cleanup to repair and full restoration, our trained professionals are with you every step, so you're never facing it alone. Because when you hire trained professionals, you get trusted results. Call ServPro in Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen. With years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting, we understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
Coverage of tonight's game being brought to you by First International Bank and Trust. It's been around since 1910. Find them at FIBT.com. First International Bank and Trust, live first. Nesham drives in the lane, kicks to Brown in the near corner. Around, they'll work it back up top to Audra Deaver. Now to Simons right wing. Brown in the corner, her three short. And the rebound caroms off the rim and will go out of bounds on the far baseline.
Ella Brown just trying to get those long points going on that far side. Just not right there at the basket. Nobody the rebound either.
An area where she's really improved and found her niche on this team is shooting and making a lot of those threes, especially end of the season here into the tournament and all the success that they've had.
And it all matters at the end of the season. That's the big thing.
Bulldogs inbounded as it was tipped away. They'll work it to the far corner to Gentry Schmidt. And then as he tried to come up the sideline, Simons tips it away from her out of bounds. It's a turnover as it went back off Gentry.
Yeah, so coming in for the Bulldogs, looks like we have Sophia LeBron. The, other side, that's going to be Jocelyn Rosso, the junior guard, averaging about 3.5 points a game.
4.5 remaining, first quarter. 5-2, Berthold on the BNC Bank scoreboard. They have the ball. Simons, far wing. Had the pass tipped back to her. Shane will work it to Deaver in the corner. Brown cutting from the near side into the lane. Tried a quick pass down to Deaver, cutting in from the corner on the near baseline, but pass got there before Audra did, and it sails off her hand out of bounds.
Yeah,
turnover.
Looks like Deaver just had a great opportunity there. Took one too many steps or something on that play. Here we go, turnover on the other side.
4 minutes gone here in the first, and a turnover on Flasher as top of the key, Piper Schmidt trying to lob it down to Chasky on that right block. And again, the pass way too high and too hard for Chasky to even get to it. Sails out of bounds. Back to Berthold it goes. Simons will bring it up this time, right to left. Shane dribbling, drifting toward the right side of the key. Now bounce pass to the near wing. Deaver in the corner. Back up top to Simons. Brown near wing drives, pull up 12-footer, short. Rebound to Ellie Skredeberg.
Ella Brown just trying to play some tough defense there. Finally moves it back here. Flasher Bulldogs down by 3.
Here's Vetter around the top of the key and down the near side of the lane. And as she went to pass to the corner, she ran over the defender, Shane Simons, and that'll be an offensive charging foul against Addison Vetter. First foul on the Bulldogs.
Yeah, once again, drive into the basket, like you said, attack, attack, attack. Gets in trouble sometimes.
Nesham down the right side, kicks to Deaver in the corner. Quickly back around the three-point line to Brown at the top. She'll penetrate right side. She had it stripped away by Chasky Schmidt. Under 3 to play in the first period, still 5-2. Bulldogs have not scored a field goal in the game. 2 free throws is their only point so far. Piper Schmidt straight away. There you go. That's a 3.
And yeah, she gets the other points on that one with a 3 that tied up at 5.
2:36 to go, period number 1. The 4 and 5 seeds into the tournament. Bombers the 4, Bulldogs the 5. Around the perimeter, Bombers work it to the far wing. Shane Simons, her 3 bounces around and drops in.
Wow, nice second effort by the basketball there to definitely go into the nets. 3-point lead.
She had a little English on that one as it hit the iron and then eventually caromed in. Almost with a steal now, top of the key. Bulldogs retain. Vetter dribbling from the top to the near wing, now spinning back toward the bucket. 6-footer, good. And the first points for the leading scorer for the Bulldogs, Addison Vetter.
Nesham right now held in check so far. And that's interesting just because she averages almost 27 points a game. Very good defensively so far for Nesham, though.
Nesham drives down the right side of the lane and draws a foul, which will be the first on Jocelyn Rosso of the Bulldogs, and then a timeout on the court. 1:50 to go in the first. 8-7, Berthold with the lead.
Why do I make at First Western? Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
Why have so many people made Dakota Square Arco their favorite convenience store? It could be the quality of the Arco fuel, the great selection of snacks, drinks, and convenience items, the amazing touchless car wash, including their monthly car wash club, the clean restrooms, or the free air. Most of all, it's the warm, friendly customer service. See for yourself at Dakota Square Arco, 1520 24th Avenue Southwest in Minot.
Ryan Family Dealerships, 5 locations to serve you. Minot and Williston, or online at driveryan.com. 50 years, the trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota, Ryan Family Dealerships. Bombers with a 1-point lead in the ball. Skip pass to Shane Simons near wing. Now in the corner. Sophia LeBrun checked in at the timeout. She'll feed it up top to Ella Brown. Her 3 off the rim. LeBrun with the rebound on the far baseline. A pass back into the lane to Deaver, stolen away by Piper Schmidt.
Second turnover on the Bombers, unofficially on that. Bulldogs down by 1, 1:16 remaining.
Rosso dribbling on the near wing, and a reach-in foul on Berthold will go against Shane Simons. Her first, 3rd team foul. Minute 15 remaining in the quarter. Inbounding near hash mark, Ellie Skredeberg gets it in to Rosso. Jocelyn had it poked away. And then going after the loose ball, a whistle and a Bomber foul by Ashton Erickson. Trying to reach in and get that loose ball, her first. Team's fourth, though.
Yeah, Erickson, sophomore guard, 5'5", rotates in here.
Underneath, Chasky Schmidt scoring a right-handed layup. It's her first points. And the Bulldogs with a lead of 9-8 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Nesham, top of the key, had it poked away by Rosso, out of bounds.
Coming in for the Bulldogs, on the other side, I think it was number 3, Gentry Schmidt, back in for the game.
50 seconds remaining in the first period. A 1-point lead for Flasher, 9-8. Nesham surrounded at the free throw line to Erickson near side. Her three, no. Simons with a weak side rebound. She takes it back out to the corner, and they'll work it back to the top to Nesham. Addy driving in near side. Tough shot sandwiched between two defenders, doesn't get it to drop. Bulldogs clear the rebound with 22 seconds to go in the period, leading by a point. Rosso across the half-court line in front of us. Gets a screen by Chasky. Schmidt down the left side, and the kick to the corner. The three off the top of the backboard.
And that shot went a little wonky on that, and now 8.4 seconds remaining. Bombers down by 1. They have a chance to take the lead here.
Too many Wheaties for Skredeberg this morning.
Yes.
Here's Nesham, 2 seconds, leaves it off to Simons. Brown from the far wing, misfires too hard on the three at the horn. We have 1 quarter in the books. After a period, it's Flasher leading by a point, 9-8.
A place where Minot's finest views meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for 2. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge, all overlooking Beowulf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
AE Construction Management and General Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
Minot State University bringing you our broadcast tonight with over 100 areas of study. You will earn the degree for the career you desire. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, be you. And also, thanks to Planet Pizza, best pizza on the planet, Planet Pizza. Call and get delivery now at 701-852-1700. Addie Nesham standing in front of us at half court, ready to inbound the ball as the Bombers get it to start period number 2. They trail by a point, 9-8. The Bulldogs have held Nesham without a point so far.
That red light's going to get me, Jonas, down there.
Simons will set the offense. They'll work it around to Brown in the near corner. Now Simons near wing, dribbles back to the point. Rosso face guarding Addie Nesham everywhere she goes. Tips it away as she comes to the near wing and steals it. Great defense by Jocelyn Rosso. Near baseline. Shot blocked of Gentry Schmidt. Simons up the near side, stops on the elbow. Feeds it up top. Audra Deaver with a three, that's short. Skredeberg collects the rebound for Flasher.
Very interesting. Nesham has not gotten going just yet, but it's only a 1-point game to start out this second quarter.
Now a turnover for the Bulldogs. Here's Nesham down the right side, and she'll score the layup against the defense for her first points of the game. Comes a minute into period number 2.
Turnovers, 3 for the Bombers. I have 6 for the Bulldogs right now.
Lead change as the Bombers regain advantage at 10-9. And then a Bomber foul as Rossauer from the top of the key was driving down the left side of the lane. Second foul whistle against Audra Deaver of Berthold. Rossau has the pass at half court. Dribbles to the point, cut off there. Vetter now near corner. Her three short, and Shane Simons with the Bomber defense scores the rebound and brings it up to half court. Now leaves it to Nesham at the point. Down the left side. Kicks to the corner. Wide open. Brown near side. Oh, just missed the three. Nesham weak side rebound. Fouled as she goes back up. She'll head to the Serve Pro free throw line with 6:24 to go in the half. And the Bombers up by a 1-point advantage.
On that one, it looks like the foul's going to be on Chasky Schmidt. That's going to be her first personal first team foul in the second.
So Annie Nesham to the Serve Pro free throw line. Good on the first. Serve Pro is 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, and advanced technology. Whenever you need fire, water, restoration, cleanup, and construction, it's Serve Pro. Pair of free throws for Nesham. 3-point advantage for Berthold at 13-9, and a timeout on the court.
Not everyone starts their day at the same time or in the same way. But no matter when or how, Verendry Electric Cooperative is there to help power every moment of it in countless ways. Because whenever it starts, one thing is certain: we never stop. Verendry Electric Cooperative is a Touchstone Energy Cooperative, your source for power and information.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Flasher Bulldogs will inbound and backcourt off on our left. Again, some full court pressure by the Bombers. Dribbling up the near side, Ellie Skredeberg across the timeline. Now hands off to Vetter with her heels in the half-court circle to set the offense. Back to Skredeberg near wing. Rosso up top, works it back to Vetter, who's now on the left wing. Nesham on her, the pass tipped away by Addy. She'll go and get it and drive down the court against Vetter and score a left-handed layup. Scoreless in the first quarter, but 6 quick points here in the last 2 minutes for Nesham. Her team up by 5. Vetter back to the free throw line. 15-footer, no. Chasky Schmidt with the rebound. The kick out to the corner. Quickly back to Vetter at the top. 3 again, no.
Quick movement there after that turnover, and nothing falling for the Bulldogs so far in this second quarter.
5.5 to play first half. 14-9 in favor of Berthold. Nesham will give it up to Simons. Shane at a point against man-to-man defense. Pass near wing is tipped away by Gently Schmidt. Comes out of bounds right in front of us.
You were supposed to grab that, Jonas.
I ain't touching it.
You ain't
unless it's coming to my face. So Shane Simons will inbound in front of us to Addie Nesham. She'll take it between the circles, guarded by Rosso. Now to Simons, far wing. To Brown at the point with 5 on the shot clock. Long 3, good from the far wing for Shane Simons. Her second made 3. Largest lead of the night for either team. It's 8 points for Berthold.
And almost another costly turnover there for the Bulldogs.
Piper Schmidt near side. Try to wrap around pass on the block, but is tipped and stolen by Shane Simons. Long pass ahead to Nesham running up the far side, and that one's too hard for her and goes out of bounds. Berthold will turn it right back over. Farstead Oil bringing you our broadcast. See them for your wholesale fuel, mobile lubricant, and DEF needs. Serving the region since 1938. Farstead Oil. 4.5 to play in the half. 17-9 Berthold. Top of the key left side. 3, good for Kinley Eckroff.
Is that the spark that the Bulldogs needed? We're going to find out here since they are down by 5, and Bombers.
Ella Brown from the near wing trying to answer with a 3. No. Rosso with the rebound. Jocelyn across half court, stops. And they'll work it to the near side to Piper Schmidt, driving, kicking to the corner. Sketterberg leaves it up top. Now to the near side, long two, up and good for Chasky Schmidt.
She has 4 points on the game so far. Lead cut down to just 3. Bombers up by 3 now, halfway through the second.
17-14, Nesham had it poked away, almost stolen by Rosso again. Bombers get the loose ball, and on the far side is Simons with it. Now to Brown at the top. Back to Shane. Left-handed dribble in the lane, kicks out. Deaver open near corner, her three, in and out, and Chasky Schmidt with the flasher rebound.
Bulldogs chance to be down by 1 or tied up here now.
Jocelyn Rosso up the near side of the wing. Cut off there by Brown. Tries to lob it underneath to Chasky Schmidt, but she was fronted and backside, double teamed on the front and back, and tipped away by Berthold out of bounds. 20 on the shot clock, 3:08 in the game clock here in the first half. 17-14 Berthold. Near side of the baseline at the three-point line is Rossau to inbound. To the near wing to Eckroth. Back to Rossau in the corner, driving along the baseline, leaves it underneath. Wide open was Schmidt, missed the layup. Second chance, she is fouled, and free throws upcoming.
Yeah, that was a interesting turn of events there. She was wide open underneath, was Schmidt, just missed it. Second attempt, she gets the foul. 2 shots coming up after the timeout, it looks like.
Lily Shep with the personal, second team foul, first personal, and a timeout on the court. 2:59 to go in the half, and the Bombers' lead is at 3.
I've gotten out of it is kind of the accountability. It's on the schedule every week.
We try to make your first experience the best experience. It's not only for your body, but it's for your mental health as well.
They really care about their clientele. What is too high a price for physical independence and for good health?
If you've been thinking about doing personal training or joining a gym for that matter, just go and do it and get started.
Whether you're 20, 30, 40, 70, whether you're trying to build muscle, lose weight, doesn't matter.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There's some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Chasky Schmidt at the Serpro free throw line following the timeout. The senior's first is in and out. 62% from the line on the year for the senior. 10.5 points, 7.5 rebounds, and nearly 3 blocks per game. She is 1 of 2 from the line. Lead for Berthold at 2, 17-15. Under 3 to go in the half. Nesham will set it in offense. Near side to Brown, dribbling in the lane. Kicking to Deaver, far side. Now to the right block. Shep back to the top. Simons. 16 in the shot clock. Top of the key. A long 2 up and good for Ella Brown.
And that extends the lead up by 4 again. 2:30 remaining in this second quarter. Bulldogs chance to cut the lead.
Rossau hits it near wing. Skretterberg driving toward the baseline. Blocked from behind by Addie Nesham, who comes away with the ball. Racing up the far side, she'll go to the wing. Now leaves it to the top of the key right or left, and Lily Shep connects on another 3 ball. Shep with 2 threes. Simons with 2 threes. Lead back to 7 at 22-15 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Under 2 to play here in the half. Piper Schmidt from the corner drives, and a reverse layup is up and good for her.
Yeah, if you've noticed here that Vetter's been out a little bit. Little run going on for the Bombers.
She'll check in at the next dead ball for the Bombers, or Bulldogs. Devers 3 from the near wing, an air ball that will go out of bounds, and that will be the dead ball that will allow Addison Vetter to check back in for Flasher. Rossau gets a much deserved rest. Has played hounding defense on Addie Nesham here in her time on the court.
And Nesham only having 4 points, 2 of them free throws.
Skretterberg up the near side, hands off on the wing to Piper Schmidt. She'll drive into the lane left side, tried to feed across to Chaskey. It's stolen away. Up ahead to Nesham, and she had it poked away from behind, out of bounds by Kinley Outgroth.
Yeah, right now 10 turnovers unofficially for the Bulldogs, only 3 for the Bombers. 22-17 Bombers.
Berthold inbounding, baseline far side. Nesham gets it to the point to Simons. Near side, Deaver driving, shooting just below the elbow on the near side. Draws a foul. She'll head to the Serve Pro free throw line. 65 seconds remaining in the half. Bombers up by 5.
Fouls on Piper Schmidt. First personal, looks like second team foul.
So Audra Deaver to the Serve Pro free throw line. Good on her first, the 5'8" sophomore. Averaging about 2 points and a rebound per night.
Checking in Sophia LeBrun, sophomore guard for the Bombers.
Deaver will get a rest. And second free throw, no, but Addie Nesham right there with the offensive rebound and the putback.
25-17, under a minute to go now. Bulldogs with the ball.
Equals the largest lead for Berthold at 8. Vetter working against Nesham at the top of the key. Drives near side, kicks to the corner. Skretterberg's long 3, good from the near side. Her first points cut the lead back to 5 with 36 seconds remaining in the half.
Only about a 5-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock.
Simons far wing, drives toward the bucket. On the drive, collision and a whistle and a foul with 28.3 to go.
That looks like that one's going to be on Chaskey Schmidt for that foul. Second personal, third team foul of this second quarter. Baseline pass coming up here underneath their own basket for the Bombers.
28 seconds to go. The inbounds to Brown on the far wing. Ella up top, Addie Nesham. Long 3, short. Rebound taken down by the Bulldogs and Eckroth. And the 8th grader was fouled as she tried to clear herself and get an outlet pass.
Yeah, that will be the first personal for LeBron. Third team foul for the Bombers. A little press going on.
Full court press. Bulldogs get through it. 18 seconds to go in the half. Eckroth far wing. Hands off to Gentry Schmidt. Down the block, left side, spinning, shooting too hard is Piper Schmidt. Bombers have a chance here. 6 seconds to go. Nesham crossing half court and a collision as players all over the floor.
Yeah, that one was kind of unexpected, I think, for quite a few players. Nesham, I believe, was slow to get up on that one.
She came across half court. Skretterberg was guarding her, but then Piper Schmidt came from behind and inadvertently ran into Nesham, which made her fall into Skretterberg, and they all went down. 3 seconds to go. Ashton Erickson from the near side. Her 3, no. And that'll be the end of the first half. 16 minutes in the book in this final quarterfinal of the State Meet Girls Tournament. The 4-seed Berthold leading by 5 over Flasher at the halftime break, 25-20.
We started with small beginnings, and just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
The foundation of the financial planning approach at Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Breathe in.
I can't believe I wrecked my car.
There are some things in life we can't control. But what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Welcome back to our planning team, or our Jerome's Collision Center halftime report. Accidents happen, it's just a part of life. When it happens to your vehicle, take it to Jerome's Collision Center. They are the trusted experts, been around since 1975. They get it right. Located on North Broadway across from the airport, Jerome's Collision Center. 5-point lead for Berthold at 25-20 on our BNC Bank scoreboard here at the break. As the Bombers led in scoring by Addie Nesham, scoreless in the first, but scored 8 in the second period. Shane Simons and Lily Shep each have 2 made threes for 6 apiece. Ella Brown with 4 and 1 for Audra Deaver. Bulldogs led here at the half by Piper Schmidt with 7. It's Chasky Schmidt 5, 3 for Ellie Skredeberg. Addison Vetter just 2 points, while Kinley Eckroth, the 8th grader, came off the bench to score a 3. 9-8, Bulldogs led after 1. Bombers outscore them here in the second, 17-11. and lead by 5 here at the break. Tied once, that was at 5 early on in the game. Bulldogs did lead 2-0. That was their largest lead, and 8 points, the largest lead for Berthold here in this second quarter. Team stats, Bombers 12 rebounds, just 2 offensive, 16 rebounds for, Berthold with 16 rebounds, 8 offensive, 12 rebounds for Flasher with 2 offensive. Turnovers, 9 for Flasher, just 4 for Lewis and Clark Berthold. And 7-6 are the fouls. Bombers 7-6 for Flasher. 2 fouls. Chasky Schmidt has 2. Nobody else with more than 1 for them. Audra Deaver with 2 for the Bombers, but nobody else with more than 1 for them. So all in all, pretty evenly played here in the first half, Kyle.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing kind of looking here is that turnovers. 9 turnovers for Flasher, for the number 2 ranked team that has 4 seniors on the squad. Not acceptable, pretty much what I think coach is going to say right now. And that makes or breaks a game sometimes if you have that many turnovers. Sure, that Lewis and Clark Berthold has 4 turnovers themselves, but it's the points that you get off of those turnovers is always what matters. And right now, Berthold, being a young team, having that leader that's a junior, Nesham, they are doing everything very well as a number 4 seed coming in here. And this is just excellent what they're doing against a very experienced Bulldog team.
All the higher seeds have won so far today, with Benson County, Lemoore, Litchfield, Marion, and Central McLean already punching their ticket to the semifinals. Winner of this one will join them tomorrow afternoon in the semifinals, which will be back to bring you right here on PSP Network. We'll take a break and then back with third quarter of this one coming up next here on PSP.
Dear valued customer, I'm Jared Lundeen, owner of Trusted Tire and Auto. Around here, winters can be long and roads can be rough. That's why you deserve a reliable partner. We carry premium tires installed by our certified team of experts, and our total car care covers it all, from brakes, transmissions, diagnostics, and more. And trust, we know it's built through real local connections, even small things like a handwritten thank you. Choose us for trusted service that goes the extra mile. Sincerely, Jared.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. Today, we give you the power to grow your ideas by building meaningful relationships in the communities we serve. Because it's the same place we started. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Welcome back here to the Minot State University Dome. Keep an eye also on the girls A state tournament in Jamestown taking place. Higher seeds winning there so far today as well. Thompson, the 2 seed, beat Rugby 39-36. The 3 seed Valley City winning by 20 over Devils Lake 64-44. Number 1 seed South Prairie Max picking up win number 24 in a row with a 75-25 win over Watford City. And at halftime, it's the 4 seed of Kindred, 2 points better than Hazen at 26-24. Here we go, third quarter of this one. Bulldogs with the balls. They shoot in the south bucket, which is off on our left as we view it. And a traveling violation on Gentry Schmidt, who took a step before she put the ball to the court and dribbled.
Yeah, there's that turnover thing I talked about at halftime. Veteran team can't do that.
Shane Simons near wing fires up a three. It's off the rim, right down into the hands of Audra Deaver, who is wide open to put it back up and in for the bucket.
Yeah, wonderful right there. It looked like a missed shot. Probably was, but still, right there, 2 points.
Deaver came rushing in from the far wing, and it's like, hey, look what I found. And now another turnover as the Bulldogs far side of the court drive into the lane, try and kick to the near side.
Should have caught that one, Jonas. Right by you again.
Skredeberg had no chance to catch that one on the near wing. No, that was way out of my range.
Oh.
I was over by Scott.
You're about 6'8", right?
So back come the Bombers as they turn it over on a pass to the high post to Audra Deaver. Piper Schmidt with it to the far wing. Back around to the near side. Rossos three off the rim. Battle for the rebound on the weak side. Chasky Schmidt and Shane Simons tie it up. The hell ball will give the possession to Berthold this time.
Yeah, pretty aggressive right now to start things off, but sloppy right now for both sides, I'm going to say, to start things in the third.
27-20, Bombers with the ball in the lead. Audra Deaver, top of the key, launches a three, no good. Ella Brown on the right block, is blocked, gets it back again. They'll kick it out to Simons far wing. Shane's three off the heel. Rebound run on the near side by Piper Schmidt of Flasher. Here comes Jocelyn Rossell up the center of the court to set the offense around the Schmidt screen. Down the right side she'll go. Lost possession. And then as she went to pick it up and pass out to Vetter in the near corner, she traveled. And guess what? That is another Flasher turnover.
Yeah, unofficially, that I think is turnover number 12 or 13 right now. Just not what you need.
That's 12 on the official stat, so that's 3 more since halftime in the first minute plus of this third period. Deaver up top goes with the pass left side to Shane Simons. In the corner to Shep. Ella Brown working on that left block. Nice duck under Chasky, but she missed the shot too hard. And then as Piper Schmidt comes racing up the near side, a collision at half court, and Addie Nesham will pick up that blocking foul.
Addie Nesham getting a little aggressive there, trying to get it, and she can do that right now. Third quarter, up first, personal first team foul. Oh, and a quick steal.
Inbounds pass stolen away by Shane Simons, who races down to score the layup. 29-20, largest lead of the game by either team. Bombers up 9 here with 5:40 to go in the third. Rossell, hard drive down the near side. Can't get it to fall. Chasky Schmidt wrestling with 2 or 3 Bombers on the rebound. She gets knocked to the floor, and a foul will be called on Ella Brown, a Berthold, her second.
Now once again, the turnovers, even on these inbound passes, dangerous.
Vetter kicks it all the way to the far corner. Rossell's three, well short. Bomber rebound. Nesham up ahead to Ella Brown. Fouled as she goes in for a fast break layup. Ella will head to the Serve Pro free throw line. Skredeberg will be guilty of the personal. She hustled back, I believe.
This is going to be Brown's first time at the free throw line. Looks like we have a quick timeout though.
First on Skredeberg, first in the quarter for the Bulldogs. Timeout with 5:28 to go in the half. Or in the third quarter, excuse me. 29-20, Berthold with the lead.
Since 2003, the architects and engineers at Ackerman Esvold have been enhancing everyday life. From response times to commute times, we've helped create critical infrastructure, enhancing highway safety, flood protection, and public education. And we're no stranger to enhancing fun, family outings, and even game time. Ackerman Esvold, working to enhance your everyday life.
Find the full line at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online at swensonrv.com.
Don't forget, on PSP Plus, you can watch the WDA basketball tournament, both boys and girls. Kicking off at the Bismarck Event Center today, we have exclusive video coverage on PSP Plus. PSP.network. You can get all the information on how to watch. Ella Brown at the Serve Pro free throw line and sinks both of her free throws. She's got a half dozen and lead now to double digits at 11. 31-20.
Bulldogs scoreless in the third. 3 minutes in.
Yeah. Vetter, top of the key, and as she drove to the right side, Addie Nesham trying to cut her off, commits the foul. So a couple quick fouls on Nesham.
Nesham's going to have to be careful now. Can't get too aggressive here with still plenty of game left.
Approaching 5 minutes remaining, third period. Vetter at the top, will dribble near elbow. Flips it to the wing to Skredeberg. She'll drive in and kicks to Rosso in the far corner. Along the baseline to Piper Schmidt near side. Back to Vetter near wing. Three that's short, and Addie Nesham gets the Berthold rebound and racing up the far side. Driving toward the bucket, tries a step-through move. Tough shot over the defense, won't fall.
Still scoreless are the Bulldogs. Let's see if they can score something here now. Approaching half of the third.
6-0 in the quarter. The Bombers have outscored them, and that ends with Piper Schmidt's three from the near corner.
Yeah, that'll make it 31-23, 4:27 remaining here. Bombers still have a lead and the ball.
Nasham will send to Simons, near side. Shane now to Brown, who comes to the point. Her pass back near side, stolen by Vetter. Vetter down the near side, stops on the block. Tried to let Brown fly by. Instead, she steals it, passes ahead to Deaver, who misses the right-hand layup. Chasky Schmidt rebound to Vetter at half court. Racing in on the far side. Her scoop layup rolls off. Rebound Ella Brown. At half court, she'll hand off to Addie Nesham, and Addie will set up the offense. To the far wing. Deaver's three, in and out. Another rebound for Chasky Schmidt for Flasher.
Up and down the court we go in the last 30 seconds. Not much points to show for it either, though.
Approaching 3.5 remaining in the third. Rosso down the near side to Schmidt near corner. Same spot, same result. Bingo on a three.
Yeah, they're going to have to be careful now, the Bombers, with Piper Schmidt heating up drastically. Third three-pointer for her.
Lead is cut down to 5 at 31-26 on our BNC Bank scoreboard. 3:20 remaining here in the third period. Ella Brown, top of the key, pass inside to Lily Shep, tipped and stolen away. 6-0 run for Flasher. Can they add more? Rosso to Schmidt again near corner. Drives to the top of the key, hands off to Vetter. Thought about a long logo three. Instead, drives against Simons down the near side. Scoop layup, bounces out, and Shep collects the Bomber rebound.
I have a feeling that Vetter would make a lot of those throws, but right now this game just nothing's falling.
Simons near wing cut off by Vetter. Bombers work it far side to Deaver on the wing. A pass into the high post to Addie Nesham, too hard through her hands, and a steal for Flasher.
Third turnover in the last minute for the Bombers.
Rossau, far wing, hands off to Skredeberg, gives her a screen around the screen to the left side of the hoop. Missed the layup, but got the foul.
Simons wants that one back.
Shane Simons guilty on the personal, her second. Fourth team foul of the quarter. And before Ellie Skredeberg goes to the Serve Pro free throw line, timeout with 2:24 to go in the third. The Bomber lead cut down to 31-26.
Find the full line at Swenson RV and Marine in Minot and Bismarck, or online at swensonrv.com.
Magic City Home Leisure is excited to introduce the fabulous addition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
So Ellie Skredeberg, the 5'8" senior, to the serve pro free throw line for the Bulldogs. Find themselves down 5. First is going to be short.
3 of 7 from free throw land right now.
And second one is good, so 1 of 2 for Skredeberg. Pretty much on her average of 53% on the year. 4-point Bomber lead as they have possession. Nesham sends it to Simons near side. Back to Nesham. Almost stolen away. Looks like the Bulldogs now in more of a 1-3-1 matchup zone defense in the half court. Shep underneath. Nice move on the right block, but she couldn't get the shot to fall. Shep got a twisted ankle, gets up and races back the other way. Meanwhile, Vetter in the lane lost it. They pass ahead to Shep. Kicks out to Simons near wing. The 3, no. Rebound underneath, blocked. Erickson with the Bomber rebound. They'll work it back to the top to Addie Nesham to reset.
Crazy 30 seconds there with a lot of movement of the ball.
Simons left side, back to the top. Nesham drives in the lane. Counted and one for Addie Nesham. Tough drive down the middle of the lane. Count the bucket. Foul on Chasky Schmidt, her third.
I think Sophia LeBron coming in for the Bombers, and I did see one more. I didn't see who it was, though.
Nesham at the serve pro free throw line, completes the 3-point play with the made free throw.
Yeah, 34-27 right now with the Bombers trying to extend that lead again with 1:26 remaining. Just a crazy 30 seconds of events with the back and forth around the court, and just a lot of tumbling going on between both of the teams.
Bulldogs with it. Jocelyn Rossell down the near side, kicks to Skredeberg near corner. Bingo on the 3.
Yeah, that
Schmidt
corner.
Schmidt has hit 2 from that corner. Now Skredeberg from the same near corner. Back to a 4-point lead at 34-30. 1 minute to go, third. Far elbow. Simons gets it out to Deaver on the wing. She'll work it back to Nesham at the point. Rosso on her. Tries to drive, tipped away, picked up by Deaver near side. She'll drive baseline, kicks back to Brown near wing. The 3, short. Rebound underneath LeBrun, blocked from behind, out of bounds by Chasky Schmidt.
I'm looking at the defensive matchup on Addie Nesham right now, and whoever's on her right now is playing excellent defense.
Inbounds goes to Nesham on the right block, and this time she'll get the better of that defense, putting it up and in. Extending the Bomber lead back to 6. Final 30 seconds of the period. Rosso down the right side to the block. Attempts the shot, and that is going to be the 3rd on Addie Nesham.
And they're all 3 in this quarter. 5th team foul at the line. Rosso for the Bulldogs.
Jocelyn. First points of the ball game for her as she sinks the first serve pro free throw. Her main focus in the game has been defense on Addie Nesham when she's been in, face guarding her. But she adds a couple points from the serve pro free throw line. A 4-point lead, 20 seconds to go as Nesham crosses half court. Pass far side to Audrey Deaver. Back to Nesham. Now to Shane Simons near side. Down to 10 as they go high post. Deaver kicks near side. LeBrun cut off as she penetrates. 6, 5 in the lane. Nesham up top. Deaver 3 at the horn. Short. Schmidt with the rebound, and the horn sounds as she turns to head up court. 3 quarters in the books. And Bombers clinging to a 4-point lead, 36-32.
In the Minot area and looking for a rental, start here. I just moved and had no idea where to begin, but then I found Creative Property Management. They've got the most listings in town, apartments, townhomes, even single-family homes. They made it easy, helped me find a place that felt like home, and their 24/7 maintenance means no stress. Whether you're new to the area or just ready for a change, book a tour with CPM today.
At Ryan Buick GMC, we treat every day like game day.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen.
1.2-liter turbo engine, ultra-wide screen, on 2. Ready? Break.
We know how to get you in the right vehicle.
Blue Canyons, and hut, hut.
From the test drive to the handoff, we make every step easy. This season, start your drive at Ryan Buick GMC.
Game broadcast brought to you by BSN, creating exclusive personalized solutions for North Dakota high school and collegiate programs, from custom equipment, uniforms, and coaches apparel to fanwear, branding, and more. BSN does it all. Contact a local BSN sales pro today. Bulldogs with it starting the 4th. Vetter will set the offense. High post to Schmidt, near side. Driving to the right, kicking to the corner. Gentry Schmidt, short on the 3, an air ball. And a battle for the loose ball on the floor, and a hell ball.
Yeah, 36-32 here to start out the 4th. Close game, anybody's game. Turnovers right now around that 15 mark for the Bulldogs, only about 7 for the Bombers. That's a difference right now, but it's still pretty close.
Bombers work it to Shep in the corner. Her pass to the high post, tipped and stolen away. Here comes Addison Vetter. Vetter just 2 points on the night on a made field goal in the first quarter. She averages about 12.5 a game. Gentry Schmidt up top, off the iron with the 3, and again a hell ball on the rebound. Piper Schmidt and Ella Brown tie it up. Possession arrow keeps it with Flasher this time.
Yeah, jump balls right now just to start out this first 40 seconds.
Baseline near side, inbounding is Vetter to Gentry Schmidt. She'll skip it to Skredeberg on the far wing. The 3 rims in and out. Chasky Schmidt with the rebound, and then a timeout by her head coach, Taylor Krenz. So we'll take a break with 7:10 remaining in the game. 36-32, Bombers leading.
Sometimes life gets messy, and accidents happen. Some days, even your best intentions turn into unexpected disasters. Other days, a little guesswork leads to a lot of cleanup. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Why do I bank at First Western? Easy. They take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
No other source to see your heating and air game. The Northern Plains Heating and Air. Call Dylan at 222-2155. And thanks to Brendery Electric, also your local electric cooperative, for their sponsorship. Bulldogs inbounding baseline far side. They'll get it to Vetter on the far wing. Addison with the dribble, lobs it near side to Piper Schmidt. Now into the corner to Gentry Schmidt. Back to Vetter at the point. Driving in, the floater from the free throw line won't drop. Rebound tipped around, still loose, and Addie Nesham comes away with it for Berthel. Hard drive down the near side against Skredeberg. Missed the shot. And Chasky Schmidt with the Bulldog rebound. 4-point Bomber lead, 36-32. Winner to face #1 Central McLean in the second semifinal tomorrow afternoon. Vetter from the far elbow. That one bounces twice off the rim, and Addison has just had a tough game shooting the ball with only 2 points coming back in the first quarter.
Jocelyn Rossau getting ready to come in here.
Near side, Audra Deaver tries to feed it in high post at the near elbow to Addie Nesham. Tipped away in a held ball between Nesham and Ellie Skredeberg.
8th grader Kinley Eckroth also coming in. She has 3 points in the game so far for the Bulldogs.
Gentry Schmidt, Piper Schmidt out for the Bulldogs as Bombers inbound baseline near side. Nesham gets it into Shep in the near corner. They'll get it around to the far wing to Deaver. Now inside to Lily Shep. Back to the top. Shane Simons driving down the left side. Collision on the block. And they're going to call a hell ball.
Yeah, that one was an interesting kind of set there. It looks like the Bombers traveled. That was the crowd like, what's going on? All of a sudden it was a jump ball, which really wasn't held. So interesting events there in the last 10 seconds.
On the replay, as she was going up, the defender did get a hand on top of the ball. So right call there. Here's Rossau, hard drive down the near side. Too hard on the shot. Chasky Schmidt with the rebound on the weak side and the putback.
All of a sudden, that's the first 2 points. Took about 2.5 minutes. Game's only by 2 now.
First points of the period for Flasher, but they only trail by 2, 36-34 with 5.5 to play. Nesham near side, drives toward the bucket. Underneath, puts up a shot. Got bumped and a whistle and a foul called. 5:22 remaining in the game.
That looks like it might be on Chasky Schmidt. That's her 4th personal.
So Addie Nesham to the Serpro free throw line. First one rolls around and drops in for the junior.
37-34 3-point game for the Bombers.
Chasky Schmidt checking out. Piper Schmidt back in for Flasher as Nesham good on both free throws from the Serpro free throw line. That's the first points of the 4th quarter for Berthold. 5:22 to go in the game. Timeout on the court. 38-34. Bombers clinging to the lead.
Evolution Genetics, established by a group of dedicated farmers and seedsmen with years of experience in farming, certified seed production, and crop consulting. We understand the needs of producers across central and western North Dakota and eastern Montana, because we're farmers too. We provide the best genetics for your farm by customizing seed and input choices to meet each grower's needs. Evolution Genetics, seed for your future.
Today's coverage here on PSP Network brought to you in part by Bones Barbecue Sauce. You can get it at your local grocer, Cashwise Marketplace Family Fare. Created and bottled right here in the state. Also thanks to Val Cyclery downtown Minot. Locally owned and operated since 1960.
Got a press.
Full court press, man-to-man for the Bombers. Skredeberg drives by Ella Brown, to the hash mark far side. Now reverses back around down the near side of the lane. Kicks to the near corner. The three too hard for Rossau. Addie Nesham on the run. Down the near side of the lane. Scoop layup, no. Rebound taken by the Flasher Bulldogs. Piper Schmidt with it. Leaves it at the point to Addison Vetter. Vetter drives right side. Her floater rims out again. Just can't get one to drop.
Vetter only has 2 points, averages around 12-13 or so. She might be the X factor here in this next 4 minutes.
Shep kicks out. Audra Deaver, far side. Three off the heel. Shep battles and gets the offensive rebound. Kick out to Simons, near wing. Shane looking to pass to Deaver up top. Tried to work it high post to Nesham. Tipped and stolen by the Bulldogs and Vetter. Addison dribbling near wing. Now we'll head back to the point. Around a Piper Schmidt screen. Pulls up far elbow. Again off the mark.
She's not phased by her missing her shots. She's still playing excellent on defense, though.
Good players keep shooting, and eventually they'll drop, but it has just been a struggle for Vetter tonight. Addie Nesham drives from the near wing down to the right block. Got knocked to the floor, and a foul is called on Flasher.
Looks like they're going to call it on Piper Schmidt. That's her third personal, and second team.
Inbounds, far corner, Ella Brown, three, no, off the rim. Eckroth with the rebound, handing off to Jocelyn Rossau, who will bring it up against the defense of Shane Simons. Rossau dribbles near side, hands off to Eckroth. She'll drive into the lane, gets all the way to the bucket, but left the layup short, and Audra Deaver collects the Berthold rebound. 3.5 remaining in the game, 38-34, Bombers clinging to a 4-point lead. Looking for a berth and the semifinals tomorrow afternoon.
Tough 30-some points for both teams.
Simons near side, drives in the lane and then lost the ball. Here's Skredeberg on the run, up the far side to the wing. She'll go. Stops and feeds back to the point to Rosso.
Chasky Schmidt trying to call plays, ready to come in.
Eckroth to Rosso near wing. Players cut through the lane. Now Vetter straight away, long three, off to the right. Rebound, Chasky Schmidt, no. Battling again for the rebound. Players all over the floor, and the ball rolls out of bounds on the baseline. Last touch by Berthold.
That was a slow rolling ball to get out of bounds.
2:41 remaining in the game. Timeout on the court. 38-34 Bertholds. The Flasher Bulldogs will inbound on the baseline with 5 on the shot clock when we return.
A place where Minot's finest views meet unforgettable flavor. Welcome to Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Upscale casual dining crafted with care, paired with an exceptional selection of wines and bourbons. A place for family fun and nights meant just for two. Or gather with friends to watch the game in our reimagined lounge, all overlooking Beowulf Golf Club, North Dakota's #1 rated course. Beowulf Craft Kitchen and Lounge. Come experience Chef Barry's fusion of flavors.
AE Construction Management and General Contracting builds more than structures. They build confidence. Your trusted partner in commercial construction across North Dakota, they handle everything from planning to final delivery. Whether it's steel, industrial, or retail, AECM builds with precision and safety. Their hands-on approach keeps your project on time and on budget. Build better with AECM. Call Tim at 701-818-0099 or visit aeconstructionmanagement.com.
Addison Vetter will inbound to the baseline just to the near side of the lane. 5 on the shot clock for Flasher. And her inbounds pass. Tried to throw it to Skredeberg on the far wing, cutting to the corner. And she hits the back side of the backboard. That is out of bounds and a turnover for Flasher.
Yeah, not what you need with 2:38 remaining, only down by 4. Bombers now have the clock in their favor.
Shane Simons dribbling at the top, goes to the far side, feeds down in the lane to Shep. She'll hand it off near side to Ella Brown, and Brown with a 6-footer that's up and good.
You hear the cash register go off in the bank that time.
6 the lead. Rossau from the point down the near side. Lost it on the floor, picked it up, threw to the wing, and nobody was there, and it sails out of bounds into press row for a turnover.
It's turnover unofficially number 16 or 17, and that's not what you need to win a game.
2 minutes to go in the game. 40-34 Berthold. Shane Simons to the far elbow, cut off. Back to the point to Deaver. Now to Brown near corner. Whips it back to Simons at the point. Shot clock at 15. Simons still dribbling, looking as Nesham cuts back and forth, hounded by Rossau. Now they work it to Brown, far corner. Ellis 3, short. Battle for the rebound. Loose on the floor, players diving after it, and it'll be a hell ball as Piper Schmidt had a piece, and so did Lily Shep of Berthold.
Yeah, so the possession arrow is going towards Berthold. That's what they need with 1:32 remaining. They control the ball. They control the lead.
And they get a new shot clock at 35 seconds. Shane Simons to Brown in the corner far side. Down to Shep on the block, and she was going to make a move and dribble, and they call her for traveling. She shuffled the feet just enough.
Yeah, a little messy here in the last couple minutes or so for Bombers. Still have a 6-point lead.
Shane Simons steals it away from Rossau, goes to the bucket, and a foul is called. The quick hands from Shane Simons, stealing it away from Jocelyn Rosso.
And that's another costly turnover for the Bulldogs.
So to the Serve Pro free throw line will go the senior. Her team up by 6. And in and out on the first. Averages 9 points, 5 rebounds tonight. 8 on the game, including a couple made threes back in the first half for Shane. Looking to get to her season average with her second free throw, which she does. Swish. The lead improves to 7. It's a 3-possession game, 1:24 to go, and a timeout on the court with the Bombers up 41-34.
Not everyone starts their day at the same time or in the same way. But no matter when or how, Ferendry Electric Cooperative is there to help power every moment of it in countless ways. Because whenever it starts, one thing is certain: we never stop. Ferendry Electric Cooperative is a Touchstone Energy cooperative, your source for power and information.
Welcome back. Final 1:20 to go. Flasher with the ball and racing up the far side against heavy pressure was Ellie Skredeberg. And Ella Brown commits the foul.
Yeah, that's Ella Brown's, third.
First of the quarter. Inbounds to the corner to Rossell. Lobs it underneath to Chasky Schmidt. Had good position as that lob pass came over Lily Shep. And Chasky will get the foul and head to the Serpro free throw line.
Bombers got to be careful here. These back-to-back falls, not what they need with a 3-possession game.
Second on Lily Shep. Chasky Schmidt, 62% on the line on the year. Misfires on the first. And she will get one more at the line, will the 5'10 senior. But first, a timeout taken. Chasky Schmidt back to the Serb Pro free throw line for Flasher. Misfired on the first. Second one is up, and that one is off the mark. Lily Shep will run down the rebound, so the Bulldogs come up empty. 41-34, 7-point Bomber lead. 1 minute remaining now in the game as the clock goes under a minute at 59 and counting. Working it around the perimeter, working some time off the clock. It's down to 15 on the shot clock for Berthold. Simons far wing at the hash. Back to Shep. 9, 8. Simons near block, fadeaway shot, no good. Piper Schmidt rebounding. Flasher on the run, 39 seconds remaining. Schmidt hands off to Vetter near wing. She'll skip it to Rosso, top of the key, long three, just short. Rebound Piper Schmidt, that one short. Rebound on the floor again, and players diving and falling all over each other, and a hell ball called.
There's been quite a few of those here, and this possession arrow's going in favor for the Bulldogs. Oh, wait, no, they said foul.
They're going to call the foul against Lily Shep. Yep, that's her third of the quarter. Bulldogs inbound. They'll get it to Rossell far side, to Vetter in the corner. 22 seconds remaining in the game. Pass in the lane, tipped away. Skredeberg picks it up near side, goes to the bucket. And as he puts up the shot, a whistle and a foul.
And 2 shots coming up.
Foul on number 22.
Lily Shep picks up another one. Her 4th, team's 4th. So Ellie Skredeberg, the senior, to the Servpro free throw line. Short on the free throw, though. As a team, 57% on the year.
This 4th quarter has been insane for barely any points scored.
Short again. Rebound Berthold, and they're going to be able to dribble this one out. Shep holds it at half court. 6 seconds, 5. The Bomber faithful across the way on their feet cheering as Berthold will win this one by a final score of 41-34 over the Flasher Bulldogs and head to the semifinals tomorrow night. Our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame, comes your way next.
We started with small beginnings. And just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. PNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, Serve Pro's ready. Call Serve Pro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your plan, your future, your team.
Welcome back to the Minot State Dome. The Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads postgame. Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farmer business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors here to help you work toward achieving those financial goals. You can learn about them at planningteam.com. Also, thanks to Shots Crossroads on the bypass in Minot, your postgame headquarters with team buses of all sizes, always welcome. You can stop in and order from their delicious menu, like the number 99 hash brown combo. That's one of my favorites. The caramel rolls, oh, so good. Everything.
We can head there after this if you want to.
You can also order online to go, shotscrossroads.com. All right, so the Bombers hold on for the victory as the higher seeds all win today. Final in this one is 41-34 in favor of Berthold. The numbers, Addie Nesham, scoreless in the first quarter. Actually, the first 9 minutes of the game was scoreless until she finally got in the book, but winds up leading them to victory in double figures with 15 on the ball game. Just shy of double figures was Shane Simons with 9, 8 for Ella Brown, Lily Shep with 6, and Audra Deaver had 3 for their total of 41. Piper Schmidt leads the way for Flasher with 13 scored on the ball game. It was 7 points for Chasky Schmidt. Ellie Skredenberg also with 7 points. 3 for Kinley Eckroth and 2 for Jocelyn Rossau. 2 points for Addison Vetter. Vetter again the leading scorer on the season, averaging 12.5 a night, and the senior had good looks tonight, but she just couldn't get the shots to fall. Had a 2-point bucket in the first quarter, but did not score after that. And looking at the official stats here on the night, for her, Addison Vetter, she winds up on the night 1 of 13 from the floor. Highly, highly unusual for Addison Vetter to shoot that way, and that was a big difference in the ball game. Some of the team stats here, total rebounds. Berthold winds up with 38, 16 of those on the offensive end, 33 for the Bulldogs with 11 of those on the offensive glass. Turnovers, 19 for Flasher officially, 13 for Berthold. Personal fouls, 16 whistled on the Bombers, nobody fouling out. 11 whistled on Flasher, and also nobody fouling out for them. So with the victory, Berthold improves to 20-6 on the year, heading to the semifinals tomorrow. The Bulldogs suffer just their 3rd loss of the year against 24 wins, and will play in the consolation bracket tomorrow night.
Yeah, it was a big difference, I would say, is the seniors on the Bulldogs. They had great looks. I think that was no doubt about that. There was just some game plan the Bombers had, it looked like. Defensively, they played well. Turnovers, not the best, something they're going to have to really focus on if they're going to be playing tomorrow's #1 ranked team. And the Bulldogs, the turnovers is what did it. It's honestly what did it, and some rough shots. But overall, it was a good back-and-forth game, but you can't even consider it back and forth when the Bombers, they just kind of maintained that edge throughout the game.
9-8, Flasher led at the end of the first quarter, but then Berthold would outscore them 17-11 in the second. They led 25-20 at halftime. Third period, pretty close again, 12-11 in favor of Flasher. It was 36-32 after 3 periods, and then just a dogfight here in the final period. 5-2 is the tally in favor of Berthold. Each team scoring just 1 field goal in the final period. Difference being the Bombers were 3 of 4 from the free throw line in the fourth, and the Bulldogs were 0 of 4 from the free throw line in the fourth. We had one tie in the game at 5. Bulldogs led early by as many as 2 points as they led 2-0 to start the game. But once the Bombers took over control of this game, which was at 10-9, then they did not look back and led ever since then by as many as 11 points. And go on to get the victory here this evening. Sport Clip MVP of the game brought to you by Sport Clip, home of the MVP haircut experience. Stop in and check in with hairstylist at sportclips.com. Addie Nesham, she is our MVP of the game. 15 points after being scoreless in the first quarter. And she got those 15 points despite, I would say, spectacular defense by the Bulldogs.
Yep.
Coupling up on her, and a huge shout out to Jocelyn Rosso, the junior who came in to face guard her and did an excellent job denying her the ball, stealing passes, doing all of that. And despite that, Addie just wills her way to 15 points and leads her team to victory here tonight, much like she has done all season long in this Bomber team.
Yeah, and it's going to be a rematch, it looks like. I was looking at this one. It was in the, what was that, third place game last year, it looks like, between Central McLean and the Bombers. Totally different roster for the Bombers, so besides like one person, as you said, a couple of them, I should say. But, yeah, it was a feisty game. It was a defensive game. It was a game where shots were there, nothing fell in. And, yeah, defense for Rosso. Excellent, spectacular.
Yeah, along with her 15 points, Addie Nesham with the double-double. She records officially 10 rebounds as well. Had 3 assists, had 3 steals, and 2 block shots. Another average day on the court for Addie Nesham,
another
the junior,
day in the office
for the Berthold Bombers. Wow, she is a talent. So congratulations to her and the Bombers in the victory. Final thing to hand out is our move of the game, brought to you by Magic City Home Leisure. On South Broadway, you'll find them where you can stop in and find the perfect spa or sauna or game for your rec room at Magic City Home Leisure. The move of the game, I'm going with the steal by Shane Simons with a minute 24 remaining in the game. She took it away from Jocelyn Rosso, took it to the bucket, and went to the free throw line where she made 1 of 2 free throws. But Bulldogs were looking to cut into the lead and maybe tie things up pretty close to that time, but it was the pickoff by Shane Simons and the steal that stole a little of the late momentum by the Bulldogs.
Could have easily been one of the many free throws that was attempted in the fourth quarter to make it a one-possession game. But I agree with that. It could be any of those defensive things. We had so many of them this game.
So we have a day 2 set here at the State B Girls Basketball Tournament. And again, a reminder, due to games being on statewide TV, the semifinals here at the B Tournament will be tomorrow afternoon is when they will be played. And the consolation bracket will be played in the evening. Those afternoon semifinals will have number 2 seed Benson County up against number 3 seed Lemoore Litchfield Marion. 1 o'clock is scheduled tip-off for that one. And then to follow at around 2:45, it is Central McLean, the number 1 ranked team in the state, up against the Berthold Bombers in, a rematch of last year's 3rd place game, which was won by Berthold 50-46. So could be a couple really good games tomorrow. We hope you'll join us here on PSP Network. I'll be back with more digital audio coverage here on our YouTube page with about a 12:40 or 12:45 pregame coming up tomorrow afternoon. Big thank you to Kyle Dean for sitting in this evening. Thanks for joining me. This was fun.
Yeah, thank you for taking me out of retirement for a little bit. It's not retirement. I'll be back here and there.
Anytime I get the opportunity, I'd love to pull you back into the old radio world.
I love it. I absolutely love it. So thank you, Jonas. Much appreciated.
I'm Jonas Nelson. Thanking you for joining me today. A huge thank you to all our sponsors making it possible for Come Out and to bring you coverage here of the State B tournament. Until tomorrow, have a great evening, folks. Thanks for tuning in to PSP Network.
We started with small beginnings, and just like the visionary entrepreneurs we serve, we turned an idea into reality. BNC National Bank, where possibilities begin right here at home.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow PSP Network on all social media platforms. PSP Network, it's game day.
Sometimes life gets messy and accidents happen. So when life gets messy, ServPro's ready. Call ServPro of Minot, Bismarck, or Williston today.
Every football fan has their Sunday routine. Maybe it's setting your lineup, firing up the grill, or claiming your spot on the couch. But the center of every Sunday is the drive. The morning drive home before kickoff. The drive to your buddy's watch party. Wherever you're headed, we can take you there.
At Planning Team Financial Advisors, we help individuals create their personalized strategies. We specialize in financial planning, retirement planning, insurance, and 401k distribution options. Don't leave your future to chance. Call Planning Team Financial Advisors today for a free retirement review. Planning Team Financial Advisors. Your plan, your future, your team.